been locked inside your heart-shaped box for weeks. Me been drawn into your magnet pit trap. Me wish me could eat your cancer when you turn black. Hey wait, we got a new complaint. Forever in debt to your priceless advice. Hey wait, we got a new complaint. Forever in debt to your priceless advice. Hey wait, we got a new complaint. Forever in debt to your priceless advice. Yeah, advice. Yeah. Me eating orchids, forgive no one just yet. Cut myself on angel hair and baby's breath. Broken hymen of your highness, me left black. Throw down your umbilical noose so me can climb right back. Hey, wait, me got a new complaint. Forever in debt to your priceless advice. Hey, wait, me got a new complaint. Forever in debt to your priceless advice. Hey, wait, me got a new complaint. Forever in debt to your priceless advice. Your advice. She eyes me like a Pisces when me weak. Me been locked inside your heart-shaped box for weeks. Me been drawn into your magnet pit trap. Me wish me could eat your cancer when you turn black. Hey, hey, wait, me got a new complaint. Forever in debt to your priceless advice. Hey, wait, me got a new complaint. Forever in debt to your priceless advice. Hey, wait, me got a new complaint. Forever in debt to your priceless advice. Your advice. Your advice. Your advice.
Welcome back, ladies and skeletons. That is Nirvana, if it was an alternate dimension where Nirvana was a Jamaican band. Let's see, where is it? Right there. I hope you guys are enjoying. Hey, how's it going, Billy? Hope you guys are enjoying the AI shorts. The new one is supposed to be premiering today at around noon. I'm almost done with the new one. If you guys want to see a preview of it, it's a Full Metal Jacket themed. I don't know. Wait, do I have the sound device right? No, I don't. Okay. Reconfigure that real quick. Hope you guys are having a good weekend. I'll just show you guys a preview here, and then we'll go tune into a clip watcher restream channel. Here we go. The way we do it. See, play.
In your footlocker?
Look, I swear I did nothing wrong. Somebody planted
That right there is a jelly donut. You think the United States Marine Corps runs on powdered sugar? You are the sorriest excuse for a Marine I have seen in my entire career.
See-
What is your major mal?
See, the problem sometimes with Sora is that it gets the character voice wrong. Like it swaps the character and the voice sometimes. But thankfully, I can just apply a little bit of meme magic and get it going, get it looking right.
Malfunction. I did nothing wrong, sir. I was pulling the trigger just like you said. You didn't do a single thing right. Do you hear me, Private
Yes,
Pyle? Pyle, what is that look on your face? Are you smiling in my barracks? Sir, no, sir. Wipe it off before I knock it off. Do you hear me, recruit?
Sir, yes, sir.
I said, did you hear me?
Sir, I did nothing wrong, sir.
Nothing wrong. You're barely.
Down, up. Sir, I'm going.
The push-ups.
Like a wet noodle trying to crawl off my range. Lock that body straight.
I'm trying, sir. I did
You
nothing
call that
wrong.
trying? My grip
Full
just
mental
off my
jackass.
deck, recruit. You call that a push-up? Hey, I'm pushing buttons over here. My arms are like jelly, man. I don't care if they're made of butter. You will push until I get tired of watching you fail. Now move.
Face, Paul. Give me 10 right now.
I did nothing wrong, Sarge. I'm pushing buttons over here.
Buttons don't help you in my core. Down, up. That's one. The ground's slick. It's the gravel's fault. The only fault.
Kyle, are you eyeballing me? No, sir.
This is a
I'm
good
pushing
one.
buttons over
The
here.
only button you push is the one that drops you for 20. Hit the deck.
I did nothing wrong.
Now.
1, 2. This is how you don't play a push.
Phil, great. Now the tip broke. Are you kidding me? 42% fail? I'm over here filling in all the bubbles and I'm still failing.
Keep your
this
voice
test
down,
is bugged.
please.
It has to be.
Your Majesty, I swear it isn't my fault. The muskets, these flintlocks, they're laggy. You squeeze the trigger, nothing, then it goes off 3 volleys late. How am I supposed to keep formation like that? The bayonet inputs drop, the powder jams, it's the
Captain,
controls.
the colonies are not losing to
You can do this, mate. Stay strong. We believe in you. Glowing nonsense.
No moral support taxation without highlightization. Hey, that's
Please, sir, could you spare a penny? I'm pushing buttons over here. You have owed deeply enough. Here, take this coin.
Thank you, sir. This will help me get through the next level. I'm back. I'm fabulous, pushing buttons in a gown. Everybody look at me now. Woo! Give it up. Listen, folks, keep those tips coming. The king needs a new pair of pumps and maybe some takeout tonight. Scan the code, click the link, whatever works.
I should do more of those. DSP the drag queen. The queen of drag. Oh, jeez. If it'll allow it. Okay, well, there's your preview. That'll premiere in a few days. I got 2 ones premiering. Another one's going to premiere on Monday, one today. And of course, the Thanksgiving one is going to drop on like the 23rd. Close enough to Thanksgiving, but not right on the day. Just close enough that people can watch it beforehand. All right, let's see what Atlas has to say about the DSP, the real one. Not the AI one. The Hillary wig.
Shadow Wizard Money Gang. We love casting spells.
Love casting spells, we do. Hello.
Hello,
Big
hello.
ups all of my fellow boyfriends, I guess. We've been unwillingly been put into a relationship together, but you know what? It's cool. We're gonna make the best of it. We're gonna have a good time in our really big polycule, I guess. We're all gay together. We're in line. We're gay. It is what it is, man. Thank you all for showing up to the Saturday morning style Atlas stream where we're gonna watch DSP have a complete spurg out on the truck sim stream. That's kind of just what we're doing today. I mean, it's that. I have a couple of other things that I wanted to point and laugh at from later in the week, of course, where he is begging and he's bad at video games and, you know, the typical DSP nonsense. But I really, the heart and soul of it is that he has no friends. His wedding was sad, and apparently we're all gay, which is totally cool and fine, by the way. He's just pointing it out, but we'll get there, because of course we have to start with the Atlas style segment, which goes a little like this. I guess I'm gay. This was news to me this week. It was kind of a big it was a big realization that I had to like come to grips with. You know, I'm no longer married, I guess. I'm in a polycule. And all of that checks out because I played Monster Hunter for most of the week. Monster Hunter fans seething, including me. But that's what I did this week. I just played Monster Hunter, both Monster Hunter World and Rise at the same time, alternating style. It's a lot of Monster Hunter, but I'm having a good time. So big ups to Capcom, I guess, but not really. I think without further ado, we're going to go straight into the guy, which is right now, right here.
I see
No, I don't own Wilds. I do not own Monster Hunter Wilds because I hear it's not optimized very well, and people that do play it and I talk to are saying that Capcom's on some fuckery, as they always are. So I'll just not. Yeah, I'm poor. He's poor. It's true. I can't afford the $40 Monster Hunter Wilds game. It's too much. It's too much, man.
Mutahar scandal thoughts. No, I did not see the Mutahar scandal thoughts. The only thing I ever heard about a Mutahar scandal was that.
But for those of you that didn't know, that don't know the context as we're starting into this, of course, Monday night, I guess it was, Monday night, we were playing Truck Simulator. I can't believe it's still going on. He's really pushing, for, I was going to say SummerSlam, but he's pushing it for Winter Slam, I guess, to make it through the mean old winter and into 2026 so that he can brag about how successful Truck Simulator surprisingly was.
Yeah, hey Billy. You wanted to take a look at this. What is this?
Tonight, future stepdad did 5 subs, meaning 6 total tonight. That's 25 more bucks of support.
The Ace Bomb voice.
Sadly, we've come up 44 subs short of the goal for tonight. Therefore, you guys are not getting your messages back on Kick, and I'm never enabling them ever again.
Oh.
Because people were so toxic and awful.
So toxic.
That you're never getting them.
So the point
again, you'll never get the text messages back in.
So the point system's completely worthless. Like, there's no point in having points since there's nothing to spend them on. Cool.
Your moral support messages.
That's more than just like the messages. It's just like the points are completely worthless now. Yeah, thanks for the money, Stepcuck. You tried. You tried to keep it alive, but you weren't a big enough baller. DSP put it just outside of your reach because he knew that you wouldn't be able to give him that much, and he just played you again. You got played again. Imagine getting played by Darkside Phil over and over and over again. Ooh boy. Ha ha ha. Why there isn't just like a mass self-offing? I don't know why.
Ha ha.
Ha ha ha. Very cool.
Geek Chat was totally awful tonight. Just a bunch of trolls. And I banned a bunch, but they just keep coming in. I mean,
well, you're being kind of mean.
But they idiotically are giving me money, so. Future.
Okay, well, they're giving me money, so anyways, fuck them. Cool. This is how you do cultivate an audience.
I think it's really dumb and stupid, and obviously Truck Simulator is incredibly boring, but the juice must have been hitting just different that night, because he was going on a Spurg session, and it started before the gameplay even was on the screen. Before he had cracked the can, before he was sipping on whatever he was sipping on, we were already talking about things that really have no business on the DSP stream. It's drama, it's unrelated, it's not content that he wants to make, it's negative, it's toxic, but we're already getting into it.
For years and years, he's been saying that he was an engineer, and it was outright proven he's not an engineer in any capacity at all. He just
in
made
any
it all
way,
up.
shape, or form.
But that's the only thing I know about Mutahar scandal. I don't follow this drama shit. I don't care.
I don't follow this drama shit. Except he knew exactly what they were asking after. He just didn't know any of the details somehow. It's always been strange to me how he always denies knowing anything and then tells you that he knows exactly what you're talking about and then has no details on it. Like, I don't know where he garnered this information from with absolutely no extra information other than the topic at hand.
Oh my
Very
God.
strange.
Yeah.
It's almost like he's lying.
I heard a little bit about the recent PWR news. It's pretty ridiculous. That guy is completely off the chain. He is off the rails. He was like snorting fake cocaine, fake quote unquote, and just going crazy. There you go, Kino Casino. That's what you get for your $20,000.
And knows more than he's letting on.
Be proud of
It's
yourselves.
like how I say I have a business degree when I have a finance degree. Finance is part of a business major. Where do you think you go to school for finance? The fucking liberal arts college? You go to the business school, you idiot.
Sure. Sure.
What a dunce.
As an individual that never went to college, I don't know if this is true or not. I thought colleges were kind of one of those things that you could go to any of them, and some of them just have shittier programs, but you can always graduate with whatever you want. I thought that that's how it worked. But again, I'm not a college individual. We was never cut out for that.
Let's
so
get started
smart.
tonight, embarrassing the dunces of the internet. Come on.
Getting as toxic as possible. You
And
can
he
beat.
thinks that he absolutely trounced that person. They'll never recover. He clearly decimated them in an inconceivable way.
No, please stop saying that. Stop saying felted. You want to say felted, you
Stop
can go
saying
do
felted.
it on your own time. You can go say it on the Kino Casino stream.
But this is their own time. I hate when he says this. You could go do it on your own time. What the fuck do you think watching DSP is? You think they're doing it on somebody else's time? You think they're clocked in? Well, okay, I'm clocked in sometimes to listen to the guy. But do you think that they're on somebody else's time?
I never liked that term at all. I always fucking hated it. And I only used it during that
You're
time frame. And I
felted,
haven't used it since. I'm not going
bitch.
to. So
Uh-huh.
please don't say
Felted.
felted. It's for idiots.
Right.
It really is for
It's
like
for
low IQ
idiots.
people. Yes, I used it all the
Why?
time because I was part of the shtick, and now I'm not part of the shtick anymore. So I don't have to act like an idiot, like a mentally
idiot.
challenged moron.
Guys,
Moron.
I was only pretending to be retarded, and I was only dragging you into my retardation for the gimmick. Come on, please understand. I was only pretending.
Can be a normal, intelligent person again. I've loved it. Trust me. I loved going back to being
You
normal.
look fucking
All right,
retarded
you
on
guys
the
are trying to
screen
bait
right
drama,
now,
but I'm not
man.
going to give you the nice clips that you want tonight.
Well, you kind of
Although I
did
could
though.
be honest and tell you the truth, but you'd have to pay me for it.
And this is so cringe. Just trying to he does this every once in a while. He did it with his stupid he did it with his stupid workout videos that he had supposedly recorded, and he had done it with
Oh shit!
I forgot what the topic even was because it was so
Someday.
stupid and such a waste of time.
Someday I'll remember to press the TTS button when I'm starting up, but
I remember
I always have to be reminded.
We're watching it on WPIG for Act the King, and he was playing ATS, and we were staying for tip, and he was like, if you guys give me X amount of subs or whatever, I'll tell you this information. And it was really dumb and lame and like I said, a waste of time. I hate it though. I hate the way that he tries to hide in maybe potentially interesting information and entertainment behind a paywall this way. Seems counterintuitive to providing entertainment to an audience, but whatever.
Well,
It's all
Sneed
about the money.
Cobain, I don't
He'll
know.
say it
I mean,
himself, soon.
honestly, Sneed Cobain just said something. He says,
That's what it was. Chody Tank, thank you so much. It was the toilet repair he was hiding behind the paywall. I've totally forgot because, like I said, it was so dumb and lame.
isn't it crazy that you keep hitting your goals and getting crazy amounts of positivity and support even after leaving Kino Casino? You totally snaked them and felted them, right? Now,
Yeah,
Sneed
totally
Cobain,
snaked them.
honestly, are you saying that sarcastically or are you saying that truthfully? I actually don't care if you're saying it either way, but I'm curious. How do you feel? Like
I
you
actually don't
feel
care,
that,
but
or
I'm
are you just saying
curious.
that
I don't care, but I'm
sarcastically?
curious. I'm just curious in a way
Honest question.
where I
Let's
don't
see how he,
care. Okay.
answers.
He's looking for affirmation here. Very sad, very pathetic behavior, obviously.
Sad.
Guys, I don't really care if you
Pathetic.
mean this the way that you say it, but which way do you mean it? I'm just checking. I'm just
I don't
asking.
care.
I'm just looking. Please.
I'm curious. I just
Well, I
want
was
to know.
give it to me
paraphrasing because his
honestly.
comment goes off the screen so goddamn fast. I didn't do it word for word, but that's generally what he's saying. He said, God's honest truth, it feels so much different compared to with back in the day. Dude,
It is different.
Is it not? Take a look at my stream right
It's
now.
worse.
Just look
Right now.
around me.
Okay. I'm
Crazy
looking.
good lighting,
Look here. Look. Listen to the stream around me.
great camera, great audio, expensive peripherals.
What? Okay, wait. Great audio,
Expensive
great
peripherals?
video, great quality, he said.
Expensive.
I mean, I fucking guess, but this is just the standard of YouTube. Like everybody else is streaming in 1080p. Everybody else has
It is
audio
different.
that is,
There's
of
1,000
a
times
listenable
more begging
quality.
now.
I'm not an audio whore, or what do they call that? Audiophile actually is the term they use. So I'm not. I don't know the fucking the hertz that this is playing at or whatever. But it's like I said, it's just stock standard, man. Everybody else that puts any sort of effort or time into their stream looks and sounds like this, I think.
Fancy shit. Lighting that no one else even fucking has. No one even bothered
What?
setting shit up like that for their stream.
It's lame and
Right.
gay.
It's because they didn't bother. It's not because it looks
I can
like
do
a,
it
like a
too.
12-year-old's, bedroom or first stream setup.
I'll do
It's-
it right
It's
now.
not because it's a complete fire hazard that's probably jacking his electrical bill up to the fucking heavens and completely unnecessary and distracting. It's none of those things. It's because they're lazy. It's because they just can't be bothered. They don't have the time, money, and effort or care into their stream, guys. Come on.
Right? I got a decent audience. It's not a huge audience, but the audience that's here is engaged,
Got
having
a
fun,
decent
and loves the
audience. Some of
content.
them are
We're
all
pedophiles.
having a good time together.
PDFs, but it's cool.
And
it's
like you
fine.
said,
Here.
I get supported.
Some
pretty
of them
much
are
every
decent.
Hey
stream.
Ludwig, how you doing, buddy?
Every
I'm
stream.
changing
It used to be the
colors.
complete and
Look,
polar opposite. used to be.
Oh, I've got LEDs.
I like that he kind of did. Thank you for pointing out because I didn't even look.
Nobody has
decent audience is
these.
128 people for the guy, by the way. I remember when I started
I can even
watching
make my head big.
DSP and Detracting, he was getting like 1,000 viewers. You couldn't pull up to a Twitch stream and not see him have 700 people in his audience. But now this is a decent amount, 128. Because all he cares about is the money, and he
Nobody has
continues to
these.
pay his bills. Like I said, we're gonna get there.
All my
He's
content
gonna say it
was
again.
low-grade tech, right? Fuzzy-ass camera, horrible lighting, terrible visuals, terrible audio. Everything looked like shit.
Oh my God! Speaking of a super robust and meaningful audience, and money being the only thing that matters, Poper Lives 34 links before the stream had actually
Is this
started.
cool?
before it
Is
got
high
into the
production
music.
value doing
He,
this?
hit his 13 months. So big ups. Poper Lives 34 links. I'm so sorry I forgot at the beginning. My bad.
I didn't have any money to ever
Crazy,
change any of it or improve
Jade
any of it.
spinning
I couldn't
around.
play a driving game because I could never afford a wheel or anything like that, right? The audience would come in, and yes, I would have more viewers.
Wait, he just said that he couldn't play a driving game because he
couldn't afford a wheel?
Are we fucking for serious?
That's
right now?
$100,
We played
dude.
tons of driving games with a controller.
I didn't have any money to ever change any of it or improve any of it. I
No,
couldn't
you
play
blew
a
it all
driving
on
game 'cause
mobile
I could never
games.
afford a wheel or anything like that.
Yeah. Forget all of those Need for Speed games and all of those. No, they don't make Fast and Furious games. Forget all those Need for Speed games we played. For completely, who cares about those? Need for Speed, Payback. This is how you don't play. Never happened because he didn't have a wheel. Obviously,
Right? The audience would come in, and yes, I would have more viewers, but half the viewers were trolls or worse. They would come in, no one would contribute. It would be a bunch of fucking trolls.
right? That's you guys.
And at
who
the
are
end of
all
the
gay
day, I'd
now,
be
by the
streaming
way.
all day, and I'd make $40. Like, it's been a complete fucking turnaround. Has it not?
I mean,
Now, like I
no.
said,
Has
it
it?
used to be
No.
that I would have strings of
His content has never been worse, and his confidence in his content has never been higher. Like, that's
bad streams, and I'd be like, I'm desperate that this marathon goes
You're
well.
still
I have
doing that.
$2,000 goal for the marathon because I'm banking on it. I really need it. Now it's like the marathon's just something we do for fun. I don't even need it to happen.
But then
We
why
can
do
skip
you
the marathon
beg
if we
so
want.
much?
I don't even have a goal. I never have a goal for the marathon. I don't need it.
it's
You have a goal-
unlimited.
You have a
just,
goal every single day instead. Is that supposed to be better? Like,
Oh my
like
God, this
legitimately,
guy.
is begging every couple of months
But
for multiple
1.25.
thousands of dollars inherently worse than begging for $150 twice a day for a total of $300 a day? Like, what are we doing here? And when he's on
$100
the
to
stream
drink
for
is
the
not a
marathons, when
goal,
he's doing
apparently.
these big events.
Right, like, come on, let's get it to drink. Like, oh my God, I'm getting kind of tipsy, but not really. Oh man, if you give me another $100, I'll be like super duper drunk, and it'll be so funny. I'll be like, blah, 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 and I'll be like so goofy and drunk and stuff. Come on, man, just give me the $100, man. Just $100. Come on. And it's like it's. How is that not a goal? It's just like constant, nonstop ridiculousness. All right, I'm trying to talk to Anne Lee behind the scenes. I want to do like a collab stream so we can raise some money for the Extra Life charity. I'm thinking like Killing Floor. That's just something I've been wanting to do for a while. I wanted to do it on Halloween, but it just came and went.
He is actively begging to
BRB.
hit those goals. So what are we talking about? We don't have goals. They're the same goals you have every single day. We're fucking lying, bro.
Good.
What an idiot.
Take a look at me physically.
Okay.
Take a look at all the
Ew.
weight I've lost, the muscle I put on.
He's still got
The short that's premiering today is going to be addressing the DSP fitness arc.
tits in this fucking
Repo? Yeah, sure. It will be more than one game. Why not?
sweater too. So
We do have fun playing Repo.
again, like, what are we doing here, Bappa?
How healthy I am now compared.
Look at the curvature. This is not just sweater sitting here, draped over.
My
Brother,
guy,
this
you
is a
struggled
titty.
to do 6
Right,
girl
I'm
push-ups.
gonna
Yiddies on the
continue this
stream.
journey. This is not what was a quick thing. Now I drop it. I'm going to continue this journey. You understand? And my personal life is way better.
You say that about everything.
Okay. Everything has dramatic.
This isn't going to be another one of those things that I do for a little while and then drop. And it's like, Phil, this is like everything you do. DS Politics, DSP Reacts, DSP Throwback. All this fucking shit you try to throw up against the wall and then realize it's harder than you thought it was, and then you just dump it like a hot rock. But you get that kind of sense that he's aware that this is kind of a running thing with him, that he has these hyperfixations, these obsessions that he can't really follow through on. So he's kind of aware of it, and he's just trying to get ahead of it and being like, oh, this isn't another one of those. It's like, okay, dude, sure.
improved dramatically.
And this is like,
say
unlike
so.
all the other times.
We're waiting for affirmation, by the way.
So again, I don't know if Steve Cobain was being serious or not, but it really is a factual observation what he said.
Doubling back on Sneed Cobain, he better be typing in chat that he was being for real and for serious, and that he meant all of that, or DSP just might cry.
Well, that's just a lie. You cannot see my moves because I don't have moves anymore. They're completely gone.
Notice the anymore. Notice they are completely gone. I remember a time, maybe you guys remember, I remember a time when people said, DSP, you have moves. Your yonkers are looking yittylicious today. And he said, I don't have moves. I don't know what you're talking about. This is the shirt. This is the shadow. It's the way that the lighting is hitting me. Now we're just getting confirmation that he did in fact have boobs, that he was absolutely jugged up. But now they're gone, you guys. Now we're looking better and healthier than ever. It's always a lie until he thinks that he solved the problem. And then we totally did have that problem, but it wasn't like you were saying then either.
That's a complete lie. So if you say it again, I'll just ban you because you're just outright full of shit. Well, Stifler, yeah, he says, even though it's not your focus anymore, it's cool that you're still uploading your playthroughs to YouTube for your OG fans. Yes, and you notice I'm still doing it in the same format. Individual videos of an hour long, thumbnail, title, in a playlist. It's not, oh, here's my archive stream from today of
thumbnail with the title in a playlist is where we are setting the standard, guys. That's how you know a video is good. If it has a title, a thumbnail, and it was put in a playlist, it's basically the best video to ever exist. It is the cream of the crop, top style quality, obviously.
5 hours. That includes music at the beginning, podcast, gameplay, and outro. You figure it out, and I put it on you to do the work. No, I've always tried to go above and beyond when it comes to that kind of stuff. I always wanted to make it as user friendly as possible. I've always tried to put in the extra work and go the extra mile.
This is. I hate to be pausing this much, but I really don't like to talk over him. He's so obnoxious. This goes to show you what DSP really thinks that work is. This goes to show you how much effort DSP thinks that he's putting into this YouTube game he's playing. That he thinks that uploading it with a title, a thumbnail, and putting it up in a playlist, and then cutting it up into 1 million videos is the peak amount of work. He's absolutely slaving over his keyboard every night to put this together. He thinks that it's work for his audience to just scroll through the fucking timeline at the bottom of the screen and just start where they want to start. That's too much for some people. They're incapable. They're too dented.
But sadly, I don't really think it was ever really appreciated by the mainstream masses who just don't get it. They'd rather, I want to watch the streamer that has 5 zillion views on a fucking stream that they didn't ever touch because they're lazy as shit. So it's hard to even watch any content I want after the fact.
Is it hard though, or do they just not care? They don't see it as that big of an inconvenience that they would watch subpar quality, gaming from the guy as opposed to, I guess, subpar editing from the other person? He always wants to put himself on a pedestal and act as though everything he does is fucking greatness, and then sees when people don't perceive it as the same as him. It's embarrassing, bro. It's a terrible fucking mindset, and he's 43. It's everybody else's fault. They don't appreciate his greatness over here.
Thank you to Mitchell. Mitchell makes vids at a $2 super chat. Long live the king. Do a podcast with Wings. Wings does not want to do any kind of a long-term commitment with me at all, to my knowledge. I can't even get feedback out of Wings.
Right.
If he enjoyed
Still
being on the show,
ghosted, you mean?
Like, I would love to hear how much he liked it, if he would, be interested in maybe showing up again. He basically doesn't talk to me. He has responded to me and basically says, I don't like talking to people online. That's what he said to me. He goes, I just don't like talking to people online.
Also known as, please stop fucking messaging me, you weirdo. I will not reply.
Okay, well then how am I supposed to communicate with him?
You're not. That's the point.
Right?
Get the
how
hit,
am I supposed
buddy.
to communicate with the guy?
Put it together.
I mean, I don't have his phone number. I can't call him. Right? All I have his information to contact with him online. So, here's my idea. I'll run it by you guys, and here's what's going to happen is people are going to tell him my idea now.
Right. So despite Wings essentially telling DSP to stop hitting him up, that he doesn't want any communication with him in any capacity, DSP is out here actively workshopping and pitching ideas to the general audience, hoping that it'll get back to Wings. Just completely, uninvited, completely unwarranted, not asked for at all. What an obnoxious piece of shit, dude.
That's what people do, is they just reiterate. So here's what I'm thinking.
All day,
Let's see what you guys think.
And we're the gay ones. Well, exactly. He spends the whole week trying to get a hold of Wings and thinking about all the nifty ideas that they could have if they continue to work together, just lusting after this 400-pound man. For what? He doesn't want to talk to you.
With this, all right? Where the hell is the job?
Hang on, guys. We got to get confused.
Here it is. I was like, where the hell is it? There it is. I got to turn around. Here's my idea, all right?
400 pounds might be an exaggeration. He might be like 350.
To do anything that's a humongous commitment for the guy. Because number one, I know that he's already said that on a whim he might go back to LOLcow Live if he needs the money. We don't know how the next month's going to go for him. I mean, there is Call of Duty, but he hates the game. Right. He knows Call of Duty's a moneymaker for him.
I was going to say most people hate Call of Duty, but they still buy it. It's just the way Call of Duty is now.
But what's to say that it's going to go super well or whatever? So I don't know. I'm going to be honest with you. The way he answered me on the podcast when he was like, I might go back on LOLcow, I think he's going back on LOLcow. I don't know in what capacity. I don't know exactly when. But I feel like he's going to. I feel like he really doesn't want to. But much like Call of Duty, he understands that it's the one major way he can make money. And so he's just going to end up doing it anyway. Regardless if he wants to do it, he's just going to end up doing it, okay? So that's the thing. He can never...
DSP is acting as though he wasn't actively pushing Wings into playing Call of Duty when they were doing the interview. Am I crazy? But that was what he was pushing so badly. But he's gonna pretend as though the same mentality towards lolcow Live is an issue for Wings. So he's supposed to drop Battlefield because it's not working for him, and he's supposed to go and play the game that's guaranteed to make the money for him, I guess. But he isn't supposed to. But he is supposed to work with DSP instead of doing lolcow Live, which is guaranteed money as well. It just doesn't make any sort of sense, especially given that DSP told him the only thing that matters is money. I feel like we're playing both sides here. We're really riding that fence all the way to Kingdom Come here.
Or commit to be doing something ongoing with me if he, at a whim, needs to drop everything to go back on lolcow to make money. So here's my idea, and let's see if you guys like this idea or not, okay?
Go ahead.
I would like to maybe every once in a while do some content with Wings. All right. First of all, I really enjoyed the conversation that we had together last week. It seems the general consensus here is that everyone enjoyed the appearance.
Well,
that it was, good discussion, good conversation. Well, a lot of topics we didn't really flesh out. We didn't get a chance to.
I don't know that good conversation is necessarily the way that I would have described it, but I was entertained. I wouldn't use the word good. That seems like an adjective that's a bit too far for me, but it was entertaining to me. Some of you didn't think so. I seen it all over the internet. Okay, you guys were saying it was boring. It was lame. It was a waste of time.
It was 2 hours, and it was the first time ever meeting. You go all over the place, bouncing all over topics. So here's what I think. I think that maybe every once in a while, all right, we should do something together, like a show just like that. Okay. Now, when you say, well, what is this? A dead end? How the fuck do I get out? How do I get out?
Got fucking lost in a parking lot.
It's a dead end. I guess I gotta turn around.
It's a pro gamer right here. He could pick up a controller and play at a professional level at any time.
Let me see if I can turn the truck around. Okay. So,
like I said, the juice was hitting
rather
different.
Than him
He's getting lost in parking lots.
Let's do a dedicated show together that we're going to do like every week or every few weeks or, it's going to be on a schedule. I don't think he wants to do that. To be honest, I really don't think he wants to do that. If he wants to do that and he wants to come back at me and say, yes, I'd like to do that, that's different. I'm not getting that vibe. I think he's the kind of guy, he wants to shoot the shit every once in a while, maybe get caught up on topics, we can talk about our history together as content creators and stuff like that. I think that's really where it shines, is doing these kind of one-off shows every once in a while. All right? I'd be okay with that. Like, for example, what if the end of November we do another show together? And then maybe to end the year, like a Christmas appearance where he shows up on the Level 1 podcast and we hang out together talking about Christmas shit.
Why is it always fucking Christmas with this guy? Why is he like, has this weird, like, unhealthy idealization, I want to say, of Christmas? Maybe it's because he had 2 trees as a kid. Maybe it's like cemented in his brain as super interesting and a robust topic for some reason. But I don't think that talking about Christmas with another lolcow is exactly a cutting edge conversation that people are just dying to hear. Real quick, Tony G with the 2 saying he wants Richard of Wendy Co. than Fat Cat with a little sad face. Well, he's got to lust after a new a big, beautiful individual, a BBI, to be gender inclusive. I agree. Thank you, Tony G, for the 2. It is kind of sad. Pope Super Kami Jizzler with a 2 saying, actually, that's a wheel, not a controller. Thank you, Pope Super Kami Jizzler, for the 2 and the correction. Big ups. Radical Jaws with the 279 Canadian. Not real currency, but I appreciate the sentiment. Saying, getting banned yesterday was so fun. Oh, you got banned? What did you say? Tag me in chat. Let me know what you said to get banned. Hopefully it was worth the ban, the one life that you have. Let me know.
I think that would be cool, right?
Thank you for the 279.
I'd love to talk to him about what he did, Christmas traditions when he was growing up, what he does now with his family. Like, what does he do for Christmas? I'd love to hear it. I think that would be fascinating to compare stories and things about Christmas and different things that we like and stuff like that.
But why would that be interesting? Why would comparing Christmas traditions to another person be fascinating, intellectual style conversation? I find that really weird that he even had that thought, to be honest. Not that I'm a Christmas hater. It's also my favorite holiday, but I don't necessarily think that that's a conversation for the wider internet to take part in. I think that's really, really fucking boring, actually.
So, boy, this is a real.
Also, yes, Suburban High saying, isn't personal stuff forbidden?
Annoying job.
I thought so.
So I'm thinking, maybe we do something together around Thanksgiving-ish. Maybe it could be right before Thanksgiving, maybe right after Thanksgiving. And then maybe we do something for Christmas. And it's just, basically, he just appears on the podcast, just like we did, last week.
Oh, Radical Jaws was spamming to go watch Raw Phil in Kick Chat. Okay. Yeah, that'll get you banned real quick. We all know Raw Phil is DSP's #1 target in his copyright lawsuit that totally isn't or is happening. I don't know. We're flip-flopping on that a lot.
We don't have to do it all the time. It doesn't even have to be monthly. I'm just saying it would be nice to do something around Thanksgiving and something around Christmas as like one-off appearances just to hang out. I think that would be good content, okay?
So
here's the thing.
Doesn't want to interact with him, doesn't want to hear from him, doesn't want to come back on the show, isn't even willing to answer a direct message. But DSP's trying to get together for the holidays with the guy? Doesn't that seem kind of like an overstep there to try and incorporate yourself into this guy's holiday plans to some extent when he doesn't even want to talk to you on a regular day? Just kind of odd to me, I would think.
I'm totally okay with paying him for his time by splitting whatever profits that we make. So if he decides to show up on the show and there's stream revenue,
the money.
He's not streaming his end, I'm streaming it, I would split the stream revenue with that. Like, for example, you know, whatever we make when he's on the show, I would split with him. Now, I don't know what we would make, and also it would be his prerogative if he wants to shout out contributions or not. Because the more we shout out live when he's on the show, the more he's going to make. If we don't shout them out, then they're all going to come out after he's gone, in which case, you know, then he's not involved, right?
So, from my understanding of what DSP just said, is that if they don't shout out all of the money that comes in, all of the super chats, all of the tips or whatever, they don't shout it out, then Wings is not actually obligated to receive any of that money, even though it would have came in during the show when he was on and providing entertainment. That just seems kind of like a scummy way to do that, and I definitely wouldn't have pitched it that way. He could have done some better framing. He could have upsold it a little better than that and obfuscated his very clear scam a little more. But yeah, apparently if you don't do the shout-outs, you don't get the money, Wings. Just a heads up in case you were really considering and you see this. Don't get scammed.
So I'd be down for that. Exactly, like Smart Guys. When I was doing Smart Guys, I was splitting the profits with the co-host, okay? So that's what I would do. Now, it's up to him if he wants to do that or not. He told me he didn't want any money. So if that's the case, he wants to appear and not make any money, that's up to him too. But that's the offer I've got for him. 50-50 split of anything that comes in when he's on the show. Have him appear around Thanksgiving-ish and around Christmas. And each time we can talk a little bit about those holidays, but also talk about how we're doing in our own content. Talk about our history as creators. I think it would be great. Okay? And hell,
how many more times can these two old fucks talk about their goddamn history as a creator? I swear to God, if I have to hear back in 2008, I started my channel, I was doing Street Fighter stuff. In 2010, I was working at a helicopter company and I lost my job, and then everybody was being mean to me once This Is How You Don't Play came out. If I had to hear that one more goddamn time in any legitimate capacity, I'm going to lose my fucking mind. I'm going to go ape shit. I don't know how many more times anybody would ever want to say these things, but it's DSP's favorite topic himself, obviously. Thank you, Dean Lawliette, for the 2, saying, isn't that what side-scrollers did to him? Kind of. Yeah, actually, kind of. All of the money came in, they didn't read it during, they read it after, and then he didn't make any of it. And he was seething and coping and mauling about the fact that they were even reading it. I don't know that he was necessarily upset about the money, but he was absolutely upset that they were reading it at all.
You want to call it? Here you go. Wings and the King. Special edition, Wings and the King on the Level 1 podcast. That's my idea. If you guys like it, let me know. If you don't like it,
Gay.
it's ass, then we don't have to do it. But that's my idea.
It's pretty gay.
So, and that's the thing. I wonder if he wants to do it or not. But again, he hasn't answered me.
I wonder.
Basically, he just says he doesn't like talking online about anything. So I don't know how I'm supposed to get his feedback.
You're not.
Maybe
That's
what'll
the
happen
point.
is now you guys will go to his stream and tell
Take
him
the
this
hint.
idea, see if he likes it, and he maybe will talk
You're
about
a
it
weird
on his stream,
person. Your
and that's how I'll
approach
get
is
his
weird.
feedback. I know this
You
is the
give
weird.
Phil a corny name to anything, he will do it. He does love his shitty little corny names. Absolutely. They're always cringe. They're always like 2 steps beneath an actually good joke, which is always really disappointing to come so close to being funny and then failing every time. But that's just the guy for you. But you're absolutely right, a guy with long hair. Always with the cringe, corny names that are never funny.
Weirdest, most roundabout way to ever get feedback on an idea, because I don't know why he can't just answer me, but he can't. He says that he doesn't like talking to people online, so here you go. Okay?
Big sip.
King Ferb says, why not call it Kings
The
of
guy
Redemption?
who's always
What do you guys
voice
say about
chatting
that?
in Call of
The
Duty
Kings of
doesn't like
Redemption.
talking online.
That would, of course, imply
That
that
makes
either of them have
sense.
been redeemed in any capacity, and we all know that they've squandered every opportunity for that, so it's not really accurate or applicable, but, you know.
That's catchy, too.
It's catchy.
That's actually probably a more catchy name than the one I came up with.
Absolutely
The Kings of
is.
Redemption.
Belted by his own chatters. Crazy.
There you go.
They're more
When I
intellectually
go on
put
Wings'
together
show,
than
Wings doesn't have a
DSP.
talk show. Wings doesn't
Somehow.
do a podcast and doesn't have a talk show. He just streams games, so that wouldn't even work. How would that work? I'll be honest with you guys, I really am not interested in doing co-op gaming with Wings at this point. I think it's more fascinating to just hang out and talk gaming.
Right.
Oh, I don't.
But when I say that, I'm wrong. When people tell DSP that he should just quit the fucking gaming because he's not good at it, he goes, no, dropping the podcast every once in a while and skipping it is actually really good for my business, and we have so much gaming to do. But then as soon as you say that he should drop the pre-stream and then do the gaming, he immediately tells you that the gaming isn't working and people love hanging out and chilling and all of that. It's whatever fits the narrative today, and it never makes any sense.
Do a podcast either, then what's that thing that all my trolls complain about that I do in the morning before I stream?
The pre-stream.
And they all say, oh, where's the game? Where's the game? Why are you doing this podcast?
It's a pre-stream.
I don't do a podcast, huh?
You do a pre-stream.
Idiot.
So it's been a pre-stream.
That's the thing, the dumb shit people say about me now has now gotten to the point where it's so self-hypocritical of the trolls and critics that it's laughable.
Yeah.
How on earth can you actually have a point when you contradict yourself in the fucking point. You go out and do a podcast and you complain that I'm doing a podcast instead of gaming.
No, they're complaining about the pre-stream, you fucking bum.
You're an idiot. So I say Kings now. Wings does not do a talk show. In fact, Wings has outright said he enjoys being
really
part
does
of
believe
the show
that, huh?
as long as he.
I don't watch Wings regularly. I only watch the clips because I don't have time for all that boredom. But from what I've seen, it seems like Wings talks just as much as fucking DSP with no gameplay going. So if DSP is trying to quantify that he has some sort of podcast running before the stream, I would say that collectively Wings also has a talk show style podcast. It's just not as structured and segmented. But we're getting into the fucking nuances and getting really picky about it.
He doesn't have to direct it and run it. He's outright said that. He said he'll do a show as long as he doesn't have to actually organize it and do topics and run it. He just wants to join the show as a guest. He's outright said this before, that this is what he wants to do. So I really, really doubt that he would want to run his own show and have me as a guest. If he did, I would consider it. He hasn't said a word.
Yeah, we know. You've been fawning after it for the past week now. It's really sad. All right, big sip.
Here's the truth.
Okay, we were lying before, I guess. Here is the truth. Before we were fibbing.
I like running shows like that. I like having a guest. I like having someone to talk to and have a conversation with, bounce ideas off of, get answers.
Make a friend.
I like it a lot.
Make a friend, then a real friend.
Do it more often.
Not an internet
Does
friend.
Joe Rogan know that a podcast is actually 2 hours of begging for money and bitching about his life?
It blows me away, man. This is so weird and cringe and creepy. And it's coming from someone who calls everyone else gay, which adds another layer on top of it.
He sounds really lonely, doesn't he? This sounds like and this will come up later, but this sounds like an individual that is socially starved, that doesn't have a lot of human style interaction, doesn't get to like he said, bounce ideas back and forth and just kind of riff and shoot the shit. It kind of sounds like he's longing for that human style connection to some extent. Of course, he's going to deny that later. Spoilers, sorry. But just kind of odd the way that he's phrasing it now and then get a completely 180 on it.
It's that simple. People don't want to do it with me because of my trolls. They're annoyed that my trolls are going to come after them.
Not the first time he's had to admit people don't want to do it with him.
Hey-o. So I get people lined up, they're excited, and then they do research and like, wait a minute, but your trolls constantly dox people on the internet. Your trolls constantly harass people on the internet.
Go talk to your wife, your best friend.
You can't be a part of that activity. So the answer is no.
Holy shit.
I've had people who...
You guys see him almost miss his fight. He tried... He's in the wrong fucking lane. He almost hits the divider. You know what they say, a bad driver never misses his turn, or I guess his straightaway. Sorry to pull away from what he's talking about, but this guy can't fucking drive.
But your trolls constantly dox people on the internet. Your trolls constantly harass people on the internet. Well, we can't have that. We can't be a part of that activity. So the answer is no.
The lines.
I've had people who actually I had lined up last year to be on the Level 1 podcast as a guest, and they backed out when they found out about the trolling. So I would love to. I think, if anything, as I get older, I do less gaming and more content like that. Abso-freaking-lutely.
There we have it.
There's not much I can really do to make that work. Because, I agree with people that right now, there's an insane group of harassing weirdos.
That's you guys. That's you guys. Not me. You.
Do something positive for me.
That's you guys.
Is Boogie a possibility? Why would he be a possibility? What on earth are we talking about? The guy literally does nothing but sit on Lolcow Live now. If he's even still on the show, I don't even know.
Oh, okay. So the guy does nothing but this one thing. I don't even know if he's involved with that one thing anymore. Though.
Didn't those so-called people know everyone liked him
What
now?
are you talking about? You actually back-to-back style contradiction. Just one right into the contradiction is crazy work, man. Just put together two sentences that make sense. It's not that complicated. He's been doing this for 18 years or something now. He's had his legacy, and he can't string together two fucking sentences back to back that make any sort of sense.
The thing is, with Wings and me, I feel like we have a lot of similarities with the content creation, with our histories on Twitch and YouTube, with our trolling communities that follow us, all kinds of shit like that. Of course, we're very different people as well, but we have a lot of commonalities. I really don't even know what commonalities I would have with Boogie at all. Alex from Phoenix did a $2 super chat. He says, what if you had, down the line, you had fans as guests? See, again, I used to do that. I used to have people call in who were fans, and we would have conversation. But the problem is, if I were to do that today, those fans would be systematically harassed. 100%. You know it too. Those people would come after them.
Right.
And they'd find your socials and they'd harass you there and they'd try to contact you at your fucking job.
Okay, but what do you mean find their socials? If they're linked, there's nothing to find. They're showing you. They're opening and I said this, I think the last time this came up, it could have been last week or the week prior, whatever.
So basically the trolls are why he's so antisocial, but we have no effect on his life. Okay.
But like DSP always goes out of his way to make it sound like these trolls are internet sleuths that are doing fucking PI work behind the scenes and you know, they're accruing documents and going through the fucking folders, and they've got a filing cabinet of information. None of that is happening. You click on their YouTube channel, and then they use the same name in multiple locations, and you can
Trust
just
me,
go
Phil,
there.
you do not
can
want
just
to
look up their
interview your
socials. It's
current
not
fans.
complicated. It doesn't take a rocket scientist to do that.
That's how broken these people are. They're just
Well, even back then, they sounded, how do I say this, wheelchair bound? They were an odd group of individuals.
they think that absolutely nothing is off limits and that they can mess with you however they want with no repercussions.
Looks like me and Anlete are going to be hanging out tomorrow. Kind of soon, but that's how you do things in internet time, Phil. In internet land, we just drop DMs, and we're very quick about it. We don't drop fucking paragraphs. We just make it happen, because we're not fucking weird spurs.
Real quick, for all of you visual
kinda
style
weird.
enjoyers, I was sent this this GIF by one twisted, sick individual known as Inked Blessing. So I'm going to go ahead and pull it up for all of you so that you can see what this sick freak has sent me. Completely unprompted. I never asked for this. My life is going to be infinitely worse having seen it, but I'm glad that I could show all of you
Derek is
this
happy.
disgusting, twisted media here. I'm so sorry. And now we can get back to the show. Yeah, you should feel sick. I should have told you to get your puke buckets ready or whatever.
Someone really
My
didn't
bad.
an online presence
I'm not
was
the
completely
twerking
disconnected from
type.
their real life in every possible way. Like there was no way that they could find out your personal information and stuff. You know what I'm saying?
Oh god, the tweaking in the
that's the only
background.
situation where I would say, okay, you know.
Yeah, the twerking.
I'm so
Worse
sorry I had to do
than
this to you
She-Hulk.
guys.
Get Lumix
I
on.
couldn't suffer alone.
All right, I'll get Lumix on the podcast. Let's see what he has to say. I'm gonna ask him. I'll be fascinated. I'll be like, Lumix, tell us all about the life of a clipping detractor.
Probably better than yours.
Could you imagine if somebody the DSP was talking to, I don't mean talking to in a romantic way, but maybe somebody that DSP was trying to interact with in a professional sense was talking about bringing on Raw Phil, or was talking about getting duty on the stream after having worked with him, or Snort Hogan, and asking them what it was like to be a DSP clipper? He'd be fucking seething, dude. He would be writing this person off in a goddamn instant because they're interacting with his trolls and his detractors and his clippers, dude. He'd be so upset and angry. We'd have an entire rant about it the following day. But because it's Wings and
Your mod
DSP is
Toothless
obviously
been real
a
quiet
different
since he
special
was
style
on screen.
snowflake that
And
is
Gahooly
rules for thee
and-
and not for
like-
me. Of course, this is okay for him. Wings
Like, bro, that Gahul thing, we tried to watch his, what he described as his magnum opus, his final takedown of the Kino Casino. Like, I have no idea what I was watching. Still, in hindsight, with the 50-50 hindsight, I still don't understand what the fuck I was watching. It was like some weird wrestling parody, him driving around in character, like doing an interview with someone, and like nothing came out of the interview really, and it's just like, this is your magnum opus.
just supposed to
Yeah, I did see that Red Animator. I talked about it a little bit earlier. But yeah, he called RTU when he was in the middle of his stream, and they had a conversation together, and then PWR brought up RTU's blind daughter, and RTU just got scared and ran away. It's like, what a fucking clown show.
take this as fun, comical banter. This is supposed to be a good time. Come on, man. Which is crazy because Wings' trolls are so much more twisted than a DSP detractor. And DSP will just fail to acknowledge that at any point ever.
Someone you don't like.
Well, the owner of
every
Kiwi
day.
Farms doesn't know the
You find
difference
highlights.
either,
You
so
can make a highlight video and make money on YouTube. What's this existence like? It's
kind of widespread.
I don't know, man.
I don't know,
Well, here's
man.
the thing. Sweet Codeine says you could do something that's somewhat adversarial, like when you had Stuttering Craig on the show.
Okay, before he does this, Dean Lawliette with the 5 saying,
Like, I would really like to just have a very quick conversation with Josh of Kiwi Farms and be like, you know, the DSP detractors and the Wings detractors are two different groups of people, right? You understand? Like, two groups of people, like, we have freedom of individuality. It's not like guilt by association. Someone who owns Kiwi Farms should understand the problems associated with guilt by association of all people.
the goddamn cops for that assault on my eyes, Atlas. Count your bunny days. Bunny days. Bony days. Count your bony days, a buckaroo. Well, count every single one. I'm like an I'm like an autist style, I guess. I mark the calendar with the X's.
Phil trying to do
style.
an ambush interview with
Thank you,
Lee's
Team
like
for the flag. I
Kylo
will
Dent
be
did to
waiting.
him.
Trying to talk some sense into Josh is the same as trying to talk sense in DSP. Yeah.
Last I checked, we didn't force Phil to catch a gun charge like Boogie's trolls did.
Or shot a bullet into his mattress like Cyrax's trolls.
For my papers in the mail.
People wouldn't do anything about that. But here's the thing.
Could you imagine the paint drones over DSP's house? He does not understand what trolling is.
I don't want.
Yeah, it says bunny. I was thinking bunny like money. Okay, my bad. I thought it was a typo. Come on, guys. I'm not illiterate.
To do that kind of content.
Just
I don't
a
want
little
to do
slow.
constant adversarial content. I don't want to do toxic content. I find it way more fascinating when I do stuff that's not like that, right? Like, okay. I would argue, let's think about this. What was the better interview and or appearance?
Right, real question, guys. You let me know what you think the better interview / appearance is in chat.
The interview that I did with Keemstar, or the interview that I did with Stuttering Craig.
Okay, get your picks in now, guys. What do you think was a better entertainment, Keemstar or Stuttering Craig style interview? You let me know, because my personal pick is obviously fucking Craig, because the Keemstar interview was completely unremarkable and unentertaining in every single way. There is not any facet of the Keemstar interview that was even really interesting, nor brought any sort of insight. The Stuttering Craig interview, on the other hand, was a complete shit show and went completely south. Basically, as soon as DSP tried to get what he wanted out of it, because Stuttering Craig would not bend the knee. So I would definitely think that most people would say Stuttering Craig, and that's why it gets brought up. Meanwhile, the Keemstar interview is seemingly
I think Phil
lost to
does
time
know,
and
but he
completely
has to
irrelevant.
hype up his
I actually
detractors
think that says
because
a
they're
lot,
fucking with him like he was terrified when he thought Frank Hassel was going to come to Rendon.
Yeah. That should have been a longer subplot of Frank Hassel hassling DSP. Like, that would have been more fun, but he just kind of dropped it.
I can see
Didn't
you
really
guys in
stick
chat
with it for
saying
very
Craig.
long.
I'm not seeing a single Keemstar pick here. I imagine that's pretty normal for the Gnome Star himself. Big ups Stuttering Craig for the better interview, of course.
If you ask me, the Keemstar interview was like 50 times better than the Stuttering Craig interview.
Of course you
Only
think
because
that.
the Keemstar interview, we were cordial with each other, we were respectful with each other, we actually talked about some things in a very calm manner. We didn't go at each other.
Right.
You didn't
And
really
it ended up
say
being
anything.
A fun experience overall, where at the end of the day
Fun.
we didn't murder each other, right?
How was that
Craig
fun?
interview-
So the stipulation for DSP and what makes a good interview is the fact that they were cordial and nice to each other and that they didn't get aggro. That is the only stipulation that DSP apparently has for a good interview. As long as nobody is actively
Nobody says,
cursing
"Go fuck
and
yourself."
saying slurs at each other, I guess everything is kosher for the guy. He's satisfied with that interview. Entertainment be damned. It's all about your manner, of course.
It was so pathetic because literally it was just a guy completely refusing to admit he did anything wrong when he gets
What
called
did he
out
do
17
wrong?
times in a row for what he did wrong.
Right.
And he did, but you
What
lied
did
about
he
the-
do wrong? What did he do wrong? Exactly.
Tell me, Keem. Did you get what you wanted out of that obvious glaze session?
It's so delusional. Like, what are you talking about? That was not fun, Phil. That was boring.
He did anything wrong when he gets called out because literally it was just a guy completely refusing to admit he did anything wrong when he gets
What did he do wrong?
called out 17 times in a row for what he did wrong.
He got called out 17 times in a row. What do you mean called out? It's like how Cyrax says, "I called you out. I did a call out on you." And it's like, that doesn't matter, Phil. Like, if you don't convince anyone of anything, like, you didn't call anyone out for anything.
But you lied about WWE champions. What the fuck?
So what? Who cares? So what if I lied? You should have let me manipulate you and lie to your audience and everyone else. You should have reduced your own credibility by buying into my grift, my lies. What the fuck is this? How dare you expect anyone to apologize for this?
He's called out 17 times in a row for what he did wrong.
Right.
And but you lied about WWE champions. What the fuck's your point?
What's your point? The point is that you were trying to get me to lie on your behalf. I'm not going to apologize for not checking my email and accidentally letting you do that to people. What is wrong with you, you diseased fuck? There it goes. Who cares? Because I did the giggle.
You don't have one.
You don't have one, right?
He lied
You
to Phil,
agreed
now
to have-
Phil can lie to him and everything is fine, but
the
he lied
fuck?
to him when he thought he was going to be the fourth chair on his show. That never happened because Phil imagined that conversation.
I don't think he understands that, like, lying is bad. It's insane. Like, when you lie to people, that makes people mad at you and they think you're a bad person and they don't want to like associate with you and think that you're a good person because you're not. You lie to people because lying is bad. I don't. You're 43 and you still need this explained to you? It's so baffling.
Be on your show.
You should not be known as a liar.
The only thing worse than Phil's delusions are the people who buy into them.
Do an interview. The agreement was not that I have to answer all of your questions absolutely God's honest correctly.
That's what you said. The reason this interview is going to be different than all the other interviews is I am going to be an open book. I'm going to put everything out there, out on the table. That way, if anyone asks me any question ever in the future, I can just say, I'm not answering that. Go watch the Side Scrollers interview. That'll answer everything. And then the person will magically go, okay. And then they'll go watch a fucking 5-hour long interview. I guess in the middle of that 5 hours, some answer is buried in there to whatever question they might have ever in the history of humanity. Like, what in the world? He's insane. I don't know what else to say.
Or truthfully.
Then what is the point of an interview? Look, the optics on this go two ways. The first one is like DSP signed on to do an interview and was completely like unwilling to be honest, and that's a really shitty thing to do. That doesn't make any sort of just like morally doing that to somebody is pretty fucking twisted, right?
Right.
But
and I guess Mario Kart decompression on Friday, but they couldn't do that because Phil lied so much and they were pissed and wanted to talk about it.
Yeah, even people that weren't involved in the interview, like Blabs, were like, he's obviously a pathological liar. And that's just from watching the interview. That wasn't the result of like peer pressure from the rest of the side scrollers.
Because it wasn't in the pre-document that you signed or whatever. I don't think there was actually a document, but you get what I'm saying. Because it wasn't in the contract that he had to be 100%
so he's
truthful
mad
that it was
at Craig
okay.
for not liking that he lied
DSP?
about Champions during the same interview that he admitted to playing Champions.
Right?
Make it make sense.
I can't. It doesn't make any sense. And it's even worse than that. Because the DSP is mad that Craig didn't check his email, but in the email was DSP saying that I'm not sure if I want to send you any information. And DSP is mad about that. It's not like the email contained any evidence or any like thing that he could use to prove himself innocent. It was literally an email where DSP said, I'm not sure if I should send you any evidence. And that is what DSP is so mad about. He's mad that Craig didn't check that email within 24 hours. And he's like, apologize. And Craig was like, I'm sorry, I didn't check my email within 24 hours. And DSP was like, aha, I got you. Now, like, I don't know what more he wanted. He just wanted more. And Craig didn't give him more. And that's when DSP was like, aha, I got you, mask off. It's such a strange, bizarre interaction. And every single comment underneath that video is just like, people being like, what the fuck are you thinking, Phil?
In his mind.
There is no positive
and don't forget that the worst thing that they did was that they did a decompression stream reading super chats that made fun of DSP, but it's fine for DSP to do a decompression stream and read super chats that made fun of Wings.
Just no self-awareness whatsoever.
Mindset.
Like, what about when you do it? Oh, it's okay.
Think that that's a good look? Does he think that allowing people to understand that about him is a positive thing? I just don't understand how he could ever say this aloud. My bad, I hit the microphone. I don't know how he could ever say this aloud and think that this makes him look good, that this puts him in some sort of morally advantageous position over Stuttering Craig, who just thought that DSP was going to be honest in an interview because that's the right thing to do. Well, who would ever sign on to do an interview to just lie? I mean, politicians and actors. And I don't necessarily think that those are exactly the beacons of morality and kindness, you know? So
even if Craig checked his email, he'd still be a fool to let Phil be a regular guest after lying to him for 5 hours.
Yeah.
What Phil wanted out of this, he was never going to get.
There are so many layers of just insanity. He's not all there.
With and be like, but sure, man. Smoke Jaguar.
He's really not all there.
My God, he's totally gone. He's totally gone mentally.
I know.
I believe you mean mentally. I agree. He's just completely spurging out in this, and it only gets worse. We're only 20 minutes into this 55-minute clip from the American Truck Simulator style stream. 55 minutes of spurging and nonsense.
All I did was agree to an interview. And then after that, he said I could come on your show as a regular guest like everyone else Ellery's had and had a good time. You immediately reneged on your agreement. You're a liar, you're a snake, you're a backstabbing scoundrel.
You're a liar, you're
but
a snake.
DSP isn't any of those things for coming on and lying just nonstop all over the show to every question. He's not a backstabbing snake and scoundrel at all.
Scoundrel!
Just doing backstabbing, snaking, scoundrel style activities, you know, lying and deceiving.
There's nothing else about it. And he basically would never get off the fact you lied about a mobile game. So what? Who gives a fuck if I lied about a mobile game? What if every word out of my mouth?
For the record, I'm not to play defense for the guy here. You guys are talking about his use of the word renege, just so that he can say it with an I instead of an E. Real-based individuals say it that way. Hey.
Was a lie during the interview.
We're moving on.
Still did the fucking interview
fault the guy.
for free, which is what we agreed to.
For free.
But he doesn't understand.
You didn't ask for money.
He wanted a big payday.
What is even bringing? What's your point? Like,
so
he wanted you to tell the truth.
Like, and Craig is like, you lied to me, and DSP is like, what's your point? I did an interview for you for free, and Craig is like, for free? What's your point? Why did you bring up the fact that you did it for free? You said you wanted to do it for free. It's like, the way you say it makes it sound like I stole money from you when I didn't.
So it wasn't about a big fucking payday. It was about you being honest and actually getting somewhere and making some sort of progress into telling the truth.
When I have him on the show, it's just big.
Who gives a fuck about you lying about a mobile game?
You know, he's just a jerk.
How about that lady you made a commitment to stop playing them?
Right. Oh no, we don't bring that up.
All right.
So,
like, what if Craig did take that angle? Like, okay, you might not care about lying to me, but you lied to Kat, didn't you?
That's what I mean, like that.
Like, would that even, like, where would even that go?
Interview? I didn't.
I don't bring up people's wives. And it's like, okay, well, that's why you're a bad interviewer.
Like as much. I wish it had gone differently. I wish I could have had like a breakthrough with the guy to let him understand that he was being a disingenuous piece of shit.
Right.
He was being a
Craig was
disingenuous
thinking the
piece of
entire
shit.
time. Same with Adam. They were trying to, have a breakthrough with the guy and make him understand that he was being a disingenuous piece of shit. It's just projection from the guy. It's the same thing when he started this segment. He goes, "Oh well, I tried to, I told the guy like 17 times that he was, in the wrong, and he just refused to acknowledge it and was, pivoting from this, that, and that's exactly what DSP was doing too. It's actually just projection. He is guilty of everything that he claims Craig is, and he doesn't understand.
But you can't have a breakthrough with someone who doesn't have morality or a conscience.
Exactly.
So Craig doesn't have morality or a conscience.
Time and time again started a business, ran it into the ground, sold it off, and screwed off everyone involved with it. He did it with Screw Attack.
Right.
He did it with that second business. He's done it again and again.
Oh my god, dude, this is actual fucking slander. I think that message was too long, but I'll say it. I think he's still pissed about this still is because this to him was supposed to be his big break. Well, yeah, he thinks he got it finally with the Kino Casino because the whole point of him going on to the side scrollers was he hates his audience, right? He doesn't like his audience. They don't give him enough money. They're all kind of dented. They don't agree with him 100% of the time. So he's like, I'm sick of this. I don't want this audience anymore. I want a better one. This is the exact same thing that Wings wants too. That's why Wings tried to be boring. He's like, I'm trying to kill off my current audience and I want to replace them with a different one. DSP had a different strategy. He's like, I'm going to take the side scrollers audience. I'm going to go on their show and then I'm going to have a new audience. I'm going to replace mine with theirs. And that didn't work out for him. And then it did eventually work out with the Kino Casino in some fashion and you can see it. It's at the bottom of the screen. That's what he stole from the Kino Casino. That entire audience there. And there's just one or two cucks in there who give subs because they're down bad little fruits who just want to keep this clown show experiment going. But anyways, back to your message. And I said your message was long. He didn't have to do game streams anymore. He thought he had friends. And he thought he could wipe his bad history on the internet clean. All he had to do was lie. And he failed to realize people don't like liars. Like, what's... How do you not know that people don't like it when you lie?
Okay, but what about all of the people that have helped DSP along the way in his...
He's embarrassed of his audience. That's a good one. That's, like
imagine how much more successful side scrollers would be if Phil was a regular guest.
Right.
Not Kirsha or the other VTubers.
And also...
If only.
I love people trying to drag me for watching Rev videos, and then Rev shows up on side scrollers with Kershey, and Kershey's like a big friend of Gundam, and it's like where these alliances and allegiances you want me to follow, I'm just gonna like just give you a middle finger. I'm tired of like all this virtue signaling and guilt by association. You're all wrong. You're all stupid, and all you did was prove that I'm right even more. Thanks.
Whether it be John Rambo or
Fucking
Howard
clowns.
or Respect the Pact or Brian or fuck even Kekin, and then all of these people get screwed over in the end and left in the dust, and they receive nothing for any of the effort that they put in to actually work with this guy. What about that? Is that not kind of a similar behavior? Yeah, but kind of on a more personal level, actually. It might be worse because he was fucking individuals over that he personally knew, not even just, selling companies or whatever, which is a very non-personal interaction, I believe. Thank you, NWO News for the 2, saying DSP gave Craig the payday by validating the trolls. Absolutely, dude. Absolutely. And more money just kept coming in the more that DSP was himself on that stream. And he just doesn't understand. He can't get it. Thank you, Joseph Moy, for the 10 Australian, down under dollars. The slurred speech, the way he melds his vowels together, the unhinged, nonsensical rant with no forethought, gin-soaked status confirmed. Well, I'm glad you weren't talking.
The thing that makes me mad is how unaware of his double standards he has. He doesn't like people lying to them, but him lying to others is not that bad. Yeah, again, it's just like the double standards and no self-awareness. Like, he really deserves to be lied to. In just a spectacular way, and just for people to point at him and be like, now you see how it feels, you lying fuck.
About me. It kind of did sound like me.
Oh my god. Oh no, you were lied to. Oh boo-hoo. Imagine that. Imagine lying to somebody.
But I
it still wouldn't sink in.
Agree.
Oh, you're a liar. You lied to me. Oh, it's like, do you get it? Do you get how lying is bad now? No, you lied to me. Bleh. It's like, okay, never mind.
Absolutely agree. He's gone mentally, Joseph Moy. He's the alcohol has consumed his faculties. And there's nothing you can do about it. There's nothing anyone can do. He's lost. Thank you, Ramen Brahman, for the 5, saying this mental breakdown just shows that DSP was only interested in laundering his reputation through someone else.
Yep.
Keem not calling him out equals good. Absolutely. Like I said, his one
Yet I couldn't believe it when he said, I hate people that aren't honest with their
doesn't get
audience.
called out for anything, and there's no negativity, which means
It's like that clip of Gavin Newsom being like, I can't stand it when a politician lies to you. And it's like, how do you not get struck by lightning?
that, again, you can't call him out or hold his feet to the fire on anything that he's ever said before, nor any of his actions. As long as those things don't happen, it was good. It was a good time. He probably views the
DoorDash said my order would be
interview
here
as a
at
good one as well.
3:45.
He probably put that as his
It
second or
arrived
third
at
favorite that he's done.
3:44.
Liars!
Simply because he
They
didn't
lied
actually
to
get
me.
pushed on anything. He didn't have to defend himself in any meaningful way. Thank you, Tony G, for the 2, saying all the taxpayers are paying off his bankruptcy. Yeah, I'm so grateful to be paying my taxes so that people like DSP can continue to live. It's very meaningful to me, and I totally wouldn't build a camp for an individual like this. Not at all. Don't write Atlas's name in on your ballots. Voting day's over.
I wouldn't be shocked if he does it with his current
So
show
earlier
right
this
now. That he runs it into the ground, sells it off to try to make money again. He's a track record of being this kind of a snake oil guy. You know what I mean? This
Right.
slimy dude. So,
Again,
not shocked that it
DSP.
happened.
He's not a snake oil style guy. He's not a slimy dude.
I just didn't realize that about that guy until after the fact. But again, I want to do content that's more positive and meaningful.
Positive and meaningful,
that has
like
meaningful
talking to a
conversation.
fat
When people tune in and
pedophile.
watch, you're like,
I've never seen a DSP conversation build a bridge either. Not in I was going to say metaphysical, but that's not the right word. Not in a figurative sense nor a literal sense. I don't know that a bridge has ever been built off the back of a DSP conversation. Seems a little up his own ass if you ask me. Thank you, Darkside Ranter, for the
I'm
second.
gonna build a
snake,
bridge.
What if we gave DSP what he wanted and detractors didn't mess with him for 1 year? I think it would only show what his situation is like. Well,
It would never
DSP's
happen.
whales actively give him more money to felt the trolls. They actively go out of their way to give him money specifically to.
Like, we can't expect a huge group of people like detractors to all in lockstep ignore DSP, because there's always going to be someone who breaks ranks, and the person who breaks ranks is going to be the one that everyone goes to for DSP news. And that person's going to get an unfair advantage, and then everyone's going to be like, oh no, that guy's getting an unfair advantage. We got to jump back in. We can't let him hog the spotlight. And it's just quit trying to herd a bunch of cats.
to have their
Just leave him alone. It's like, all you can do is just be like, don't give him money.
I want to have positive
their
and
name.
meaningful conversations with Ethan Ralph.
It's like there's no monopoly on who's talking about Phil. It's like, but it doesn't matter how many talk about him as long as none of us give him any money.
names shouted out during detractor content and called idiots, or to feel like some sort of hero in the face of adversity for DSP to save his business. So, I mean, to some extent, it could probably get worse for him. But do you really want to sacrifice everybody else's fun
Snake,
for a
snake,
year
snake,
for the
snake,
guy?
snake, snake,
I mean, I like to have fun regardless of what the guy is doing, to be honest. That's just how I feel. That's how I'm doing. Thank you, Dark Side Ranter, for the 10.
Oh, that was interesting. I learned something, or I got something meaningful out of it. Now, I saw two guys who yelled at each other the entire conversation, and they looked like two immature dicks.
That would have been entertaining.
I don't get satisfaction out of that, to be
Phil
honest.
himself makes detractors every day by just existing on the internet. That challenge is inherently impossible because of, ironically, Phil himself.
Piece of content.
Right.
That one actually helped the internet in a lot of ways.
How?
People look at Keemstar in a different light, me in a different light.
Is that helpful to the internet? Is looking at DSP with a different perspective, or looking at Keemstar with a different perspective, is that good for the internet, like as a whole? You didn't really solve any problems. You didn't really, you don't have a solution for anything. There was no real progress being made. It was your own personal, reputation potentially being changed on the internet. I don't know that saves the internet in any capacity, but whatever. Wesley H with the 10, saying it's not a brag to waste 5 hours of your own time lying, and you can't complain about the lies your trolls say when you waste others' time by lying to them. At least Craig had businesses to sell. Exactly. He sees no problem with lying for 5 hours and trying to get ahead or something out of that, but does see a problem with stuttering Craig doing business maneuvers and selling businesses to continue to, maintain profit and fund his life. How could he ever see anything wrong with that, not his own? It's because it's not him. It's rules for thee and not for re, of course. Wesley H, thank you for the 10. Iwamoto with the 6. You guys are going ape shit. Thank you so much. Iwamoto with the 6, saying reminder that SS was meant to be the definitive tell-all interview. Side scrollers, not social security,
not the other SS,
and not the other thing. The side scrollers was meant to be the definitive tell-all interview. Yet it didn't matter that he was telling lies left and right. Says a lot. Yeah, it's almost like alternative motives behind the entire thing.
Motives.
It's almost like the whole thing was to deceive and be a liar. But an answer is an answer, Craig. Come on. I think you sue Denim for
I never said I was going to not lie to you.
Everyone else is a slimy snake. Also, it's okay for me to lie if I'm not contractually obligated to tell the truth. Yeah, that's his mentality. And that's one of the reasons he's a very bad person. If you have that mentality, you're a dishonest person. And that's morally wrong. But I appreciate the 10 Canadian. Thank you so much. Son of the Divine Bear with the 21 months saying, poll question, should DSP get what's coming to him and go broke, or remain in the prison hell of an existence begging forever and ever? That is a great question. I guess I'll put it up. Well, I will start a poll. Beg forever. Doing it old man style, of course. Or go broke. Those are your options. We'll start a poll. Thank you, Adam Corona, for the 6 months, saying DSP gets just as much hate as other internet personalities who have actually committed crimes. Why? Because he's such an unlikable POS. I routinely say in real life that one of the most important things that you can be in life is funny and have some sort of charisma. And oftentimes those go together because people can look past a lot of the things that you do, even if they are morally reprehensible and unlikable and disgusting. They can look past it if you make them laugh.
Speaking of building bridges and having meaningful conversations,
unfortunately,
Phil,
DSP
have you
has
checked
none
in
of those
on your
things.
buddy Jeremy lately?
Yeah.
No. Why not?
Like, he says that he's building up these internet friends, but, like, he doesn't give a shit about any of them. Like, they're going through some hard times. Does he talk about them? No. It's like, wow, that's a great internet friend to have, man.
He's completely incapable
really
of
using your platform to support your fellow content creators.
Fun. He's actually anti-charisma, and so he gets shit on to such a worse extent.
Like, why do you want to be his friend?
Like, you can say whatever you want about Wings and his age of consent, this, that, or the other, but he is just genuinely more funny and entertaining than the guy, so he gets a better perspective looked upon him. It's just the way that it has to be. I'm not in charge of that. That's just my perspective. That might be wrong, that might not be true, but it's been, like I said, my perspective in real life all of the time. Thank you, Medusa Jr. for the 2, saying PWR pulling a scam will make trolls go cannibal. PWR pulling a scam. I don't know shit about PWR. I was just saying the other day, he fell off pretty quick. I don't know where he went. But thank you for the 2. Is he pulling scams? I'm not sure.
It's a good thing. That's the kind of content that we need. Not people just fucking trying to rip each other's faces.
We're ending the poll, and we're going with Beg Forever. With 60% at 81 votes total. Beg Forever is 84 votes. Sorry, it's 62% Beg Forever. You guys want the guy trapped in an endless purgatory of begging, and I can't blame you. You get what you fucking deserve out here. I guess what he deserves is infinite DoorDash, because that's what he does. Thank you, son of the... Sorry, it cut off. I'll figure it out. Thank you, though, son, for the $10, saying 10 real dollars for doing the Lord's work. Get yourself some DoorDash, my guy. Well, I appreciate it. I'm not a DoorDash enjoyer because the $10 would just pay the fee, but you will pay for the large Coke and fry I'm going to get after this. So big ups. The $159 will be covered by your 10. I appreciate it.
And that's what it seems like everyone wants me to be involved in.
Another Divine Bear, that's what it is. Thank you so much. It is
That's what
Divine
they
Bear.
wanted me to do with the dumb shit that Kino Casino was coming up with that was just brain dead stupid shit that I refused to do. I got a $2 tip. He says the links people go to harass anyone vaguely associated with you is insane. Random distant family members, police officers who you might have even briefly talked to, delivery drivers, plumbers. I don't think you know about the time SOK contacted someone who did your plumbing. No, I wouldn't know anything about that.
Stupid.
Quite frankly. Honestly, if you want to know the truth,
of course I want to know the truth. I've always wanted to know the truth. I wanted to know the truth during the Side Scrollers interview as well, DSP.
they ever did contact anyone that ever did my plumbing, because I don't think I ever had any plumbing work done until the SOK was actually disbanded. I think the SOK was just full of shit a lot of the time. Like, remember when they supposedly talked to the people who were part of the partner company that I was trying to get a managed partnership with? What were they, Laveria Media or whatever? The people they talked to did not work for Laveria at all. I'm almost positive they made that entire thing up.
I'm almost positive. He's not sure, though, even after all these years.
People at that company, and it wasn't the people who they ever talked to. So I'm pretty sure that they made the whole thing up. So because DSP didn't directly talk to this individual, apparently they couldn't have possibly have worked there ever. Kind of like because the police officer, the 220 style police officer didn't directly talk to DSP and stop at his house and knock on the door, she couldn't have possibly have driven by and ever made an observation whatsoever. That's the guy's mindset. That's where he's at. If he doesn't personally know that they exist, they couldn't possibly. It just doesn't make sense. I'm sure they probably made up this plumber thing too, because again, I didn't have any plumbing work done here until I think I had plumbing work done. Maybe it was right before my wife moved in, or at the time my wife moved in, if I remember correctly. I can't remember exactly, but at that point, the SOK was already like embarrassed on the internet and disbanded. And
please keep in mind that he just admitted to not having any plumbing work done until like 2018 or whatever, 2019, something like when his wife was moving in, guys. His shower has been a problem and leaking since years before that. I'm pretty sure his toilet also quit working far before that.
Exposed for the losers that they were.
But we didn't actually take care of any sort of plumbing until years into it. It's totally cool. That's totally responsible, grown adult style behavior. That doesn't reek of trap house at all. This guy actually lives in a trap house.
How the fuck did they talk about
center unit trap house?
Chill as a cherry says, do you think you're going to regret spending most of your life inside of a house, spending no meaningful time with friends, and doing anything? Listen, first of all, I had a very eventful life before I became a full-time YouTuber and moved out here. Before 2014,
no, you didn't.
Most of my life was IRL shit. I traveled playing Street
Most
Fighter
of my life was IRL.
Constant in-person interaction with people, going to arcades, going to their houses, going to fucking tournaments. That was my life. I was flying everywhere. I was traveling everywhere. In my youth, that's literally the polar opposite of what I do now. All right?
Right.
So you're acting like since the day I was born, I was sitting in front of a TV streaming games. That's not true. I didn't start doing that actually full-time until 2017. My life is very different, okay? Now,
but just because he wasn't streaming until 2017 doesn't mean that he hasn't been sat in front of a TV playing video games isolated in his house since 2010 when he went full-time making videos. Like, this is a weird conflation, but sure, man, sure. That's still the majority of your life, though. In 2010, he was he was in his 20s or whatever, and he's 43 now, so he's spent about half of his life doing exactly what this person has said, and he has said himself that he intends on continuing to do this basically until he fucking croaks. So he will live out exactly what, like I said, this person is calling him out for right now, spending all of his time isolated inside of his house, talking to nobody, playing video games, and not experiencing real life. That's it. That is the question, and that is where you are going to be and where you are now. How doesn't he understand this? And whether he, had friends in the past, it doesn't make up for the fact that he's socially isolated now as an adult. It doesn't make up for it at all.
You're talking about now. Now I am married. I have a full-time job as a streamer, and I'm married. My wife is my best friend. If anything, if I have more free time, you know who I want to spend more time with? My wife. Not anyone else. I don't want to have other friends. I just want to spend more time with my wife. Where I don't spend enough time with as it is. So you'll understand this one day when you find the right person.
Maybe when you're older.
And you have that person who you want to spend as much time with as possible, and you can't because you're busy all the time.
When you guys grow up, you might actually understand what it's like to have like a wife, okay, and no friends. Thank you, Conqueror of Iberia, for the 19.
When you get older, you'll realize what it's like to have no friends.
Years, which would have gotten me Battlefield 6. Which would have gotten me Battlefield 6 right about now in my currency. Well, I'm sorry I took Battlefield 6 away from you. If it makes you feel any better, I'm not satisfied personally with Season 1, so you're not missing out on anything, I think. But, I can't make that decision for you. My bad for stealing all of your money, of course. Big ups, Conqueror of Iberia.
Then you'll get it. But the thing is, you're a single schlub right now.
How do you
trying to criticize me on my stream and you don't understand it because you're younger than me. One day you'll get to that age, hopefully you'll find the right person, and then you'll be happy just like me.
Crazy how he says that, but then wants to spend 3 hours on Thanksgiving and Christmas talking to Wings.
Yeah, like, don't you think Wings has, like, Christmas plans of his own? You want him to, like, eat into his Christmas plans in order to feed you? Like, what? It's so weird to say when he's literally just like, bro, I don't want to talk to you.
I can't wait, you guys. I want to grow up so bad and be like the guy.
So what did you think? What did you think about me giving you the health advice? Are you going to follow the health advice, Winky? Are you going to follow it? What did you think about me telling you that you need to stop being so fat and you need to stop drinking soda? You need to stop it with the sodies. You remember when I told you that, Wings? What'd you think about that? What'd you think?
It's like, bro, you're so bizarre.
Okay, and have no...
I have never acted like this after any interaction ever.
Friends.
Criticize me in my
I can't imagine it. I can't imagine doing a stream with somebody and then like analyzing the footage after and be like, what did you think of this shot, huh? What did you think about when I reloaded here? What about when I pointed at the ammo? Were you able to find the ammo if I didn't point to it? What do you think? It's
understand,
like, bro.
The life is great, and I'm incredibly happy with the way that it is.
Don't you want to spend time doing something else? Anything?
Like, I actually... No, you're not. Oh, you're not married. You're such a fucking liar. Ban that guy right now.
Ban him. Get him.
Ban him.
You are literally sitting on my stream right now.
They had to pause the game. Controllers down.
He is so distraught. He's so perturbed. He is so upset about this comment. He had to actually pause the game to get both of his hands out so that he could confront this guy and ban him. No fucking way.
I actually... No, you're not. Oh, you're not married. You're such a fucking liar. Ban that guy right now.
You're a liar.
Dude,
Wings, I watched a couple of my 600 LP life episodes. Just listen to what I'm telling you.
Even though I'm the one with the audience, I'm the one making money.
Audience
I'm the one with the audience.
212 people right this
the man who craves so much
feedback
when he actually get it
because he has 212 viewers.
It's the wrong
feedback. Happily married. You're gonna tell me you're married? No, you're wasting your fucking life watching me saying shit like that to me on my stream. You're not married. No one would marry you. All right, you understand that?
Damn,
no one in their right
dude.
mind would even talk to you of any kind of a fucking gender. You're the one who sits in your fucking basement all day smelling like fucking stinky ass fucking socks. All right.
Okay.
No one else fucking talks to people like you.
So DSP viewers, by the way, cannot be married. They can't have significant others. They can't have
why
meaningful
Cat doesn't
partnerships
talk
with
to
anybody.
Phil
Of
while
course,
he drives.
all of DSP's fans are single, sad, socially inept losers, I guess. Because if you are married, you're lying in DSP. So that's just the way that it is. He said it, not me. I mean, I think it's true. I've always thought that was the case, but DSP is confirming this, not me.
Anyway, I'm not against the idea of having guests on the podcast. I wouldn't want Wings to return. He's someone who isn't capable of owning up to his mistakes and would bring down the show as a whole. Did you get that impression?
But also, yes, DSP thinks if you make fun of him, you inherently just cannot have a wife or a partner of any sort. It's just not allowed.
DSP, you know that people watch lol cow drama with their wives or girlfriends,
where
right?
they ask you, have you ever made fun of DSP? And you have to, of course, answer honestly, because you're obligated to and not DSP. And if you say that you have, of course, they immediately turn tail and run.
On the first show.
What do you guys think?
I didn't. But then again,
I want to make this more interactive when I'm doing the...
Phil, have you met your longtime fan, the villain?
Oh, God.
Or Gamer Steve?
Or Captain Alex, or PWR, like all these people, man. Like, we have a fucking dossier. We got binders full of dent heads. Everyone you can point to. Who can you point to? Fucking Ravens Dolphin, who we ejected? Who? Fucking Super Crazy, who we ejected? How many of you ejected? Derek, after how much pressure? Everyone else is still there, still being very dented. Twitch is pissing me off. It pisses everyone off. So what do you guys think when it comes to like the AI generated Sora videos? What ideas are rattling around in your head do you think you want to see visualized?
I felt like the 2 hours that
Piss
we were
me
talking,
the fuck off.
Literally flew by so fast that we didn't have a lot of opportunity to really flesh out any topics at all. Maybe if we did, maybe if the show was longer, again, maybe if he was on every once in a while and we talked longer, maybe then we get to a point.
Carasso in chat confirming that he's in an 11-year relationship, goes to the gym, works, and has best friends that he hangs out with twice a month. Well, it sounds like all of that is a
still
fucking
married.
lie. You're actually a single loser.
Add Cat to the Sora videos.
Adding Cat is kind of difficult. I basically just have to say like generic fat white woman because Cat, her likeness isn't in the system. Phil's is. It's kind of how that works.
Cheeto dust or whatever.
There are like a lot of different ones where you can just upload an image, but Sora isn't like that because it's too realistic. They don't want people to make like, blackmail material.
I don't make the rules. That's just what DSP said. But yeah, DSP does choose to be a loser. This is a factual statement. Congrats on the 11-year relationship, brother. Me too. 11 big ones.
Where it would be like, where it would be like, he's full of shit about something. Like, to be honest, he's the one who brought up the topic about fighting. Oh, you think you could beat me up? First of all, no, I never said that. What I said was, you would never hit me if we had a fight because I would just dance around you. Dude, I'm like a third of your weight. There's no way you would lay a hand on me. Because I have the stamina to just dance around you till you tire out. You're going to tire out in just a few minutes.
But then
he'll
he's
cut off the ring. I'm professionally
you.
trained. I was like, yeah, but if we were going to fight, I would train too.
And then
after that,
so would
the
he.
topic drifted off into something else because I don't think there's anything else to say.
Right, because it's
You
a
know what I mean?
completely nonsensical hypothetical that never needed to happen. It was just like impeding on each other for some reason. Very odd, very strange. Third Canadian, and lying to people about how you crave interactions with your wife, but also knowing that we know he's up at 3 a.m. watching LTG videos. Yeah, make it make sense. It is really all I can say to that. It's true. It's true. And look, I understand where he's coming from with the, I want to spend more time with my wife. She's my best friend. All of that makes sense to me, but it is not an excuse or a stand-in for having other friends that do,
It's a boxing match, not a dancing competition.
Yeah, I mean, Wings tried to explain this to him, and I guess it just went over Phil's
Sora
head.
promote. Morbidly obese white woman with red Karen-style haircut wearing a muumuu and raccoon-style makeup.
Hobbies and
Well, what is he doing, and where does Phil fit in?
That you have and provide meaningful, unique conversations. Like, it's not a stand-in, it's not a replacement. You're supposed to have both. You can't put all of your social needs onto one person all of the time that way. It's not healthy. It's probably a very quick way to drive them away.
So maybe eventually, yeah, we had talked longer about these topics. We got to a point where it's like he's backed into a corner about something and he just doesn't want to talk about it anymore or moves on. You know what I mean? Like, I think in his head, he legitimately does actually think that, like, he could beat me up. When in reality, he would never beat me up in any circumstance unless he jumped me and got the jump on me. You know what I mean? That's about it.
Wow, you're still on this, dude.
Well, I hear what you're saying.
Why didn't you say that?
You know Wings better than me.
Why didn't you say that when you were talking to him? You fucking pussy bitch.
Surrounded by DoorDash bags eating sushi and ignoring Phil.
That's how you do it. Okay. But it's like, he tried to explain this to you. He said he would corner you and push you up against the rope so you couldn't run around and dance. He would control the space. And DSP's interpretation of that is, I would train. And DSP's response to that fake interpretation is, well, I would too.
At least, I feel like the show went well enough. And there was enough interest, right, that drummed up.
Yeah.
That at the very least, we should give it a shot to make it be an ongoing thing every once in a while. I want to do
God, he's such an asshole. And he literally doesn't understand how much of an asshole he is.
all the time, because then it would be not special. It would be too common.
Phil on the mean streets of Connecticut.
Yeah, he'd have to jump me.
Let's say, for example, he comes
You would just like push you down and like use his body weight to crush you.
on
Just like Marty did.
Weekend after Thanksgiving, right? So he can talk
We're doing
about
this again,
all
by the way.
kinds of stuff.
I'm not replaying the video. He does genuinely just loop about talking about wings. I'm not making this shit up.
Your
This
Thanksgiving,
is what a DSP stream is like.
What do you do for Thanksgiving? What did you do
Wait.
for your kid? Or did you have different things and traditions that you did? Because
Wait, did I accidentally rewind? I feel like we've watched this part already. Phil.
Today are different than what I did when I was a kid, right? And then we talk
Oh
about how
my
your dreams are.
god! Imagine being in the truck with him. I would jump out. I would open the door and I would leap.
Going since Call of Duty.
The world's unluckiest hitchhiker. That should be the "This Is How You Don't Play" title.
The exactly same delusional Cyrix has "I can beat you," and the moment he'll be in a real fight he'll just scream and beg for the guy to not beat him up.
Right?
You know, how you doing with things like, I know your weight has been an issue. Did you make any progress on that?
It's a different part.
So
You can tell by the different game backgrounds.
Yeah, it's a different time of day. I know, it's just so insane, like that we're still on this. Bill, you are obsessed. You are obsessed with this fat pedophile in a way that is not normal, especially for someone who calls other people gay.
Just stuff like that. You know what I'm saying?
Of that
Who is the king of gay?
interesting though? That's where I fail to see
that
this
kind of
working.
conversation works, but eventually if he comes on so much that
But yeah, this is actually him just looking for a friend. Out of Corona saying, "Oh, he wants a friend." That's exactly what this is. He's longing for this social interaction where he can catch up with somebody and talk to them about their life and his life, and they can exchange this information and they can compare and contrast. And that's what he wants. He wants a friend so fucking bad, but he doesn't have any, and
So
he's incapable
fucking
of making
bad.
them in any capacity.
gets us to points where it's like, it feels like the guy's just full of shit all the time. Do you really think I want a guy on the show who's just full of shit all the time? Of course not. But this, I don't know that about.
But Side
I
Scrollers
don't
was
know
supposed to
him. We
want
haven't
that
talked-
from him, of
We
course.
talked once. You see? So I'm totally cool with having him on again.
I'm totally cool.
Again, I'm a fair guy. I'm gonna give him.
I'm
give him a
fair.
chance. He
I'm
seemed
awesome.
Really cool the first time that he was on. I'd like to have him on again. Cracker Jack says, I've been married 31 years and I know where you're coming from. Well, there you go. when you find the right person.
Oh, ban that guy. He's not married. He's watching the DSP stream. How can you watch that if he's married?
Super busy all the time working, you guys, sitting inside of his house streaming. He's super busy. Just back-breaking labor he's constantly doing. He has no time for any interpersonal relationships. That is absolutely out of the question. Can't do it. Can't make the time. Leo Zard M with the 2 saying the lol cow loop. Cobra cursed him. True King Snake. Rest in peace,
Haunted
Cobra.
him.
Will be missed, but yes, he is. It is the lol.
There was
cow
some
loop.
fucking shithead with Bog in his name giving Phil money to name Pokemon, and it's like, dude, King Cobra should haunt you, you shithead, you fucking sicko.
Absolutely.
Spend more time with my wife. I can't.
For it.
Right?
Whoa! Look at this driving!
I just lost control.
Oh my god!
Hang on, let me see that again.
Crazy turn out of nowhere. You mean the one that shows up on your map?
Guys, this curve came out of nowhere. Couldn't have foreseen it coming. There weren't signs indicating. There weren't lines indicating. How was I supposed to know that this mountain that was directly in front of me was not the place that I was supposed to drive into, but instead go around it? Huh?
I thought I was supposed to drive through the mountain.
Right? So now, if you haven't noticed, oh god, look at this. I just lost control.
55 into that
I just had to make a
curve.
crazy turn out of nowhere. That's crazy because if the speed limit is 55, how was I supposed to make that turn with the truck at 55?
You were supposed to slow down. It wasn't the 55 wasn't meant for you.
55 just isn't like.
I legit believe he's not allowed to drive in real life just like Xerix.
I don't want to go out and have 10 other friends who I want to spend a lot of time with. Coworkers, like someone to come on my show and we do work together or something, that's different. But I want to spend time with Kat, you know?
No.
Someone who doesn't get that. Here's the funny part too.
Spend time with Kat on your stream then.
Who's calling me out?
So he's more
No
interested
wonder
in
Phil takes
coworkers
the
and
back roads.
co-hosts
He
on
would
his
be
show
death
than
on
actual
wheels on the
meaningful,
freeway.
like
Sorry,
offline conversations with people, like that are just genuine and real. He's more interested in fake internet on nonsense and playing niceties and shit online than
Yeah, it's
actually
the
having
minimum.
a friend. That's so weird. It's such an odd way to be.
Oh, I don't have any real life interactions or whatever. But you're married, right? So why aren't you with your wife right now? Why are you sitting on my stream criticizing my life? If you're married, why aren't you spending time with your wife? Do you not
Dumb
like her?
fuck,
Does she
he
not like
can't
you?
respond because
So
you banned
we
him.
Turn it on itself.
So if hang on. Again, I hate to keep pausing, but I'm gonna keep doing it. So if you don't spend every waking moment with your wife when you're not working and she is available, you must just inherently hate your wife or your wife hate you. Those are the only options. You just have to do it that way. If you're making time for anybody else or anything else that might interest you in your entire life, you're wrong. And your marriage is a sham, and the people that you claim to love don't actually love you, or you don't love them. Sound good? It sounds good to me, man. But it all makes sense. Thank you, Medusa Jr. for the 2, saying $400 wheel and still afraid to play a racing game. A racing game. Is that a $400 wheel? Mine was not $400. I have the same one. Mine was not $400 when I bought it. It was like 100 and some change. Is it 400 now? I know they fucking upped the price on those crazy.
We easily analyze the situation and figure
you're
out what
right.
the real
Can't
problem
play a racing game, only ATS. ATS isn't
wishes he had my
stressful.
life. So now he's got to try to bring me down.
No one wishes they had
makes
your
him feel better
life.
about himself,
Phil.
right? It's just funny to me because when people say stuff like that to me on a stream, or when people criticize me
You
online,
get-
they're like,
you crash
"You don't have any
out."
friends." Like, wait a minute. Well, I have people I'm friendly with. I'm friendly with my moderators. I'm friendly with.
So
some
you have
people
no
on stream.
friends.
None of that counts. None of that is real. That is there, but because they are not friends. DSP has said before that he's not friends with any of his moderators. He's not friends with the people in his chat. He's not in a parasocial relationship with them in that aspect. And that if they think that it's unhealthy or whatever. So it's objectively not the same. Even listening to his own words, and aside from his own words, it's not the same at all. They're not
Friends.
real. They could.
How many
if they
of us
were
have
friends,
them?
they would be
How
friends
many
with
of
the
us
persona
have
that is
them?
DSP and not actually
Friends.
Philip Burnell, who he claims is like a
played that
totally
song
different
on
person.
intro.
By the way,
I'm friendly with other people online as well. I still talk to people from the FGC from back in the day who I'm
No,
friendly
you
with.
don't.
Maybe I'm not friends because I don't have a lot of time to spend, but I am friendly with people. I'm married happily. I'm having a great time with my life. I wish I had more time with my wife. So what is your criticism exactly? It's like, well, you're not fitting my exact interpretation of what your life should be. Well, when I was single and in my 20s, I had a ton of friends. I had tons of friends who I spent time with. We would travel and go to tournaments together. We would hang out outside together.
Right, that sounds like a riot.
Go bowling, hang out, play pool. We did all that shit.
When
That
June
sounds
asked
awesome.
him if he
Single.
has real life
And I had time
friends,
to do
he
it. I
said
was
that he
full-time
doesn't.
employed like this, so what is
he wasn't full-time employed.
My criticism
When he
is
was
that
doing
this
all
is
of these,
all
well, I mean, I
lies.
guess you couldn't be full-time employed if you were traveling the world to play Street Fighter or whatever. He was working retail, Best Buy, Circuit City style. So
you're exactly your point.
Full-time people aren't allowed to have friends. If you've got a 40-hour job, 50-hour job, absolutely friendless. There's nothing you can do about it. If you say that you have friends and you interact with them, you're coping, you're lying, you're seething on the internet. It's embarrassing, I guess.
I think what it is, you get these people who are younger and immature, and they think that everyone should just live up to their standard of what's happiness or whatever. It's not. Like, everyone's different. Everyone has a different life. That's okay. It's not your place to be criticizing how other people live, especially if they're happy and they're not hurting
I'm allowed to
anyone.
criticize
Let them be
whatever the
themselves.
fuck I want to
Let them be
criticize.
one person, maybe.
I don't know if you're aware of that.
Whatsoever, but wants to have a lot of friends for their whole life. That's fine. There's no reason for you to criticize that. They can do that if they want.
I can criticize
anything
I want.
Married and doesn't have time for friends outside of that because they're busy. That's fine too.
Criticize a fucking ham sandwich.
Why is one correct and the other wrong? I'm really at a loss. Like,
I can criticize a saint. I can criticize Jesus Christ. Criticize anyone.
We all just went down the same exact path, had the same aspirations, had the same desires, the same things that we like and don't like.
Yeah, that's what I want. I want everyone to be the same.
But this is an argument for like, you drive this car, I drive that car. You work at this workplace, I work at that workplace, and we do different things. Like that's the variety of life. I don't like it's non-optional. I mean, I guess it is optional if you're DSP, but it's really non-optional to just not have friends. Like that isn't like a variety style pick that you should just be taking. You know, I don't think that those are the equivalent. I don't know that that's necessarily a variable that that you're, like I said, it's supposed to pick that way. It just doesn't. I don't think it works that way. Life,
variety
like human beings don't work that way.
The fact that we have people who are so different from each other actually is what makes life entertaining, in my opinion.
Okay. Well, you said everyone who does things different than you are wrong.
Agree with me or disagree with me. If you disagree with me, you're a villain. You're a horrible, heinous villain, right?
This guy hates people who play video games while sitting in front of a monitor. If you sit in front of a monitor while you play video games, you're playing video games wrong. That's what DSP thinks about you. But on another day, 5 minutes later, he'll be like, you have no right to criticize how anyone does anything ever. If everyone was the same, everything would be boring, right? Wow, what a deep thinker.
Disagree on anything. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't.
No, I don't know what you're saying.
When I was younger, I was very pig-headed like that, but
now I'm smart and mature.
Dramatically.
Yeah, and sitting alone in his room, talking to nobody and having no adversarial conversations as often as possible, and living in an echo chamber has completely broadened his horizons, has opened his mind, has expanded his horizons in every capacity. Obviously, back in the day when he was interacting with normal people in the real world and actually.
The Tommy. This spooky. Let's see. This morning in the backyard, the deer. Oh my goodness, the deer in the backyard were back. I guess with Alfred not here, there's a little less noise going on in the house, so the deer. I thought it was safe to graze in the backyard, but that's where they were. I thought you would be interested in that, Zara. And also we got this. Let's see. Some sort of vids. If DSP were how about in the military?
Down, up, sir, I'm going! I look like a wet noodle trying to crawl off my range. Lock that body straight. I'm trying, sir, I did nothing wrong. You call that trying? My
Yeah, it's Tomy from a Junji Ito anime. I have a version that's just one face, but it's meant to be like multiple faces.
The Queen of Drag is almost ready. Ladies and gentlefolk, your eyes do not deceive you. This is the king of the controller turned queen of the runway. Make some noise for the one and only me, the Queen of Drag. Hey, I'm pushing buttons over here on this face beat. I did nothing wrong.
Oh, no.
All right, time to become the Queen of Drag. Little powder, little sparkle, nothing I did wrong. Ladies, gentlemen, and everyone in between, give it up for your Queen of Drag, me. Hey, I'm pushing buttons over here. I did nothing wrong, but I'll take credit. Good evening, darlings. The Queen of Drag has arrived. I'm the king of controllers, now crowned in rhinestones. Hey, I'm pushing buttons over here, but tonight they're sequined. Tip your queen. Keep the lights on. I did nothing wrong except sparkle too much. Time to transform. The king of the gout becomes the queen of drag. Look at this face, darling. Flawless. Good evening, darlings. It's your girl, the one and only Dark Side Phil, queen of drag.
Experiencing life, that's when he was pig-headed and closed-minded. But now, sitting alone all day, every day by himself has allowed his mind in every facet. You couldn't even begin to fathom, guys.
I certainly don't think that mindset anymore, that's for sure. Let's see here. Jag X Strikes to the $2 super chat says you could be married and have IRL friends. You're right. But my life is so busy. I have so much going on at any given moment. Right? I work at least 5 days a week, if not 6, to make ends meet, to get this, keep this going, to keep this nice house I have and everything.
Girl.
And then the time I have outside the streams, I want to be with my wife. Maybe if I had an insanely high-paying job where I was making like $500,000 a year, and I only had to work 4 or 5 days a week, then I'd be like, oh, I have all this extra time. I don't have extra time.
Okay. So in order to have friends, you have to make $500,000 a year. There's a new caveat in the equation. I know earlier we were saying that it's just impossible to work full time, that having a wife also disqualified you for friends. But it turns out if you just have more money, that you can actually get across this barrier, you can jump this hurdle, you can finish the race and have friends and have a social life. We just need more money. It's weird that it always comes back to that in the end, I think. Always so quick to come back to, I need money, you guys.
So I don't need IRL friends outside of my wife. Do you get that?
No.
Okay, but thanks for $2.
Not
Let
really.
me run downstairs. Let me grab another drink, and then we'll continue on with the stream. All right, and
that sounds
let's go.
weird.
Let's that go. We're at 94, so great.
Imagine like a husband and a wife, and a husband is like, honey, you shouldn't have friends. I'm your friend. You don't need any friends other than me. That would be like abusive.
I did the forbidden math on that. Dents would have to give him 800 per stream for him to have more time with his wife.
Woohoo! And he would definitely stream that same amount of time as he spent more time with Kat.
Great first half. Let's see how we do in the second half. Let's hit that goal. I'll be right back. Mozzie with a $2 super chat says still waiting for you to get neutral seltzers. Oh, I looked into them. The neutral seltzers, they're really weak. They're only like 3.5% liquor or something like that.
Okay.
They're pretty darn weak. Like the ones that I'm drinking now are like 8-something%.
Like 3.5 is pretty low, but like 4 to 6, I believe, is a standard. For like a beer style, like a juice.
I need at least 13%.
And so were the other ones that I was getting. Those neutrals are like very, very weak alcohol. So even if I drank 2,
I can totally see Phil forbidding Kat from having friends.
Yeah. Yeah.
Look what happened to Panda as soon as she made one.
Exactly.
Store, and I was like, seems like they're more for flavor than for any kind of like alcoholic effect.
But what is the problem with that? And that's why I left it in, because this person specifically asked DSP to try these, to be on the lookout at the liquor store because they wanted his opinion on them, and it would be fun for the American truck style, streams that they were doing. And because it didn't have enough alcoholic content in it, he was unwilling to get them. Because I guess the point of the stream is not to actually chill and have fun and interact. It's instead to get as much alcohol and liquor in me as, I guess not liquor, but as much alcohol content as possible so we can get drunk. Sure, man, but I didn't know that was the point. I thought it was a more laid back style vibe. At least that's what I was being told. Thank you, Medusa Jr. for the 2, saying Phil got drunk just sniffing a Pilsner. Oh, I do remember the taste test style beer stream we did.
Dang, doob. Chat GTP is doing a really good
shots
job.
At this point, Phil.
Fucking just take shots. That's a pretty good image to advertise tomorrow's multiplayer stream. What do you think? Pretty sweet. Okay, here's what we came up with. Can we talk about
tips for a second here? Support's been slow tonight. All right, I really could use some help. Hello, are you even listening? I did nothing wrong here, okay? I'm playing it right. Hey, I'm pushing buttons over here. It's not my fault the enemy soak up a million bullets. Can we talk about tips for a second here? Support's been slow tonight. All right, I really could use some help. Hello, are you even listening? I did nothing wrong here, okay? I'm playing it right. Hey, I'm pushing buttons over here. It's not my fault the enemy soak up a million bullets.
Need more of those.
Fucking sucked. Thank you, Medusa Jr. for the 2, and Manolo Azul for the 7 months, saying, was that whole friends thing a way to tell the Dents to give me money so I can be more social? Well, that is one of the options. I mean, there was 2 paths forward there, one of which was, I'm happy, I don't need friends, leave me alone, this is totally normal. And option 2 was, give me more money so I can have friends and allow me this opportunity, because that would be a kindness done unto me, from you, of course. So those are your 2 paths forward. If you're a Dent, you can choose either one, but you better stick to it. Thank you, Manolo Azul, for the 7 months.
Okay. Dunsfelter, you're here. Good, because earlier we had a couple more.
Dunsfelter. Wait, I thought only idiots used the word felt.
Like this, and it was kind of tough.
Super tough,
I almost drove off the road a couple times.
It was fake driving and basically texting at the same time.
With the boys. Not really, but like I said, I do still have friends from back home who I talk to from the Street Fighter days.
Which person? Is it anybody other than Arturo Sanchez? Oh, there was that one other guy he was playing CVS2 with, right? What was his name? You guys know. You'll tell me in chat. Those are the 2 individuals that DSP is still friendly with. That's it.
It's not, not like it used to be back in the day when you're actually hanging out with them and stuff, but, Follow up to what I said before. Wings is someone who, when presented with his issues,
Wings is someone who...
Best example is when you attempted to give him dieting tips, he never even considered what you said, or at least try to change for the best. To be fair, I have not followed if he's tried anything this week. I don't know. If you remember, the recommendations I gave him were start or stop drinking soda on stream. If you're going to drink anything on stream, only drink water and don't eat on stream. I didn't even tell him don't eat the bad food or don't drink the soda. I said just don't.
Was it Brian? I thought there was another.
What does it matter if it's on stream or not?
Player that he was playing with not that long ago after. Yeah, maybe it
was won't see you eat. They can pretend you're not fat.
I want to say it was after Brian. It was, like I said, when he was playing that last Capcom collection with Marvel in it.
Do it when you're streaming. I don't know if he's followed through on that or not because I haven't watched his content, okay? How long were Kat and I engaged? Actually, not very long. thing is, that wasn't the plan. Like, if I remember correctly,
Getting
what
married
happened
wasn't
to
the
me
plan.
So this was super interesting to me as a recently married individual. Of course, big ups the Atlas. It was such a pleasure. But as a recently married individual, like going through the experience of doing the whole rigmarole that is a wedding ceremony and then the reception afterwards, I thought it was like interesting to hear DSP's perspective, because very awful light, to be honest with you. It seems as though everything was shitty, to be honest, but...
On February 2018, I'm pretty sure we got engaged in the fall. I want to say it was like
pretty
September,
sure.
Okay?
Uh-huh.
And we had absolutely no plans to get married.
I totally love
Yeah,
my wife.
I know.
I had
But we
no
knew we didn't have
plans
money
on
for it.
marrying.
Yeah, no plans on getting married. That's why that when they went to Connecticut, they were like in the back seat, and Linda was like, "So, are you two getting married or what?" And they just looked at each other awkwardly and like, "Well, if you're gonna do it, you better do it now. So we're here while we're here, so we can watch it. Okay, we'll pay for everything." And they're just like, "Oh shit." Like, because Phil didn't want to get married to her. Like, look at how long he strung along Panda Lee until finally she booked out of there.
At that point, we're talking 2018, I was still in big financial distress. I didn't have any money. So we were like, listen, I'm happy we're engaged, but let's just wait. We'll wait till we can do it right. It may be years and years down the line. Who knows? But we love each other.
Who knows?
That's all
Yeah,
that
we
matters.
love each other
Right?
and whatever and stuff.
That was that.
All right. Well, and if
is
that's
what
your
it
life
is.
circumstances, like putting off your marriage for years and years and years until you get back on your feet and out of crippling debt, so much so that you file for bankruptcy, you could just go get married at the courthouse. Like, that's not, I don't think that that's a shameful option. Plenty of people just do that. It's completely acceptable.
Okay,
You know,
Photoshop
and as long as it's meaningful to you, you could just do that. I think it's very weird to basically
And
put
if
it
it
off
wasn't for
indefinitely.
Linda, they'd still be waiting.
One day everything will just be better.
100%.
I don't think that's how it works.
Whole thing in 2019, where we went to Connecticut
They
to see
would've
my
never
parents,
done
and
it.
it all like fell in line. It was complete.
It went all according to
Like,
plan,
My
actually.
parents reached out to me
Really?
in early 2019 saying, listen, our health is turning for the worse. Particularly my mom had a few things going on that were really bad.
Damn it.
And they didn't know if it was going to get worse or better. And
Right.
basically the way that my
For the record, they are all still alive. So in 2019, when he went and did this, and they were talking about how they were knocking on heaven's door themselves, it actually never came to fruition. None of those things happened, according to DSP, who still to this day claims his mom is not dead. Yeah, that never happened. And we did all of this, and we made all of this fuss for basically no reason.
parents pitched this whole idea of me going to Connecticut was as follows. We want to spend time with you while we are still capable of doing things. Like, we want to go out and do things together. We want to go to the zoo. We want to go shopping. We want to go to dinner. We don't want you to end up coming to visit us when we're decrepit.
It's so funny that the things that they want to do with DSP are the exact things that he loves doing. Going to the fucking zoo. God, how many times has he said that he wants to go to the fucking zoo? Shopping and dinner. Those are the only things that DSP ever fucking enjoys or talks about enjoying. And of course, that's exactly what his parents want to do with him. It's so odd. It's so weird. So funny. Thank you, JB, for the 5, saying it's sad that even his potential friendship with Wings can't escape the need to be taken seriously and position himself as an expert dishing advice. That's what he wants. He wants to be above somebody for some reason. He wants a bottom bitch, but he wants a bottom bitch as a co-host and friend for some reason, which just isn't genuine or honest or likable, or you know, it's none of those things. So that he's just he's socially stunted is what I'm looking for, and he doesn't even know. Medusa Jr. for the 2, saying, Atlas, I'm in debt. Marry me. Super gay wedding. Well, $2 more. Put yourself $2 more further into debt, and maybe we could get a gay marriage going on. You know, they're super expensive. I think DSP says they cost like $50,000 or something. So I'm definitely going to need $2 additional for your debt.
Hard. You can't do anything. So think of this as like a do or die. You have to come now because we're getting
They
diagnosed with
FOMO'd
health
him.
issues, kind of a deal. So I agreed to do the trip. My wife and I were going to go out
I'm in
and
line
money.
at the gay
We were broke because we were so up to our eyeballs in debt at that point. So my parents offered to pay for the entire trip to go out there because they felt like it was us spending time with them. It was like a favor to them, right?
Right. That's sad, by the way. The fact that your parents view you coming to visit them with your fiance
mother.
as you doing them a favor. That's fucking depressing, bro. You should say that. Well, first off, you shouldn't say it, but you should think that, you know, you should come to that conclusion and feel bad. You should make amends with your parents and do the right thing and not make them pay for it. But, you know, we just take advantage of everybody. It's fine. Orion with the 5 saying, yeah, he could have just married or he could have just gotten married at the courthouse and waited to have a reception later on. This makes no sense what he's saying right now. I'm not surprised to hear that it doesn't make sense, though. That is just who he is. But you're right. He could have had a celebration at a later date or no celebration at all because he doesn't know anybody or have any friends. So that is always an option as well. He said it himself. He has no friends. So the idea that we needed a celebration at all, I think, is a bit much.
But at the same time, as this was
Thank you to
happening,
the 5, of course.
we got engaged in all of that. So basically the way my parents spun it was, you know, You're gonna be out here. You got some family out here. You got great food out here.
Food.
You know, if you wanted to. Not that my parents are rich, because it was not a big ceremony at all. It was like the smallest ceremony possible, basically, all in their house. And then at a local
because
restaurant,
they didn't really
right
have
down
a
the
whole lot
street
of
from their house was
confidence
where
in
we
it.
had our dinner, right? But saying, you know, you could
Saying,
come out
you
here and get
know.
married, and then, you know, you could have a nice few days together. It's kind of like a honeymoon. You know, it really wasn't a honeymoon. It was just hanging out.
Now that I think about
shopping
it,
and stuff.
it wasn't
But it was
any of
better
that
than
that I said
nothing.
it
You know,
was.
we couldn't afford to do a real honeymoon. So that's how they spun it.
I mean, you could have if your mom would have given you the money for the honeymoon instead of the taxes, but sure, man, we totally didn't have enough money for an actual honeymoon. Also, again, it's a favor to them. They're offering to pay for his entire visit, and then she tries to sweeten the deal once again and force him to get married and say, "Fuck it, you know, we can kill all the birds with this one stone right now. You can visit us, take her to the sites that is, you know, Connecticut, all of the things you enjoy, the zoo and Italian food." And then you can get married right here in our house, and then you don't have to spend any money later. Like, think about how sad this is that she has to pitch it this way. She has to upsell him and frame it in such a way to just try and get him across the country to visit his parents. That's insane, dude. You should feel bad. Adam Corona with the 2 saying essentially his mom made him get married. Wow.
You should
I mean, it
feel
can definitely
bad.
be viewed as such.
Yeah.
That's for certain. And I
knew
honestly
it the
don't
whole
know how Kat
time.
would have felt about that. If I had any more respect for Kat, I would almost feel bad for her. But this is the life she signed on for, and she continues to co-sign. So,
you know, we went from being engaged and having literally absolutely no idea when we were going to be able to get married at all, to within a few months, my parents pitching, "Hey, come out here, spend time with us, but also get married," and everything. It was like, well, I guess it all kind of just came to be. It all kind of happened.
It all went according to plan.
Maybe it was meant to be. Maybe all that was meant to happen that way.
Maybe we would have
Was
all
gonna-
according to
I actually
plan.
had no idea when we would
Maybe.
have gotten married.
I don't know.
So, yeah, so really, I mean, we got engaged that fall was September, and then we got married in April. So, we weren't even engaged for a year. But we have been happily married for many years. So, it worked out. It was definitely the right choice.
We were happily married.
Thank you, Agrippa, for the 5, saying Kat leaves abusive relationship, gets flown out a couple of times by DSP or by Phil, meets parents and gets pressured to marry Phil by Phil's parents. Seems sus. Well, that's what I'm saying. Like, I can't imagine that was a very comfortable position for her. She's never met these people. They just got engaged like 6 months ago. She got out of an abusive relationship. She had to fly to the other side of the country to be with this fucking schlub. She's in a brand new place that she's never seen before. And now she's being pressured to get married right here, right now on the spot. That's fucking insane. But again, she continues to co-sign on all of these shenanigans, so it's the life she deserves.
Says weddings are a scam. I'm happy that you guys did something intimate. I mean, we easily could have done something where we ended up inviting people, like extended family and friends and shit, and having a giant overblown ceremony.
What extended family and friends? Again, one of the reasons I wanted to look at this so bad is because the way that he talks about a wedding they could have had, the ceremony that could have been, he makes it sound as though there's a bunch of people in his life that would have been so happy to see the celebration and been a part of their special day, and he doesn't. It's not the truth. There's nobody in his life other than his parents and Kat that probably even gave a shit. Who else does he know? He doesn't have friends, and she doesn't have a family anymore.
Ceremony, but it would have been so expensive and we'd have the money for it. What's the point? You know? Oh shit, here we go. Whoa, that was close. What's the point? I mean, I get it because I've been to big weddings. Like when I was in the 2000s, when I had my office job and stuff like that, I went to a couple different weddings that were big scale weddings, big families, lots of friends. Those are momentous occasions. But I can just imagine what those cost. And I just don't have that kind of money. You know,
So you don't know what they cost. I can imagine, but I don't know.
But it's one of those things that when you're a responsible adult, if your
Ludwig,
goal
I
is
got
to
an
have one of
idea
these
for a
big days, if you
DSP
intend on
video,
getting
make the
married and
scene
having
from
a
Family Guy
celebration
that
with
I'll
your
send
family
you.
and making this a momentous occasion, you just don't spend all of your money on WWE champions, and you put that money into something that's meaningful for you in your life, you know? Your life and your wife, for that matter. It's just like simple adulting, I want to call it.
Money your family has.
Happy life, sad
life.
life.
You really have to have people pitch in and help. Right?
Not true.
You know, a couple who are engaged, right? That kind of money. Usually it's parents or it's family pitching it together to make that wedding happen.
We work. That
Kat
was the
parents
answer.
and
If you
sister
were
didn't
wondering
come for
in the
obvious
future how you
reasons,
will pay
but
for
none
your
of her
wedding,
friends
the
from
answer is go
Michigan
to fucking
came on
work.
one in her life before
It's
and
actually
after
pretty
Phil
simple.
came. I can't
I don't know why
imagine Kat
DSP
was
didn't come up
okay
with this
with
since it's such
that.
an intellectual.
Yeah, well, Kat has no friends or family. She's a fucking clone from fucking Alistair Smythe, the Spider Slayer. Like, she has nothing. But Phil really lucked out, nabbing someone with literally no connections to anything.
But yeah, you can just go to work and pay for it yourself. That was my strategy.
I don't have anyone like that. My parents are not filthy rich at all. My extended family doesn't really exist. You know, my family had a falling
Then why
out
is your
years ago.
retirement plan then dying?
It wasn't
fucking eradicated.
They all just stopped talking to each other over the years. So, to be honest, like even if I were to do like a big wedding, I would have definitely invited some of my relatives who I haven't seen in a long time, because I would have wanted to get caught up with them. And I probably would have invited some of my like Street Fighter buddies from back in the day who still live in Connecticut and stuff like that. But for the most part,
They don't care about
But would
you.
they have showed up is the real question. Or would they have sent the invitation back
Cat
and
could
said,
have
yeah,
had a
sorry,
better
can't
life
make
if
it,
only
my bad.
OBS wasn't
You
shitting
know,
the bed
damn
that
it.
weekend.
It's
It's all
just an
OBS's
assumption that
fault.
they would have made the time, taken the time out of their weekend or whatever to make this a good day for you. I don't know that anybody likes DSP that much. It's definitely not been proven. Thank you, Medusa Jr. for the further $2, confirming that we are getting gay married. Saying, oh my God, Atlas just gave me the biggest NFT diamond ring. It's true. All of you guys are felt it and seething that me and Medusa Jr. are getting gay married and me and you are not. Maybe next weekend. Maybe we can do gay marriage ceremonies every weekend from here on out. Maybe that's the strategy.
That many people to invite to a big wedding.
You guys will all feel special in the end.
So, and same thing with my wife.
the
Like, she probably
end.
would have invited just a couple
Ooh la
small,
la.
people here or there, tight knit stuff. That's it. So, I just think that some people have it different.
Also, she would have
Remember, he
invited a
had
few
to
people here or
emotionally
there and literally
blackmail
couldn't name a
Rambo and
single
Howard
person that
into
she would have
coming to
invited.
his
Not a
moving
title,
party.
like a mom or a
If you're my
sister
friend,
or
you
best
would
friend
come.
or co-worker. None of that. Couldn't come up with a single name nor title that Kat would have invited. Just said she would have invited people. Nonsense, dude.
I never had a giant family, extended family situation. When I was very young, I did. And I'll be honest, I miss it. I do miss that when I was younger, I had a family with a lot of, family members, an extended family. We would hang out at holidays
I had
and
a
have these times
family.
together.
Thank you, Penitent Sin, for the 5 gifted memberships. I really appreciate it. Big ups. Thank you. Thank you.
Because it all went away over
Oh,
the
the
years. It was
hair.
kind of taken from me, and I had nothing to do with that. But
It was
I was
taken
like,
from
damn.
me by
But you know
who?
what it is? Like, you don't realize what you have while you have it, but when it's gone, then you miss it. And that's exactly what it was for me when I was a kid. Kind of took it all for granted, didn't understand how special it was to actually have that family around.
Right.
And then when they disappeared, it was kind of like, wow, this kind of sucks. Now it's just me and my parents, and that's it.
Yeah,
that's life.
confirmation DSP was a super immature child that didn't understand, that didn't appreciate his family. I mean, I know that's very normal for, like I said, children, but kind of just goes to show you that he's always had a poor mindset. He's always been immature, that he's always been so self-centered that he couldn't appreciate the time that he was spending with his family. Like I said, it's just always been his mindset. He's always been this way from the very beginning.
It happens. Some people are stuck with their family their whole lives. They can't. They're miserable. Oh, I hate that my family's at everything I'm involved with, right? For us, it's more like we're just kind of on our own doing stuff. And that's cool too. Again, like I said earlier on this very stream.
Man, the only thing Phil
everyone
misses
is-
from that time is all the money he was making.
Just the food. He missed the food and the money. That's it. Here's the Extra Life charity stream, multiplayer stream on Sunday night, Killing Floor 1, Repo, and more. I think that looks pretty cool. Put together really quickly.
A little different. Everyone's life's a little different. Everyone has a right to live their life how they want, or just how it turns
That's
out. And
not
that's
true.
fine.
That's not how
Variety is the
rights
spice of
work.
life. You have a big, happy family who gets together.
Not have the
giant
right to live however you want. That is a nonsensical claim.
$400,000, $500,000 wedding with insane resort level shit, gourmet food, dancing, and all that. Good for you. Or if you have a little rinky-dink wedding in your parents' hallway with just very close family and
So sad.
justice of the peace, and you go to it.
Like, he didn't have to say it was in the fucking hallway. He could have said it was in the backyard. It was, they did up the living room special with decorations or something. I mean, he could have pretended that, they did the yard up and it was pretty and they walked in. Literally the hallway, bro? You couldn't even pretend it wasn't hallway? Come on.
What if I want to spend minuscule parts of my life laughing at you?
That's cool too.
Am I allowed to do
Seems like I'm
that?
comfortable with an estrogen-heavy environment.
No,
Say
you're
that
not
again,
allowed
I
to
did
criticize
Smart Guys with
anyone.
PPP for a lot of months there, man. That was a rough one. I did that again. I did a wedding. That's cool too.
Come on.
Comfortable with an estrogen-heavy environment. Italian meal.
It's
that's
really
wedding.
funny when
That's cool
Peter said I'm happily married. He really reminded me of DSP.
too. Seems like I'm comfortable with an estrogen-heavy environment. You say
What? What does that even mean? Seems like you're comfortable with the estrogen-heavy environment?
that again. I did Smart Guys with PPP for a lot of months there, man.
A lot of months. Okay, just like, he's the new Hitler now, is PPP. Every time you want to insult somebody, he's the go-to.
That was a rough one.
Rent-free by the acre.
Anyway.
Because all of his cousins are girls. Well, he's a little bit off when it comes to typical male interactions, that's for sure.
Excuse me.
I'm so witty.
That's my best impression. Rate it on a scale from 1 to 10, please. Thank you. I'm working on my impressions.
All right. Let's get serious. Let's get very serious for the end of the stream now, right? Enough of that nonsense.
Why? I thought this was a fun hangout chill session. Now we have to get serious.
Okay,
Hold
hold on. No.
It's an MP5,
All right.
brother.
Ladies and gentlemen, I got something to say. Ready? I'm going to say this now, and I just got to say it, all right?
Go ahead.
It's so funny because all these people on the internet, drama, right?
You know, it's kind of weird how,
like lolcow content.
like, this is the same stream where he's like really, really gay for wings, and I guess it almost sinks into his head that he's sounding like a real gay boy, and he feels really insecure and defensive, and that's why he's calling everyone else gay. I think that's my theory.
Content,
Phil
okay?
PPP wasn't the one his knees humping the floor.
Like to give you the
Seems
truth
to me
of
you were the estrogen-filled one.
Was he the one showing his underwear? Was he the one putting his feet in front of the camera and wiggling his toes? No, that was all you, buddy.
this, regardless of what your perspective is, because DSP is a lolcow, he technically always makes lolcow content. That's just the way that it has to be. It is not optional. If you think that DSP is a lolcow, which is, I believe, undeniable at this point, and anybody saying otherwise is you, if you believe he is a lolcow, every segment he has ever done is lolcow content. Just flat out. Has to be that way.
Sorry to say, are you not aware that drama content, gossip content, this whole kind of content, you do realize that is female-centric or gay-centric content, right? It always has been. 1,000,000%. Who's the one who's always gossiping behind the closed doors about each other? Who's the one who's all dramatic
I'm
about
behind
each other,
closed
insulting each other's
doors.
looks, insulting each other's actions, doing this backstabbing shit? That is girly shit. Teenage girls do. And gay guys do.
Is Keemstar aware of this?
Okay, but nope. And this is where he lost me on this. Yes, because gossip culture is, sure, if you want to call it inherently feminine, you can do that. Whatever. But nobody is gossiping about DSP. Nobody is behind the scenes backstabbing him and talking behind his back and this, that, and the other. That's not happening. He is being called out blatantly, openly in public, and people are waiting for a response. They're waiting for an excuse.
So he's saying that making fun and exposing people like Chibeen Academics and Cyrix is stupid and you're gay?
I guess. Like, what is the weird, like, he had to add it, ooh, who gossips behind people's backs? And it's like, I mean, if it's public, that's not behind people's backs, is it? I mean, so that doesn't even apply. Poor Alex from Phoenix talking about video games. We're not here to talk about video games, you fucking dit. We're here to talk about gay people.
Boys laugh is like a tale as old as time. Making fun of these fucking losers is honestly a community service, if you ask me. Gatekeeping normal society from individuals like DSP is again, a kindness done unto society by us, if you ask me. Has nothing to do with being feminine whatsoever. He is being called out blatantly, openly, and people await responses. That's how men talk shit. That is the masculine way to call people out. To say anything otherwise is a lie. It's misrepresenting the situation. Thank you, Joseph Moy, for the 2, Australian, saying pathetic when honest and pathetic when lies. I agree. Always pathetic, I believe, is the true answer there. Big ups. And Medusa Jr. for another 2, saying gossip is a tool of the rich to break rivals. Fact. I mean, that is true. That is true. I wouldn't take the inherent feminization of it out of there, gossip-wise. But like I said, we don't gossip. There is no gossip to be had here. This is discussion. This is open discussion.
I'm sorry. So if your entire existence on the internet is dealing with drama, right? Making fun of someone.
I mean,
well, I can't say much as I am a woman, but most of the chill people I seen in the detractor community are cool dudes.
Yeah, overwhelming majority. More than you would expect from such a large internet community. Like, better than you could hope for. But, okay, he's talking about Keemstar. How could he be talking about Kino Casino when they're taking an entire month off? And he's like, if literally nothing you do all day, 24 hours every single day, and you don't even take any time off to eat or sleep or go to the bathroom or anything, if that's all you do 100% of any time that you do anything, you're gay. And it's like, Phil, they're taking an entire month off after Halloween, so that doesn't even apply.
Right. They're a joke, ha ha ha.
And how they behave, and how they're immoral, and how their actions are reprehensible, and a negative drag on society. Yeah, go ahead.
Dude, that is the most immature, girly shit. You are so gay if all you do is sit on the internet insulting people all day. Period. And that goes for all the drama content creators. That goes for all the fucking detractor channels.
Does that go for people who bully and belittle people in real life as well? Because let me tell you, I'm one and the same. I really am. I'm one and the same. It is what it is, man. Like I said, if I do it to your face, if we're doing it openly, if we're doing it in a public setting to this capacity, it is inherently masculine.
You're gay. Now, that's okay if you're accepting of that, but you understand that. That's the content you put out. Like, I remember when I first started on YouTube, all right?
Don't
there were
know.
people who, like, were totally into
Ashton
serious
and Andy
subject
spent
matter.
the whole
I'm passionate
time
about
filming the dented
this
zones
subject
slobbing
matter,
each
and I make
other's
videos
knobs.
about it. I make content about it. And then there were the
Passionate
people who were
about
like,
calling you a
oh my
fucking
god,
loser.
did you hear what this celebrity did today? Did you hear what this guy did today? Did you hear what this guy, did you see how this guy looked? Look at this picture. Oh my god. And that's the kind of content they put out, and they blew up for it. And it became a very prominent thing on YouTube back in the day. But it was always the effeminate.
Well, and Wolverine Doll make a good point. He has no clue what is normal for gay men or women or straight men. He has no idea whether it's normal for a straight it is normal for a straight guy to go to a bar with his friends. He just has no idea because he lives alone. Absolutely, whatever perspective he comes with is always going to be skewed. It is always going to be incorrect because he just doesn't have enough interactions with anybody outside of the internet to have a normal style worldview. That's why all of his takes are fucking stupid.
The gay side of it. And again, I'm not saying there's anything wrong with that at all. I'm not.
So
I'm not saying that's bad.
what is the problem exactly?
Audience
dude, it's
on
cool.
YouTube back in the day, for sure, 1,000,000%. But now what's happened is somehow that content has evolved into like, no, it's all mainstream, it's okay, it's normalized, but it's not. It's drama, it's immature, it's meant for like teenage girls.
And he also says that it's immature. There was nothing immature about calling out poor behavior and poor actions. Absolutely not. One of the most mature and responsible things I believe that you can do is reprimanding people who are acting as such so that you can better not only your own life, their life, but also society. That's why I said it's a fucking service to gatekeep losers like DSP from living in reality as much as possible. Because normal people shouldn't have to interact with the likes of DSP as much as possible. It just is. That's my view.
And gay guys, it always was. Like that was supposed to be seen as like this kind of immature stuff that you grow out of. Somehow now it's been, no, there's big business behind this drama content, this making fun of people, this tearing people down. All you do all day is act like that. You know what I'm saying?
All day.
Chills, all this shit. That
So
is
when you spend 4 hours gossiping
kind of
about
content,
RTU, was that before or after your Sweet 16 / coming out party?
Right? Like you spent hours on that talking about another dude. So
talking about I'm a big manly man who's all confident in himself.
I'm a big manly burly man.
You're not. You're not confident in yourself. If you were, you wouldn't make fun of others. You'd be confident enough in your own content that you don't have to bring others down.
And this is such a like bullied nerd style take. I don't know that there has ever been any sort of evidence that the person who was bullying you and belittling you is actually insecure of themselves. Like, this is the kind of advice that you get from your mom when you get shaken down for your lunch money.
Yeah, that's a good point. He loves drama. He loves laughing at people. He loves ridiculing others. He loves big dogging and feeling superior. And he's mad that he can't like make that into anything.
Shoved into a locker for being a fucking loser. It's just code.
And it doesn't
This
work.
has never been the case. I've never seen anybody that was insecure in themselves but confident enough to bully somebody else publicly in this capacity. It's not. Again, it's just not how it works, man. It's not. I've been bullying for a long time. I started bullying very young. Like I said, I am a toxic individual. I've always been this way. I don't run from it. I don't hide from it. I think it makes people better, personally.
Only people who have to do that are people who are not confident in themselves and or have this feeling of like immaturity, drama, again, teenage girl shit.
Right.
And that's a whole business on YouTube now, but it's normalized, right? No, it's not.
It is.
If that's all you do.
It is normalized undeniably, boss.
There's a problem there, and the problem is you. You're
The
an insecure little
problem
bitch who just sits there
is
crapping on other people. You're the little sissy, not the person you're making fun of. So they're trying to live their life. You're the sissy girl in the equation.
All right. So guys,
So you're an
I
immature,
expect all of my
insecure
DMs to be
teenage girl.
flooded with
Thanks for confirming
people
that.
trying to get into my pants. I expect.
Oh no, I'm the sissy girl. Oh, my feelings, no.
Infinite money, and I'm going to be running
My
from accountability as much as
feelings,
possible from now on, as I
feelings.
am in fact a teenage girl, according to the guy. I'm glad that I could be given so many outs in life via the guy. That is a very cool and very robust. Thank you. I hated being responsible for my actions, and now I don't have to be.
The thing is, that used to be known. That actually used to be known mainstream. Like you'd look at that like, all right, you got your little T channels and your little, this guy on the internet acts feminine and he talks like celebrity gossip and shit. But now it's become like, but now it's mainstream acceptable because you had guys who turned it into big business. No, it's still stupid. It's still immature. It's still gay. It's okay,
okay.
but you have to accept that it's gay. You have to accept that it's this
Okay.
immature girly shit.
Okay.
It's effeminate.
Okay.
Those who are straight and confident in themselves don't.
You had to point to himself.
Yeah, he had
by
to
the
point
way.
to
He had
himself.
make sure that you
I'm
knew
straight.
he was talking
I'm
about
straight.
confident, strong, heterosexual style straight
this
men
guy
like
right
himself,
here?
obviously.
So straight.
Medusa Jr., the gayest person I think I
Giga
know now.
straight.
Big ups. Sponsored? Oh, I think it's supposed to be sponsored. Sponsored by Medusa Jr., Gorgon attorney at law. What a title.
Have to
Big
talk
ups.
shit about other guys constantly
Thank you for the
because they
two.
got their own shit going on. Why do I care about what anyone else outside of my stream is
And
doing?
yet
I
again,
don't. You guys come into my stream.
he is
did you hear
gross
what
to his
this guy
wife
said about
without
you? Did you hear what
knowing
that guy
it.
said? I don't give a fuck.
It isn't nice to say what women are into makes them sissy.
Right.
Now we know why Kot don't like any of the stuff she used to like.
Like, it's a very rude thing to say about women in general. Just like, oh, you're just a fucking Cassie gossip bitch. Sissy girls. It's like, okay, dude.
Dude, today
This is, like, it's obvious, like...
Okay, Phil, I'll accept that I'm gay. When you do.
Yeah, you first. It's like, okay, this... Like, how is this not a cope just for people making fun of you? I don't like it that people make fun of me. Maybe if I call them gay, they'll stop.
Which responds, though. An entertained audience. I made bank. Everyone had a great time. Why the fuck do I care what anyone else on this
I don't know. Why do you care? Because you certainly as fuck do care 100%. Why do I care? I don't know. You answer that. There's the YouTube post. The annual Extra Life event.
A straight, secure man doesn't have to keep saying they are a straight KEKW.
Yeah, he's so straight that when he's playing Cyberpunk, he has to turn away from the camera because there's boobies on the screen. For the annual Extra Life event, tomorrow night is a collab stream with me, the Tractor, and Leet, and others. We'll be playing Killing Floor 1, Repo, and maybe more. Charity link right there. I like how that artwork turned out. It's so hard to get the dress right to where it's like below that part and like points up in the middle. It always just wants to make it like a more conventional style dress, and it's really hard to get it to undo that. While at the same time keeping the boob window and the dress here. Like, getting them both at the same time was like, it's a really good find.
Planet did today. I'm the one in charge.
I'm in charge. I'm the chief.
I don't have to sit and crap on other people because I'm happy and I'm successful.
He doesn't have to, but he continues to do it anyway. So what does that say about you, DSP? You're not inclined to be a homosexual. You just do it because you want to. That's honestly probably more gay than just being a homosexual. Real talk. Like, that's, I don't know why he would openly admit to that, but cool, man. That's fine.
If all you do is crap on other people, that's because you ain't got shit for yourself because you're a bitch. You're a little coward. You're a little fucking sissy girl.
Damn.
All right.
It's that simple. It's
Great
not a
conclusion,
big.
Papa.
There's really no
Just
other way to
deal
spin
with it.
If all you do is
Deal
shit
with
on
the
others all
fact
day,
that you're a girl, and it'll be okay then.
Bitch.
I'm not saying
And
there's
you will
anything
never
wrong
have
with
anything to
that.
do for yourself besides dump on others. The day that others don't do embarrassing things, you
You're
have
a
nothing to do.
bitch.
I'm gonna go. This is another spot where he just completely loses me in his like cope babbling rants here. Is he always pretends as though detractors, whether they clip, whether they bully him in his chat, whether they make videos or streams, he always
DSP
pretends as though
people
they
that
have
are
nothing
happy
else to
don't
do.
say
This
that
is
they're happy.
making fun of DSP is the only
happy.
thing that gets them up in the morning, is the only thing that they continue to breathe for. Not realizing that most
Like, it goes for a lot of things. Like, people who say they're happy don't have to say people who are happy don't have to say that they're happy. Like, people who are smart don't have to say that they're smart. You know what I'm saying? People who are married don't have to say that they're married.
people will just go and do something else when DSP isn't on. You know, Saturday when DSP doesn't go live, you can just not watch DSP content. I mean, you could do that any day, to be honest. But there is literally a day in existence where DSP doesn't stream and people still go and exist and be detractors regardless. So it's just nonsense.
Show
It really
don't tell is a saying for a reason.
And he's the gayest gamer you ever heard. I'm
He's
not
the
singing that. I think I was supposed to
gamer
with the
you've
musical
ever
notes, but I don't
heard.
know what cadence to sing it in. So that's the best you're going to get. Thank you, Adam Corona.
You never watched
for the 2.
AVGN.
Tony G with the 2 saying he's part of the Big Cheese Crusaders. I don't think he's cool enough to be a Big Cheese Crusader.
Okay, DSP,
has
I
to
am a
stay far away
sissy
from the
girl.
title of Crusader.
But then you are a scummy a beggar who makes people with issues give you all their money. I will rather be a sissy girl.
Thank you for the follow. Like, it's okay, Phil. It's okay if you're a scamming e-bagger. You just have to admit it.
Just doesn't have enough teeth.
I'm not saying it's bad. I'm just saying that's what you are, okay?
I believe. Thank you for the 2, Tony G.
Because you have no content.
AVGN theme song. Guys, I've only ever seen one AVGN video in my life. And I don't even know that there was a theme song. Come on, I'm too young. I literally don't know anything about that guy.
It's called content. It's just
Content.
bringing up other people's shit. That's not content. That's non-tent. That's you only rely on others to have success for today. Literally, the entire world could blow up around me today,
Right.
and I would still have content to make.
You wouldn't have internet
What?
access.
I don't rely on others to have a bad day for me to have a good day.
DSP thinks that literally the whole world could blow up and he would still have video games to play. I don't know anything more delusional
You
than
wouldn't even
thinking
have
that you could live on an
electricity.
exploding planet and still have access to the internet and I guess video games to stream. What a fucking dumb take. What a dumb thing to say.
But sadly, there's just a lot of people, that's their entire existence on the internet. That's the worst kind of fucking internet content. It really is. It's just a bunch of bitches. A bunch of little sissy gay bitches.
Bunch of sissy gay bitches. That's you
There's
guys,
nothing wrong with
by the
that.
way.
As long as you're
No,
okay with
there's
that.
anything
But it's
wrong with
funny
that, you
people
sissy
ever
gay
say that.
bitch.
What? If there's nothing wrong with it, then why are we pointing it out and making it a point of contention? It just doesn't make sense, dude. You can't Like,
Phil
you
thought
can't
his
hound on
business
a
was
subject
ruined
for
if his
multiple
internet
tens of
was
minutes.
down for
And
more
then be
than
like,
one
there's
day.
nothing wrong with that, guys. That's totally cool and fine. That doesn't make sense.
What? Me, effeminate, me, not confident in myself, me. Yeah. That's why you have to do this stunt. That's why you have to act like some fucking bitch on a stream, constantly talking shit about other people. Soul at 2 a.m.
And THM is really. I wasn't gonna say it. I was gonna be more mature, more grown up than this. But this is my exact thoughts when I was listening to this the first time. THM says, "Just call him an F-slur, you loser." Well, that's exactly what I was thinking. Like, just call him it, DSP. Just say the word. Just do it. That's what you want to do. That's what you're looking for. Just say it. Be a man. Quit being a pussy little bitch, bro. Dean Lawleyette with the 5 saying delusional big pig is really comfortable being perpetually online, talking all of this shit, safe in his camera-covered house in his gated community. Sad.
You know that guy who had sex with Phil's sister-in-law to troll
kind
Phil?
of the parameters that you have to live
Totally
within.
gay.
Because somebody out there will not like him enough to do something. It's just the way that it has to be, brother. You got to take these precautions when you're the guy. Thank you for the 5. And Khalifa Al-Balushi with the 20 months saying, didn't this rant happen after
he can continue his life. Reminder, when they didn't have internet, he said me and Kat didn't know what to do.
We didn't even know what to do. Like, I could think of some ideas. I guess that didn't cross your mind.
We've probably had this rant before. You know, he's the king of looping. It is what it is around here.
Yeah, is it okay to be gay?
Thank
Yes,
you for the 20 months.
That's fine, as long as you accept
It's totally possible. I definitely can't be responsible for remembering every single DSP rant.
As long as you trust me when I say you are.
This would hit too hard.
But that's what I mean. Like,
I would
people
never recover.
who are prominent for making that kind of content will be like, oh, no, what are you talking about? No, I'm a super confident ultra butch male, bro. Yeah, sure you are.
Is that what we say?
No one called.
Is he talking about Broside Phil?
Straight dudes don't call themselves butch males. That's not.
I guess this is him addressing Broside Phil because he exposed the whole 220 thing, and this is his way to get revenge.
It's not a term.
Whatever you say.
That's whatever you say, bro.
Super
Oh wait, is there that being said today? Derp, I don't want to miss out on that. I completely reset my computer because I was out of hard drive space and I don't know why. And it looks like I still have the issue because there's like some file on my drive that is just getting bigger and bigger and bigger. Doesn't make any sense. No? The fuck is Argent streaming for?
Brosid told him to don't attack his character. What did he do the next day?
Oh, you're manly. Yeah, well, you make content making fun of me, so
why
you're
didn't
a sissy
you say
girl.
that to Brosideffel when you were in a call with him, DSP?
Yeah, I think that's who he's trying to address, but he's too much of a pussy to do it right.
Who's your favorite gay? Oh, let me tell you, this is a topic that I think about all day. What I do is I have an actual ranking of people who are homosexual, and I rank them all day in my head, and then sometimes the rankings change during the day's events because I just sit there on drama sites and social media, and I see what they're saying and doing to each other, and I just constantly have the ranking fluctuating all day long.
Okay.
Anyway, thanks Roy for $2.
That was a dumb
joke. Or they're
joke.
gonna fly you out to a bar.
Just a completely just fucking sandbag style joke.
All right. Well, you know. Let me put it this way.
I'm gay.
To be who you are in life and be confident in who you are is way more acceptable than to be a closeted denier. I'll put it that way. It's way more brave. It's way more acceptable for you to accept who you are in life.
Stunning, brave, and
say,
beautiful.
This is who I am. I'm going to stop denying it. I'm going to stop hiding it because I'm a coward. Because I have a certain kind of customer base that I need to fucking basically,
No,
I
don't know what you're saying.
And say that I'm not. You could just be honest and admit it. But, there's some people who are cowards.
Mm-hmm.
Right,
Tell me about it.
Oh, okay. All right.
Keep in mind
Also,
when
kind of
this
a
guy
wild
comes out of the
thing
closet.
to just flat out, like, objectively say that it's more respectable and honorable, or whatever he said, to just be out and in front of people's faces with your preferences. Because I know some individuals that were in DSP's chat for a very long time, some of them even moderators, that definitely should
just accept the premises of my accusation so I can feel like I'm right and you're wrong. Like, no, I reject your premise.
Kept their inclinations to themselves.
I don't have to accept
should
it.
Not be open about it because the things that they're into were completely, like I said, reprehensible in every capacity. But of course, DSP doesn't care about those things. Those things don't matter to him. He just wants people to be open and honest, regardless of whether or not their inclinations are, like I said, reprehensible.
Especially today, because in today's society, it's completely acceptable to be whatever you want, right?
Okay, then why are you like trying to ruin people's lives
any
with
kind of sexual preference or any kind of gender or whatever? It's all good. Really, I don't give a shit. So why are you hiding? Why are you lying about it? Why are you closeted, huh?
Why?
By his logic, DSP is also gay because he tried doing drama and failed.
Hey, what if a guy is like married and he has kids and you're like calling him gay and you're like, why do you admit it? Why are you lying? Can't the guy just be like, well, I had to lie to protect my family? Is that okay for you, Phil? Because that's the excuse that you make.
I don't even know what that is supposed to mean. Is he trying to imply that the Kino Casino isn't actively making money? Because he's definitely trying to say that Ashton is closeted and that he isn't openly gay because people in his audience wouldn't like it and they would turn on him or whatever. But like, the Kino Casino factually actually makes money. You can see it all of the time if you watch their content. So I don't know what we're insinuating here. Maybe we're talking about someone else. I'm not sure. I got lost in the gout style sauce.
I got a $3 tip. Someone says this is clout-based DSP take. PPP has bigger tits than my girlfriend.
Why would you admit
who said that?
on stream?
I don't know what
Why
you're
would you say
talking about.
that?
I have no idea what you're talking about. I didn't name anyone by name. I'll tell you right now, I was just speaking in generalities tonight. I absolutely was not referencing anyone whatsoever tonight at all. This is a very non-specific rant that I had. I had no one in mind at all.
Now we're
and therefore,
backpedaling. Now we're playing pussy.
You cannot say that because that is not what I said. I never said that.
We couldn't even fucking stand on our feet right now after we just said all of these things. Now we have to backpedal. Now we're pussyfooting. Now we're playing cowardice. Come on, man. You say this shit with your chest and then you immediately back down. Embarrassing. Pathetic.
How dare you? I mean, if you want to project yourself like that on tonight's stream with a $3 tip, that's fine. But don't put words into my mouth, all right? Understand? By the way, how would you know that PPP's chest is bigger than your girlfriend's? Have you felt him up, too?
He used his ojos, brother. His eyeballs.
Have you actually had it? All right, you know what? Don't answer that question. I don't need to know.
It's okay.
Blue Mist, I don't think I banned those names, did I? Here's the thing. I don't.
And Big Guy is absolutely right. Thank you for tagging me. He just said that talking about someone behind their back is gay. It's feminine. It's for women. Blah 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 blah. But then he can't even acknowledge that he's talking about PPP or even say his name. Like we are actually talking about his back and trying to be vague and nondescript while quickly throwing shots. That's exactly what's happening here. But we are all gay, obviously. DSP's totally straight heterosexual style.
Off my streams to constantly be talking shit about anyone. I don't. It's fun every once in a while. You guys bring it up. We do that. When we're doing Trunk Sim or whatever. I just don't want every stream to be, hey guys, what do you think about what they did today? What do you think about what happened today? I don't care. That's the honest, God's honest truth. I don't care about them. I literally cut the cord in March. I don't have any relation to them at all. I don't care about what they say and do. They have nothing to do with me.
You keep bringing them up.
I'm riding high. I'm having a good time with my life right now, right? Why would I care about them in any capacity? So you can talk about them as much as the guy just turned in front of me. It was a green light. You saw that, right?
Hang on, let me run that back. I wasn't looking at the traffic.
Did I care about them in any capacity? So you can talk about them as much as the guy just turned in front of me. It was a green light. You saw that, right?
I look good.
I don't care about them in any capacity. I don't want to talk about them on every stream. You know what I mean? I don't. I want nothing to do with them. So I don't know. You guys can bring them up, but I'm just going to ignore it 9 times out of 10.
Which means that he's got to talk about it 1 out of 10 times, obviously. So he does want to make that content. He does want to engage in that style of, we'll call it banter. Thank you, Jordan Fadeaway, for the 5, saying open and honest means open your wallets and be honest that your currency doesn't come from a poor country. You get it? Also, mounting your chair. Gay. It's true. I mean, I can't think of anything gayer than this. Look at it. This is peak homosexuality, if you ask me. It's 2 gay dudes doing gay dude stuff. Anyway, we're moving on from the gay talk. I'm sorry. I know all of you are completely enraptured, but now we have to talk about what could have been. If you guys weren't so, twisted and sick and degenerate online, we have to talk about the content that could have been.
Is there any other internet persona you'd like to interview? Yes, but they're never going to let me interview them. It's like
Can we watch the chair mounting? Fuck no, absolutely not. I, again, got sent that to me unprompted, even though I heard it live. I didn't visually see it, and I was sent it unprompted, and I never want to see it again. There was something very, I'm going to say dark about the way he mounted that chair.
I said, last year, I started reaching out and contacting a bunch of people. Some people were like internet persona. Some people were like people from various different gaming communities, other community commentary communities. I had at least 3 different people.
Right.
Who were incredibly interested in doing content with me.
They were so interested, they didn't do it.
And then when they researched the situation, because, they knew who I was, but they weren't familiar with my situation, per se.
Then they don't know who he is. Like, those things go hand in hand. You can't know who DSP is and then not know about his detractors, not know about his legacy and how he's been plagued by trolls since essentially the inception. They go hand in hand. They are one and the same. They are handcuffed together. so they weren't familiar.
Then they would all look into it, and then they come back when I get time to try to schedule them. It'd be like, no, you know, on second thought, I looked into it, and you're really one of the most harassed people on the internet with the amount of trolling you get. We found out about Kiwi farms, and we found out about these idiots who have entire channels dedicated to you. And the last thing that we need is to be in that content. We don't need that negative association. It's not you because you're not making that content, but the fact that people are doing that every day with anything you're involved in, you know, we can't be involved in it.
Yeah, you're like the Sonichu medallion of YouTubers. When people interact with you, only bad things befall upon them afterwards. Medusa Jr. with the two saying, I ain't one to gossip, so you didn't hear that from me. Well, yeah, if you were one to gossip, you'd be effeminate. So I would never say those things about you, Medusa Jr. as my husband, I guess.
Because of that.
You would never be gay.
I had people from various. I had one. It would have been a fascinating interview. This one interview.
It would have been so fascinating.
The history of a certain gaming community and stuff like that. It would have been absolutely amazing. And then I had another one where it was something you never would have suspected. It was something completely out of left field, but it actually I think would have been fascinating content. Okay. The thing is, I'm never going to tell you what it is because if I do, people will go harass those people.
So then what's the point of bringing this up?
I always keep it a secret. But it just sucks because I did.
He's just teasing you with, like I said, the content that could have been had the trolls not existed. But what is the point of bringing this up to his audience? To make them angry and seethe out about the trolls so that they could have more negative connotations to the detractors? Is that what he's trying to breed into his stream chat? He wants more of his content to be centered around that topic because his viewers are going to be more upset about the content that they're missing out on? I just don't know what the angle is on this telling the audience. I don't get it. I don't understand.
The work. I put in the time. I was up some nights. I was fucking writing 100 messages a night to different people, feelers, going out there. I was talking to fucking PR groups and shit, you know.
Talking to PR groups and sending hundreds of messages a night. This should go to tell you how unpopular DSP is. How many people just simply are not willing to even entertain the idea of talking to him. That he has to interact with PR groups and send hundreds of messages, which I highly doubt, by the way. I don't think that this guy could send 10 messages in a night. I definitely don't think that he's sending hundreds, but, you know, I can only go based off of what he says. It sounds like he's an incredibly big fucking loser that nobody likes or respects, to be honest. And if that's the narrative that he wants to paint, I'm more than willing to go with it.
And none of it came to anything. I worked my butt off for several months there trying to get shit done, and I couldn't lock anything in because of my trolls.
Couldn't get it locked in. Couldn't get their buy-in.
That's an interesting way. Kratos fanboy calls it the troll firewall.
Terrible name.
That is kind of an interesting thing because, you know, what they call it is the vortex. These idiots are.
Could have called it like the detractor deterrent or something. Could have had like an alliteration style to make it a little more catchy. Like, I'm just workshopping here, but troll firewall is fucking butt, dude.
A vortex around me. I'm at the eye of the storm, living.
Yeah, Snortex is obviously the answer,
fun content, ignoring all the nonsense around me and outside of me because I don't care. It doesn't really affect me and my core content in any way.
Except it did.
Just go through life doing my own thing. But these idiots who just orbit around me, orbiters, right? They're orbiting around me. Can't stop getting involved.
He says that it doesn't have any effect on him and his core content, but then actively only plays games that aren't going to give the detractors clips. He only interviews the people that he can get a hold of because the detractors have deterred everybody else. So it does have you know, an effect on the content. We're just, again, lying. We're in denial. We're pretending as though reality isn't the truth.
Got to make content about it constantly. They almost become this insulation from me being able to reach out and do content with other creators, and it's nothing to do with me. No, Pedro, the problem is he says, just ignore them and they go away. That's the complete wrong answer. I ignored them for many, many, many years, and all that happened is they just became more empowered to say more toxic things about me.
Curious.
They created their entire communities based around negative memes and stereotypes about me. That's actually factually true at all.
Which ones were false, though? I mean, all of the memes that I can think of off of the top of my head, which put on the spot is actually zero. My bad. But all of the ones that I know, which like, he does have gout.
That's weird.
He did crank his foot up all weird and it looked like a fake foot. I mean, he did not treat his girlfriend Pandally well. He did act like a piece of shit around the hospital store, you know? He didn't fix his plumbing for rages and have broken toilets. He did spend all of his money on WWE champions and file for bankruptcy. I like what about these is not true. I'm just confused.
Based on a tiny little thing here or there that actually happened, and they
he does snore. He does have post-nasal drip. His parents don't love him. He is friendless. He is broke. Like, all of these are true.
Like, my wife comes on a stream last year. She gets treated very badly by my trolls on the internet. She basically says, well, I don't want to go on stream anymore. Now the narrative is she left me.
Right. Because there hasn't been a sign of life.
I mean, that's like the logical progression.
There's not even a logical equation there, but that's what they say. You see?
Because your behavior indicates a lifestyle change that would be indicative to a spouse-style leaving situation. Most 40-year-old people don't decide to start getting in shape and start reaching out to other individuals, online. Yo, pick up the Misery Merchant! Hell yeah, dude! 5 gifted subs. I'm more excited that the Misery Merchant is here over the subs, but I appreciate both. Thank you so much.
So, ignoring it just allows them to keep going and make monetized content about it. The thing is, there's absolutely nothing that I could do to stop any of it. You know, unless I have lawsuits, which I'm not going to do. I'm not going to hire a lawyer and go to lawsuit heaven and just start slapping.
Go to
people with
lawsuit
cease and desist, which I
heaven?
could do legally, but I'm not going to do that. I'm just going to be here doing my own positive content and ignoring them. But the funny part is,
Right. And you're doing a great job of ignoring them, by the way. We totally didn't get multiple rants about detractors this week at all. Absolutely
I'm not a potato lady, but if my husband lied about me having cancer, I'd leave too.
When did I bring them up? You guys did.
Right?
You asked me a question. I answered logically and honestly. There you go. That's the answer. Did I bring up any specific trolls? Oh, I don't even know my trolls. Most of them, like I said, I didn't even know who they were until people told me who they are. I don't pay attention. I don't give
So
a shit.
you know
Every
who
day
they
there's
are.
10 of them anyway, so why do I care? I don't give a fuck.
There's a lot. It's true. It's,
But you
the
just said that
trolls are
they're
expanding
stopping you from having real friends.
Their numbers are
and
growing
interaction.
by the day. That should probably indicate something to you, DSP. There's probably some sort of like introspection that should be happening as the amount of people that hate you are growing exponentially day by day, and the number of people that like you has been drastically shrinking year by year. Maybe you should like look into that or something. It's just an idea.
See, I
Just
do
pitching
understand it
here.
now. Some people say, I don't understand how people could be like that. It's an entire generation of people. They're terminally online, meaning they've been online since the day they were born. So they're most of their
That's not what terminally online means.
DSP, don't worry, there's going to be a lawyer that can help you for free. All you have to do is joining online court.
Yeah, there's always going to be a lawyer who's going to help you out. They're just there if you need them. Okay, I got some more AI stuff to show. This is this stuff starring Cat. Okay, no offense, Cat, but all you have to do is just confirm that you're gone, and then we'll celebrate your existence. But until then,
Can we talk about tips for a second here? Support's been slow tonight. All right, I really could use some help. Hello, are you even listening? I did nothing wrong here, okay? I'm playing it right. Hey, I'm pushing buttons over here. It's not my fault the enemy soak up a million bullets.
okay, I need to like tell him to stop saying I'm pressing buttons over here, because he like has to throw it into every single one. But that's the thing.
Talk
with
to me. Hey, talk to
oh yeah, I did that. Now I remember.
Talk to me. Hey.
And she's a real lawyer, DSP, trust me, get name is Laura.
This is good.
Talk to me. Hey, talk to me. Talk to me!
It's just eating this. There's not even food on it. Yeah, I like the quote too, but I don't need it in every video. Especially if I'm like stitching them together. I need a
Why
bigger
does she
variety.
look like the fat version of the Wendy's mascot had an affair with the hamburger? Make it say robust content instead.
Talk to me. Hey, talk to me. Talk to me!
Oh my god.
Talk to me? Hello? Talk to me. I'm serious. Talk to me. Hey, talk to me. I said talk to me. Talk to me. I'm not kidding. Talk to me.
Talk to me.
Talk to me. Talk to me. Talk to me. Hey, can you talk to me? Come on, talk to me. Talk
Check
to
the
me.
Family Guy clip, make DSP
Talk
say
to
these
me!
lines, Ludwig.
Oh my god. The new one's gonna premiere in like a half hour, but I already got stuff for like 8-10 days from now. At this rate, I don't want to like bomb my subscribers with a bunch of different videos, so I'm just doing like a short every 2 days.
Hey, can you
Because I only need like 10 of these 10-second clips to make a 3-minute short. And I'm probably going to need more than that since I need to edit and clip and cut some things out. It's so fun.
Hey, can you talk to me? Come on, talk to me. Talk to me. Talk to me.
Andy is going to love it. He's going to laugh so hard he's going to get shredded abs.
Formulate entire.
I didn't have
Oh no, okay. I think that one's pretty much nailed. I don't know what else to add to that. Let's move on to a different prompt. What do you guys think?
Internet until
Oh my goodness.
I was probably like
This
10
shit
years
is
old the
so
first
funny.
time that my house had internet, and even then I didn't have a device to access it on. My mom had a laptop, and that was it.
Show communities around online hatred. because they don't have real friend groups outside of the online existence. So it's this weird virtual social relationships that they have. That
The
are very
Family Guy,
fucking bizarre.
okay.
They're
Right.
basically half-developed humans.
I'm a
Okay, you
half-developed
guys-
human.
All trolls and detractors are troglodytes. That's just the way that it is. I say you're all half-formed. You guys kind of look like Sloth
Gretchen,
from
I am
the Goonies,
already
for all you-
happily, moderately relative. I am married.
Oh, then I suppose your wife is entitled to know that you were still in love with me just days before your wedding.
Blackmail! Thank you, Cleveland. Gretchen, I am already happily, moderately relative. I am married.
Okay, I'll try it. Let's see what I can do.
Boomers out there, they know about the Goonies. I have seen that film, half of it. You guys look like that.
We're
because you're online, I
half-developed
guess, all
humans.
day. Thank you,
We're
Wild
still
the
in
Tiger,
early
for the
access.
two saying he's friendless, he's gay,
Betas.
he's upset. These are all true statements, by the way. Thank you,
Half-developed
Wild the Tiger.
Half
for the two.
wait, half-developed humans. Does he think that's what a beta is? Maybe.
I appreciate
Does
it.
he think a beta in like video game software terms as like you're not fully developed? That's why you're a beta. But that would mean if you're an alpha, you're even less developed. I'm sure he didn't think that far ahead.
Sit on the internet internally doing this. And then there's people who capitalize on them by preying on them.
You could have
They make
him say
content
that
that's
in an
toxic, it's not true, but it's
interrogation
toxic.
room because Cat is missing.
No, I want to include the blackmail part too at the end.
Toxic content, and they know that these people who
Like he's talking to PPP.
need this kind of social existence online will feed upon and bite into that content. That's what it is. Like I used to be like, I don't get it because I wasn't part of it. Now I've seen the big picture and I see what's going on.
Right.
It's pretty
I've
disturbing.
gained
This is human existence
self-awareness.
we're talking about. We have humans who literally just live online.
That's literally the guy. The guy is more
Doesn't
has
even,
spent
like,
more time on the
closed
internet than I think
captions?
I would argue the
What a weird
90%
video.
of his trolls, to be honest with you. Now I don't know that to be true. Some of you really could be online all day. I wouldn't know that about you. But the fact that this guy does it for a living,
there's no
daily,
text.
6 days a week, for how long does he stream in a given day?
So
like
unlucky.
10 hours or something like that by the end? We're gonna pretend as though other people are spending more time online than that?
And they think that the online drama and nonsense is important when it's not. It doesn't affect anything that happens offline. But they're that crazy. They're that plugged in all day. They feel like that's human existence. It's fucking not. At all. It's not. But I keep telling people, it doesn't matter how many people say nasty things about me. As long as I'm still making content, people like it, they support it, and I can support my family. Why do I give a shit about what these idiots say about me online? I'm doing great right now, actually.
As long
I
as,
love
as, long as
AI.
he continues to make money as
I'm sorry. I love AI. I love being able to Google like the Family Guy quote and it'll just give me the entire quote. Like including the blackmail part. Big ups.
long as there is an amount of individuals that sustain his lifestyle, he doesn't give a shit. That is his admission.
Like it really helps because the video didn't have closed captions and or like transcripts or anything.
Get it the wings. He's admitting it now.
Okay, here we
The
go.
only thing that matters to him is that he continues to make content, for better or for worse, and that his lifestyle is supported via monetization on said content. That is it. The amount of people that like him or that are entertained by him, that he provides any sort of joy or positivity to, all of that is completely beside him. He doesn't give a shit about that. It's completely inconsequential.
So why would I give a shit?
Why
But
do
that's it.
you?
To them, that's the core of their existence. Is like this is the most important thing to them. So as long as they're part of this weird, disgusting social group online, they're happy.
I think you guys are pretty cool for the most
So hang
part.
on for a few more minutes. I'm hoping to build up attendance a little bit more for Pokemon before we
Let's
begin
get
today.
to the
We'll see.
blackmail part and
Well,
Tevin
it would
in
be
the
great
background.
if we get some early support for the stream today. If you're just tuning in and you want to support Pokemon or you want to just support my channel in general, anything would be appreciated this morning. Let's get our first super chat of the day. Let's do that right now.
Why did
Someone
I leave
lay
this
down
back
super
in?
chat. Let's get our first tip of the day right now.
Why
Or
did I
how about
leave
our
this in?
first sub of the day over on Kick? Or our first membership of the day. Right now, we have some kicks. Well, let's go. Let's do something different. Let's get some other support in, okay?
Let's do something
If someone
different. Give me money in a different way. Come on, guys. Variety is the spice of life, after all.
$20 contribution to name a Pokemon early, you'd be getting the maximum value out of that because I would put that Pokemon in the party right away when we start, and you'd be able to see them all day on stream.
Well, what a
Just to name a
deal.
Pokemon, $20. So any
Why did I leave this in? I feel like I should have cut this. Were we done here?
something like that, that's it. That's really all it's for. I don't even mention it actively because I feel like there's
Oh, I know why I left this in.
sure for anything specific. Like I didn't close it, but it's just a legacy. I don't know.
I meant to cut it here. This is where I meant to cut out the stupid Pokemon segment. My bad. Atlas of the Past is fucked. Is over, and I'll make sure to beat his ass later.
Arzendova says, Did you close your Patreon page? Will you use it in the future for anything specific? Like, I didn't close it, it's just a legacy thing. You notice I never mention it. Basically, my Patreon page is just for people who've watched my content for a very long time.
Right.
And they want to, like, passively behind the scenes support my content with, like, $1 a month, something like that. That's it. That's really all it's for.
Now, I'm a firm believer, and maybe this is a Theo theory, but I think that it's a very popular theory. It's definitely not original in any capacity. The reason the DSP doesn't mention Patreon is because the very few patrons that he has left that give him whatever amount of money he still makes over there, whether it be $50 or $100 or something like that, the reason he doesn't mention it is because he doesn't want people to remember. He doesn't want people to look into their bank statements or anything in that capacity and realize that they are still giving him money automatically every month. He wants that to continue to slip under the rug and for that money to continue to come in and nobody have any second thoughts about it. That's why he doesn't bring it up. He tries his best to just completely forego all about it and move on positively so that those people can continue to be scammed. Like I said, maybe a Theo theory, but this idea that it's for longtime viewers who want to help the stream behind the scenes and do it in a legacy style format, it's all that all sounds fake to me.
I don't even mention it actively because I feel like there's many other ways that you could support that would make more sense, like contributing during a stream, being a member, doing a super thanks on a video. All that is more active than what I do today.
Right.
Literally, the people who are still subbed to my Patreon are just people who've been doing it for like 10 years and they just want to throw me
and they forgot
because they like my content.
You're right.
And it's like a legacy format. You know what I'm saying?
No.
But what, like, he doesn't even, like, and this is because he's lying to you and he's trying to deceive. But what is the likelihood that these people have actively been watching for 10 years and have actively wanted to give him a couple of dollars a month for 10 years consecutively? I think that the chances of that are incredibly low.
Would I actually ever actively use my Patreon again for something like more active today? I don't know. I have no idea.
All right. I did mean to include that, not the Pokemon segment, but the Patreon bit, because him being confronted and asked after, or asked about it, they asked after it, either way, I thought that it was pretty funny, his answer there. We've got one more clip where he copes about people guiding him through video games. He copes about not being able to entertain people during Ninja Gaiden 4. And then there is, of course, an LTG name drop, which is super hype and totally everybody wanted that. And they've been begging and asking for it. We need our boyfriend, our peanut butter complexion style boyfriend, specifically. Now that we're all gay, of course, we are all lusting after the one, the only Eric's something, Mr. Sparrow. Is his name Eric?
Genuinely forgot. Closer to regaining our moral support messages.
Derek.
Well, Feesbot, have you seen an abundance of support coming from Kick recently?
Dale. His name is Dale. Who the fuck is Eric Sparrow? Oh, that's the guy from Tony Hawk. That's if you guys played Tony Hawk Underground, that's the main villain.
What? Tony Hawk Underground reference.
Suck ass.
In 2025, you gotta love it.
It's Dale.
Oh my god. There's so many
fucking cooked via Tony Hawk.
You know what's great is that I'm not the only one making DSP videos on Sora. There's an entire community of people making DSP videos on Sora, and it is huge. It's gigantic. I want to show you some of the community creations as well as mine.
I guess, I don't know.
Set to download them all.
What is this bit? I missed it.
I think I rest my case. What did I say? I said, hey, if we things pick up on Kick, if we start getting a whole bunch of support from Kick, then I would give you extra.
Yo, Eric Sparrow did pretend to be Wooly jumping over the helicopter. It's true. It's true. And then and they pretended Wooly was hiding under the pile of coats. I remember.
Right? That's exactly what I said. Has it happened? No.
Oh, we're getting
some regulars in here, which I appreciate. Your future stepdad coming in here, and every once in a while we get someone who's a person who's here every once in a while, dropping 5 subs here or there. We get a few kicks here or there. There has not been any kind of an increase in support on Kick. So if we get that rallying, we'll do it. And someone actually said, here's what someone said.
Someone said.
Why don't you set up a goal? And if we hit the goal of support on Kick, I give back the moral support messages. All right?
Quite literally doing merchant hands. You can't make this up. The guy was presented with a way to scam viewers and receive more money and extort them and commit. I don't think it's actually usury, but we're gonna call it usury because he's literally doing merchant hands. If I were to draw the guy doing merchant hands in certain countries, I would be fucking arrested. But he's literally doing it.
Well, you asked for it. I mean,
he's channeling his Ashkenazi, dude. I'm convinced.
I love the idea.
I'll stop.
He's Polish. He's not Jewish.
You can have it. All right, let's do it right now. Ladies and gentlemen, let's set up a goal on Kick, because we can do it. I forgot how to do it. Here it is, set goals. I haven't done it. Set a subscription goal.
We're
Here we
gonna
go.
set the goals. We've allowed this.
Go on it, you got it. You ready for this?
We've allowed the other dents to start like pitching ideas to scam other dents. Like that's how far down the dent hole we've fallen. That's how like insatiable our lust for funds are. That's
I'll show you the community creations.
This is like the Ludwig AI shorts. I haven't seen that.
Hey, shout out.
I talked about it earlier and I didn't respond, but no, I haven't seen any of the Ludwig AI shorts.
I'm getting so many shout outs.
When would it end? It would end on...
My YouTube algorithm is surprisingly not DSP based.
Let's say I set it up and it says end on the 7th. Does that mean as soon as it becomes the 7th, the goal is over?
I'm a
YouTuber. You guys would have the
YouTuber.
entirety of the 7th to hit the goal.
Wet fud.
Yeah, fuck Ludwig.
I don't know. I don't know how it works.
Yeah, if I had $1 for every time DSP was confused.
Well, here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to say, I want to go. Here's a goal, okay? The
Okay.
goal is...
Here's the goal.
I want to get 125, that's right, 125 subs between right now and the end of Friday on Kick.
He wants people to drop 100 and some subs in 3 fucking days? What is that per? That's a $5 per? He wants $500
Spoilers, he
to
didn't
turn
hit
on
it
moral
after he
support.
lowered it on
Something
Friday
that, by the way,
because
he
of
doesn't
course
ever
he wasn't
actually
and
engage
told
or
Kick to
acknowledge.
never ask him
The
for
idea
anything
is
again.
They would spend money
Oh
to
my
send
God.
free messages, which they already do in chat, but to send free messages that he will never interact with or respond to, what is the point? People are saying 600, it's 600? Oh, it's 125 times 600. Okay, right, so $600 to get a free message that he will never respond to, when it is quite literally the same exact thing as just putting in a chat for free. What would be the benefit? What is there to gain? How is this going to be a successful move? Like he thinks he's making money moves, and I just don't foresee this coming to fruition. And I guess that it didn't. Because not only did he set the goal for the 7th, and then it ended first thing in the morning instead of at the end of the day, which is not what he wanted, but he then also, yesterday, lowered the goal from 105 or 125 or whatever it was to 70 some, and then tried to pitch it as though this is some sort of like kindness that he was doing. He was cutting them a deal. They were like on sale or something stupid like that. It's completely ridiculous. Doesn't make any sort of sense. There's no benefit to his audience. They're just supposed to give him money. That's all he wants. Thank you, Nibbity, for the 5, saying 1 penny for every time DSP was confused yesterday alone. I would have infinite money. We all would. Genuinely, if I had...
Okay, here's the Family Guy skit. I'm pretty sure it fucked it up, but let's take a look at it. Here's him in front of PPP.
I'm already moderately happy, relatively, I'll tell her about us! Blackmail.
Afternoon, delivery for you.
Thanks, Cleveland.
Damn it.
I'm already moderately happy, relatively, I'll tell her!
Didn't really finish the gag. I'll try it again. What's this one?
Why am I in this thing? This is not going to end well.
3, 2, 1, no! Ah! Hey, I'm pushing buttons over here! I did nothing wrong! Somebody stop this! Tips are required for this kind of...
Okay.
Everybody, it's another Gin and Champs night. Got the tonic right here, and we are about to do some pulls. This banner's only up for a day, so let's hope for something good. There goes 10 pulls, 3,000 gems. By the way, that's $100 gone. Oh, come on, man. They're all dupes. I did nothing wrong. The game just hates me.
Not bad.
Okay, so chat, apparently this was supposed to be a shortcut. I'm out here in the middle of nowhere, just trees and bugs. This is not on me. I did nothing wrong. You guys told me to take this path. If anybody could tip me right now, that would be great. Maybe I can get an Uber back, even a...
That's pretty good. I like the realism of it.
What is this? I'm in some kind of old cartoon now? Chat, you seeing this? Hey, I'm pushing buttons over here. He's still after me. Somebody tip for the chase, please. I did nothing wrong. This is completely unfair. Look, it's not my fault. And maybe...
Got a duty cameo.
Hey, chat, calf therapy starting now. Brace yourself.
Deep breath for me.
Oh my god, that's like a knife in my leg. Ah!
Guys, this is excruciating. It's worse than the boss fights.
That's a problem. Sometimes it mixes up the voices.
Chat, you're the matchmaker. Who's about to get the Beavis experience?
He's a big personality, man. You need somebody with fire in her own holster, but cool enough to let him strut.
What?
Look at Chelsea here. She's quick on the mic.
I don't know what these are. There's like 3 of these. That was one.
Hotshot, you're the matchmaker. Who's about to get the Beavis experience?
He's a big personality, man. You need somebody with fire in her own holster, but cool enough to let him strut. Look at Chelsea here. She's quick on the mic.
Unusable.
Hotshot, you're the matchmaker. Who's about to get the Beavis experience? He's a big personality.
Oh my god, look at that
Somebody
hand.
with a fire in her own holster, but cool enough to let him strut. Look at Chelsea here. She's quick on the mic, laughs loud, doesn't scare easy, and that southern twang, he'll eat it up.
Oh, that might be used. But no, look at that hand. Holy shit. I thought we
Since
were
Dale
past
sold
this.
his likeness to Sarah, he could be the black mailman.
Oh yeah, you're right. Actually, I was having trouble finding Holy shit, that is haunting. I was having trouble finding LTG on Zora.
Have you tried the new peak
Coming out,
biome?
man. Kat thinks I'm still streaming.
You know I don't mind. Good to see you without the chat blowing up.
She says I'm lazy, but I did nothing wrong. Hey, I'm pushing buttons over here all day and nobody tips. It's not on me.
I know, babe. Here.
You brought it?
Yeah.
Take it. Pay the bill. We'll keep it.
That's all messed up.
You're coming out, man. Kat thinks I'm still streaming.
You know I don't mind. Good to see you without the chat blowing up.
She says I'm lazy, but I did nothing wrong. Hey, I'm pushing buttons over here all day and nobody tips. It's not on me.
I know, babe. Here.
You brought it?
Yeah.
Take it. Pay the bill. We'll keep it.
Bring it in, Tyrone. That's right, Mr. Stancil. That's right. It do be like that.
Just a dime for every time DSP said, huh?
LTG said, "But only I
I would never have to work again, and neither would you." Medusa Jr. with the 2 saying, I hate Jade. He a fake. He's
a faker.
Phil salesman. I'm not quite sure what my husband is saying here. He is speaking in Jade speak. Maybe he's been infected. I'm not quite sure. Medusa, tag me. Let me know if I did that wrong.
That's the goal.
Can
we get 125 subs because we lost a ton of subs almost 2 weeks ago, and we have
You
stayed
say
at the
I
same
fake.
level and not gotten any of them
Say I
back.
fake.
We lost them all. So within today, tomorrow, and all day Friday, can we get 125 subs on Kick?
That's so many subs too. Holy shit.
And that will start. Hold on, I'm going to do it.
He barely has 125 fucking viewers, and he most definitely doesn't on Kick. So who are they going to go to? How are we going to get these kinds of subs?
Subway.
It doesn't make sense. The math isn't mathing.
An emote for it. You said emote for the goal.
Subwig.
Trying to find a good one. Or we'll do this one.
Wow, he really
Okay?
leaned in for that one. He was
The goal
scanning. He was
begins
searching.
right now. So if you gift a sub or you become a sub on Kick starting right now,
Right
you're working
now.
towards that goal. If we get 125 subs between now.
Oh, thank you, Dune Messiah, telling us that Kick people actually get multiple months gifted. It just wraps around. Okay. My bad. I forgot that piece of information.
At the end of Friday,
We're just
you
gonna have
will
to give
get your
all
moral
30
support text
viewers
messages
the
back. I will add them, and
125
you'll be able to
months
use
worth
them.
of subs.
All right? That's the deal. Someone said to set it up. I've set it up. That's what we're working with. So let's go. You keep
Lean
asking.
in
Now you
manual
know what the
scan.
criteria are. Let's get going.
This is really bad. Like,
all right.
I would not be able to
Waiting.
So
like,
let's see. Again, people complain.
like
it was
imagine living with yourself after behaving this way, and then to Wings, he's like, I can't imagine being 400 pounds carrying all that weight. It's like, bro, I can't imagine like having your diseased fucking brain and just absolute lack of morality. How much you heal thyself?
Waiting for the smoking Pepes in chat. I think it was looking for a revolt.
complain. So I give you what you're asking for. Now, will they actually live up to it, or are they just going to complain some more? Let's find out. All right, so that's set up now. I'll probably forget all about it within 5 minutes and not mention it again, unless someone reminds me. But yes, I actually no one's ever asked me this before. I'll answer the question from Sweet Codeine. Yes, I wear workout gloves when I work
Sweet
out.
Codeine.
I don't just bare hand
What?
the weights. That's horrible for your hands. Like it would destroy your hands. I have workout gloves, and for the most part, they work. I got a tiny.
Look, if you do real weightlifting, if you really be getting at it in the gym in that capacity, if you are really going fucking
Yeah, you want gloves. Let's see.
I'm already happily, moderately happy, relatively. I'll tell her about us.
Damn it!
Blackmail.
Afternoon delivery.
Why didn't it download the new one?
balls to the walls, ape shit. You're like you're using the chalk to really get up under it and get a good grip. Sure, man. Sure, use your gloves. Keep yourself safe and as not beaten down as possible. I don't know a better way to put it. But this fucking guy doing weightlifting in his house where he's lifting maybe 100 pounds. Are we for real? You need gloves for that? We are talking about the same man who gets calluses from playing video games and bitches and moans about it for weeks at a time. So I guess I shouldn't be too surprised by this information, but I still find it despicable and embarrassing that he would admit to these things live in front of people. It's very sad.
Little callus. Like
I never
here
needed them.
And right here from grabbing them. But outside of that, the workout
Yeah,
gloves
don't
work
you
great.
want
They pat my hands very
calluses?
nicely.
You don't want
So,
soft
yes.
hands.
So thank you for the 100 kicks. Okay.
You want soft hands.
Sorry,
Can we
I
get
did say
some-
100 pounds. You guys don't think that he's lifting 100. I'm just trying to go off of the information that he has presented to me and going off of that narrative. That's all I can do, you guys. I don't want to be a liar. I don't want to be out here spreading false information. He looks stupid either way, so it doesn't bother me none. Wild Tiger with the 2 saying, brother, he needs those gloves to lift Cat too. I didn't think of that. You're right. When he's getting up under...
Okay, here we go. This one's the new one.
Already happily, moderately happy, relatively. I'm married. I'll tell her about us.
Damn it.
Afternoon. Got your mail right here.
Thanks, Cleveland.
Damn it. Like, it can't... the direction is, like, all over the place.
her buns there. He probably will need some fucking gloves to support the weight. It's true. My bad. I forgot about it as my wife.
For support for the podcast today. Can we get our first sub of the day? You want your messages? You want these highlighted text messages, right? For moral support? Let's get some subs flowing. Let's get our first sub of the day right now on Kick. Let's get our first super chat and let's get our first tip. Let's go. Right now, we got nothing moving. Let's get it going right now. Let's get that momentum for Silk Song, okay? All right, cool. So last night,
right,
I had a stream scheduled for Ninja Gaiden 4. Okay, continuing
Ninja Gaiden 4.
Now,
we were channeling our urban style.
Admittedly,
there.
Ninja Gaiden 4 has been up and down. The first stream of Ninja Gaiden 4, I blew it because when I was playing it, all right, I basically spent way too much time on an optional challenge room. In reality, I do feel like that challenge room was very, very much misdesigned. They did a combat challenge room before you got all your combat abilities.
Right.
So you didn't have them. All the challenge room was insanely difficult.
Right. It's almost like it was a challenge room or something. It was almost like it was put there and designed to be difficult, hence calling it a challenge room.
After that, all the other challenge rooms are way easier. Why make the first challenge room in the game the hardest one? That doesn't even make sense. You're still in the intro of the game. Why are you getting your balls crushed?
Is this a rerun? No. You can check the date. Check the date. 11/5, buddy. This is this week. No reruns here. We don't do that.
Anyway, I kind of blew it because I spent 45 minutes on a challenge room. I raged, and it killed the momentum of the first night playing the game. It really did. After that, I recovered. I started playing way better, and because of that, I ended up getting a lot of momentum. I got new weapons, new boss fights. You know, really showed off the graphics of the game, how the game runs really well.
Had to show off the graphics off you guys. We couldn't. That's obviously the most important aspect of what DSP does as a let's player, as a guy who makes playthroughs, is showing off the graphics, because a tech like a I don't want to call it a tech demo. What do they call that? Like a benchmark test of the graphics wouldn't suffice in that capacity. Of course not. Thank you, Sergeant Fambro, for the 8 months, saying the crashes out the past few weeks have been golden. Keep up the great work. I don't know if you mean his crash outs or mine, but I appreciate it nonetheless. I think both are true. Thank you so much for the 8 months, Sergeant Fambro. I appreciate it.
And how the camera's all over the place with all this action and stuff like that. But then what ended up happening was when I got to the third and fourth streams, the game just showed its kind of cracks. It's just so repetitive. A game like this in the 2000s, it stood out because it was like, whoa, it's blowing me away with its graphics and there's so much combat.
Graphics. Fuck, man. Talk about the gameplay.
The truth is, the game is just kind of repetitive. It seems like it's more of an outdated game. You know, back in, what was it, March? We were playing Ninja Gaiden 2 Black. That was great and refreshing because it was a throwback to a game from the past, redone with the modern graphics and, you know, modern things. So it felt refreshing. It was interesting. Okay?
But the game that is the same style with modernized graphics and modernized quality of life features isn't going to be like a fresh rendition on that formula. We're not satisfied with that. Is that where we're going? I don't understand how that could even begin to make sense. We're complaining that this game isn't working in modern day for X, Y, or Z, but X, Y, or Z worked in the game that is actually old.
But basically, what ended up happening was, after playing that throwback game, playing the new one makes it feel too samey. It's kind of like, years ago, I played Mario, and then after that, I played another Mario game. Horrible idea. You can't play double Mario, right? Right now,
you can't double up on your Marios.
Would it be a good idea to go right into the original Hollow Knight? No,
you can't double your Marios. Every streamer knows that.
So having,
I mean, if you are entertaining, you can do anything you want. Like I said earlier, being funny and charismatic carries you a long way, and people can look past the things that you are doing that they don't like if they can get behind your personality. But
just played Ninja Gaiden 2 Black earlier in the year. Jumping into 4 now kind of feels like, man, this is too much of an overload of the samey kind of game. And so last stream of it when I was playing,
I agree, Beansauce. Samey is fucking awful. I also hate that he uses that word.
Way too much of the same repetitive combat, not enough original stuff going on, and the audience got bored. Ended up getting low attendance, low engagement, and low support. And I said, well, we're going to put this off like a week then. We'll bring it back next week.
There are channels that just play Sonic games.
So here we are a week later. And with all
the more consistent you are, the better.
I'm thinking, man, I got to go back to Ninja Gaiden 4, and I just don't know how it's going to do. And so during the break yesterday, after a really successful stream of Pokemon.
Right. Where we scammed all of those fucking losers into naming Pokemon that we don't care about. Hell yeah, dude.
I'm just thinking in my head, man, tonight I got to play Ninja Gaiden 4.
Thinking in my head.
I'm thinking to myself, wait a minute. Like a light bulb goes off in my head again. I'm like, wait a minute.
In my head.
It's 2025.
Where the thinking happens.
Because I just seen it in chat, Len D saying, but he'll play old 16-bit games over and over. I remember we did 2 separate marathons where we just played fucking Mega Man, and we acted as though that was going to be the hottest thing around, that everybody was supposed to show up and give buku dollars and just have a great time the whole stream while playing fucking Mega Man. Like, I don't mean to shit on Mega Man, but I have never enjoyed those games. There's nothing in there for me in entertainment value. But playing 2 Ninja Gaiden games multiple months apart, that's too much. That's too similar, you guys. We're on fucking Ninja Gaiden overload.
Okay? This is not 2017, 2018, where Phil was broke, where Phil bought games outright and had to commit to playing games in full length because I couldn't afford to play any other games. But I think in my mind, I'm still kind of stuck in that mindset a lot of the time. This is
mindset where my mind is.
I've evolved, okay? I've matured.
I've evolved.
I now listen to my audience.
I have become the next step of evolution. That needs to be a skit.
So if I've already played Ninja Gaiden for 8 hours,
I've evolved.
by the end of the 8 hours, I've got low engagement and low support. It means you guys don't like the game, right? Now, I think the game's all right. I'm not in love with Ninja Gaiden 4, but
is that necessarily what that means? I've never been a firm believer in DSP's theory, though, that money means that people are entertained. I honestly think that viewership numbers are a more accurate depiction on whether or not people are being entertained. The more people that are showing up, I mean, and staying, is a clear indication that they are at least entertained enough to not click off. Whereas money, they just drop it off and then they leave. So, again, I just don't buy into the theory. I don't think that this is necessarily an accurate depiction.
I also realize it is repetitive. I was getting a little bored of it the last stream, and I was hoping that things would pick up this one. But I'm thinking in my head, wait a minute, what am I doing?
Thinking in my head. How many times have you...
We could do whatever we want. We could hang out. We could play a different game. We could do whatever.
Think in my head.
My time is valuable. People want me to do a million things every stream. Phil, when are you playing this game? Are you going to react to this content?
Are you going to think in your head?
Will you do this? What
about thinking in your head?
To see me do things. That's cool. It's not like back in the day at all. It's so different. Things have got...
I love that statement. People want to see me do things. Amazing. Great. I love it. What a good point to make. Obviously. Come on. No one else could ever say that. Nobody wants to see other people do things either. Just the guy. And that's why he's so successful and not broke. Medusa Jr. with a 2 saying if he's not broke, then why can't Phil finish games? Great question. I don't know, but he's not.
The language restrictions around shorts are a lot more than longer videos. In longer videos, if you have swearing, like after the 5-minute mark, it doesn't really matter. But shorts are under 3 minutes total. So if you have any swear words in them, it's just going to get flagged no matter what. So I can't have him say, you're never going to break my fucking mind. It's going to be like freaking or friggin' or something.
Broke. He's told you before, but he also just has to make money every single day with no exceptions. And obviously you have to be happy with it.
I'm much better. And I need to get used to that mindset. I'm not. I'm still kind of stuck in that rut of, oh my God, Phil, you're hard off. You got to finish every game you play. You got to go. We're better than that now. Okay. So in this case,
we're better than finishing games right now. That's actually the statement that he's making. We've evolved as a gamer so much so that we don't even have to finish it nor enjoy the games anymore if they're not making money. That's what an evolved gamer looks like. Just for the record, in case any of you were looking to up your gamer credentials, the less video games you finish and the more money you make actually makes you a better gamer.
I said, if I'm having this anxiety about playing Ninja Gaiden 4, then I know what I'm going to do. I'm not going to play Ninja Gaiden 4. Fuck it. What do I care? So we didn't do it last night. Instead, on the fly, I called an audible. And we did a Chill with Phil stream.
He's a fucking sports
The Chill with Phil stream
player.
went incredibly well. All right? We had a high attendance. Like, overall, I think we had almost 400 viewers for a Chill with Phil stream when I was only getting 200 viewers for Ninja Gaiden 2.
Did he say that he had anxiety? Sorry, I was reading the chat.
So we didn't do it last night. Instead, on the fly, I called an audible, and we did a Chill with Phil stream. The Chill with Phil stream went incredibly well. All right? We had a high attendance. Like, overall, I think we had almost 400 viewers for a Chill with Phil stream when I was only getting 200 viewers for Ninja Gaiden 2. Or, excuse me, Ninja Gaiden 4. Engagement was sky high. We got all kinds of feedback on things such as, what should the next game that I play be? What should we do during this upcoming event that I'm going to do for Black Friday?
Holy shit.
We had great discussion. Support was outstanding. I raised over $200 on this Chill stream. I actually had...
I hate the voice crack and the sly laugh that he's trying to put in there as he discloses that he made $200 for sitting on his ass and doing fuck all. I don't know how he can say these things so openly, so brazenly, and then treat his audience the way that he does, and beg the way that he does, and do all of that, and then to add the fake voice crack, all of that I think is incredibly disgusting. But thank you, Tony G, for the 2, saying you're better than customer support. You mean in paying DSP better than the helicopter customer support job? I agree.
Epiphany. Oh my God, I still have those WWE trading cards in my closet.
Oh my God, an Epiphany.
7 months since I quit doing Smart Guys. Just collecting dust. Let's open them on stream. We opened trading cards. We had a great time. Or we could have sat here and I could have played Ninja Gaiden 4 for 2 hours. We all would have been bored to tears and it would have been a sucky stream. Why did I waste my time? So this is what I need to do.
Well, when you frame it like that.
It would have been a sucky time. Why couldn't he make it entertaining? Like, this is the part that he's failing to grasp. This is the part that he is not acknowledging whatsoever. And I believe somebody calls him out in this segment where if you can't make the game entertaining, that the problem is on you, not the game.
Making better use of my time. Instead of wasting time on things you guys aren't liking and I'm basically bored with, why are we doing it? This is a game, especially Ninja Gaiden 4. I didn't even buy it. It's a Game Pass game. Why am I acting like it's some $70 investment that I'm stuck playing? It's not. Okay? So I'm very happy that happened. If you didn't see it, the archived Chill with Phil is available on this channel. I just left it as the archive stream, so you could just watch it in its entirety. All right.
I thought that was lazy, though. I thought that made for a poor viewing experience, and that people who watch that kind of content were idiots and immature, and they don't know what good content looks like or whatever. What happened to that? Now we're just leaving the archive streams up? Oh, okay.
It was a great time. It was a good 2.5 hour hangout session, and it went really, really well. Okay. We only have here. In fact, here's what I'm going to do. Moral.
That's facts. That's what we're going to do.
I don't want to put that because people are going to say, "What does that mean?" We have 124 subs to go by the end of Friday for me to add the text messages back to the moral support on Kick. We got one. So now we need 124 more. Okay. So here we go. So we got our first super chat, our first membership, and our first sub. How about our first tip of the day? Can we get our first tip of the day?
How about a first kick in the face?
You guys. We almost got a full
house. A little
house.
bit of support all around. And then we can work towards the goal today of 150 for the finale of Silk Song. All right, let's hit that. We have hit goals almost every single Silk Song stream. There's been very few Silk Song streams where we came up short. And I'm very appreciative of that. We'll talk about that in a moment, about my thoughts about Silk Song. Okay?
Oh, I did not grab it. There isn't going to be a segment for this, so I'm just going to tell you now in regards to Silk Song. Yesterday, he beat Silk Song, correct? That was the end of it. I believe it was yesterday. It's over. His thumb is no longer going to be calloused. He is, in fact, looking forward to purchasing additional controllers on Black Friday to potentially alleviate any future calluses from forming on his thumb. This is obviously very imperative to the ongoing operations over at DSP Space Gaming Enterprises. These investments will be made. Like I said, he's looking forward to it. Of course, he's going to be including you in these controllers with an S because, of course, he's got to buy multiple backups. But in case you didn't know, Silk Song is over, and you will no longer have to hear about the callus moving forward. Hopefully.
25 to the dollar. Do you think abandoning games is going against what you built your brand on? You were well known for finishing games and considered reliable. Now you're all over the place with random streams. I remember what you said. If you're bored, you're boring. Shit, 25. It's not 2011. It's 2025. And as a creator, you need to evolve with the times, and you need to listen to feedback from your viewers for what they want.
What does current year have to do with finishing games, though? That doesn't make sense, and that doesn't answer the fucking question. These are completely irrelevant to each other. Current year means absolutely fucking dick in this conversation.
Time when, if you were a content creator on YouTube for game, run out and buy the game at the same time.
Okay, here's the new premiere on YouTube.
These controls are trash. I'm taking a break. Oh boy, look at this unit. Built like a tank, baby. People online say I'm out of shape. Pff, yeah, right. Alpha male here. Check the arms. Massive. I'm pushing buttons over here. King of the grind. Look at this guy in the mirror. That's a specimen right there. Shoulders like boulders. Chest popping out. Gotta admit it. That's pretty impressive. Internet trolls keep saying I'm out of shape, but this is peak gamer form, man. Absolute unit. King of gains. King of the gout. Nah, king of the grind. I've got to cool off a bit, but look at this guy in the mirror. Peak form right here. Strong jaw. Perfect posture. Still got the old school alpha look. People wish they had this build. Check out the guns. Yeah, that's what a champion looks like. Yeah, man. That's peak condition right there. People keep saying I'm out of shape, but the mirror doesn't lie. Biceps popping, jawline carved out of granite. I'm basically a machine. I'm pushing buttons over here and still built like this. You love to see it. Support this physique. The DSP's Money Workout. The only aerobics routine where you get fit by giving me cash. Let's warm up with the swipe swipe. Hold your card out, slide into the beat. Swipe swipe. Each one a generous tip. Feel that rhythm.
Doctor, I think I'm having a panic attack. My chest feels tight and my hands won't stop shaking.
Yeah, sounds like anxiety. Here, take this.
What is
Just
it?
a chill pill. Swallow it. You'll calm down.
Shouldn't you keep an eye on me?
Nah, you'll be fine. Sit here for a little while. Breathe. I've got other...
I can't breathe right. My chest feels tight. I think I'm having a panic attack.
Yeah, it happens. Here, take this. It's a chill pill, literally. Tips are always
Will
appreciated.
it even help? I still feel like I'm spinning.
It'll do something. I'm pushing buttons over here, keeping people...
Doctor, I think I'm having a panic attack. My chest is tight and I can't catch my breath.
Yeah, you're fine. Happens all the time. Here, take one of these.
Is that safe?
Of course. $30, tip jars on the counter. Come on, let's get you on your way.
Shouldn't you check my vitals or something?
It's at home. I'm a pro. Here we go. Whoa, are you kidding me? That post came out of nowhere. I hit the brake. I swear I did. It's fine. Little cosmetic damage. Maybe toss the tips. Unbelievable. This game doesn't even register the shot. I'm lined up and nothing. And people wonder why I rage. The controls feel like molasses. If you're enjoying the stream, consider tipping. It helps a ton. I'm pushing buttons over here. Come on, look at that. Nothing happens.
Creators of every How You Don't Play. Video comes the only 16-bit adventure where losing is winning.
Guys, tips are really slow today. Could somebody help me out?
Rack up cash by blaming everyone but yourself.
Best celebration if we hit it. I'm
been super slow tonight, guys. If you can help out, I'd really appreciate it.
Turn desperation into domination. Fill the jar. Level up.
DSP was a mobile game.
Chat's saying something. I was good.
Master the awkward interview. Welcome back to the Locale Podcast. If you're enjoying it, please consider tipping. I really need your help to keep this going. You're already begging. We barely started. Look, man, I have to. I can't pay bills if people don't support it. You missed every tranquilizer
Another
shot
idea
earlier.
make
You're terrible at that
doctor
game.
now
It's
say
clunky.
stop being delusional DSP.
You're in the left seat today, Phil. Checklist says it's yours.
I've got the headset ready whenever you're set.
Yeah. If this thing acts up, that's on the bird, not me.
Battery on, then fuel pumps. Nice and easy.
I'm pushing buttons over here. Folks, we are back, and look who I got on the couch right now.
Hi, everyone.
We're going to try this mission again. I'm telling you, the inputs feel like there's a half-second delay. I'm pushing buttons over here, and nothing's happening.
So I'm just
here to keep you calm. We'll figure it out.
All right, let's run it.
I get it's a rough night, but listen, I'm 100% donation-based now. No salary, no pension, just me, the coat, and the pavement.
I can't believe he's gone.
Yeah, it's tragic, absolutely. But to keep me...
Because
because you aimed at the wall, champ.
No, is that not a headshot?
On everyone else.
Or maybe you just can't shoot straight.
If you'd spent less time whining, you'd have us knocked out already.
Unbelievable.
Tell
I'm
the
pushing
devs to
buttons over.
Getting roasted by the NPCs.
I was blocking!
Trying to get the subs up to 12,000. Been stuck at 11,000 forever.
You could rush home, unbox the game because there was actually stuff to show in the box and do a release day unboxing video, and then you could start playing immediately. You could beat the game within 2 days, upload it, and you could be one of the first people on the planet to have a full playthrough of the game on the internet. That was the name of the game over a decade ago.
Okay.
In 2025, there's already 100 people who have the game before you, who play the game before you, who stream the game before you, who have the entirety of the game on the internet before you, and have already reviewed the game before you. And there's nothing you can do about it.
Okay, but how does any of that change the aren't finishing the games? What does the fucking manual being in the disc and manual and goodies being inside of the case and doing an unboxing, what does any of that have to do with completing the game? I just don't understand how any of these things are related. Because they're not. Like, the answer is that they're not related at all. Unless, besides, fuck me, dude. Unless, of course, you're talking exclusively about the money-making aspect and grifting on the fucking internet and maximizing your profits. If that's not it, then, like, you're not answering the question.
Well, does a $20 contribution to name a Pokemon early, you'd be getting the maximum value out of that because I would get that.
This is the wrong thing.
These boxes are closer to 2 million straight.
We're doing this together.
Game over a decade ago. In 2025,
You're gonna
there's
listen
already
again.
100 people who have the game before you, who play the game before you, who stream the game before you, who have the entirety of the game on the internet before you, and have already reviewed the game before you. And there's nothing you can do about it.
My bad, I misclicked. I'm gonna blame the cat.
Rushing to beat a
Stepped in
game,
front of the
completing
screen.
every game in its entirety is no longer the name of the game at all. What the name of the game is today is finding a project that people want to see to the end, and that people will show up, engage, and support.
And there's the problem, right there. He's looking for projects. He's not looking for games to have fun with, to enjoy, to share these meaningful gaming experiences that he loves with his audience and receive support on the back end of that because they appreciate him and his time and the entertainment value that he provides. He's not looking to do that. He's looking for projects that people want to be around for in the form of monetary support. That is the goal. It's not about the games whatsoever. It's about projects.
And it doesn't matter if it's 2 people, 20 people, 200 people, or 2,000 people, as long
That being said, was moved to tomorrow. Shit.
as the people are there and supporting of you, it doesn't matter.
And there is your confirmation that even if it was quite literally 2 people giving DSP $75 a piece to hit the 150 goal, he would continue to play a game. He would continue he would continue whatever project it was that they were paying for. He would continue to do that for $75 from 2 people and nobody else watching. That is a viewership that he is willing to accept as long as his payment requirement is met. How fucking embarrassing. How sad. How shameful.
That's the difference between me and these other people who are all about, oh, how many views am I getting on my stream today? What's the level of this? None of that matters. What matters is, are you entertaining enough of an audience that you can maintain consistent engagement and support? And if you are,
support, continued support. Are you entertaining enough of an audience, even if it's 2 people, to pay your bills? That's it.
you're doing the right thing. And if you're not, move on to something people want. That's how you entertain an audience in the modern era.
People are telling me, and I seen a guy with long hair say it, and Biscuit is saying it once again, that this whole rant started because of the sentence, "If you're bored, you're boring," quote, which was an exact quote from DSP in 2025. So he's blowing up and ranting and raving about a sentence that he himself said and believed in literally this year. Please reprimand me from saying literally. Like, I have to stop. It's not good for my health. My vocabulary needs to expand.
Hey, it was my thing to rush and get a game first and
It's true.
Those days are long gone. Long gone. The industry changed to the point where now the people who get this stuff early are paid shills. These are people who have contractual agreements to not break street date, they review embargoes and shit like that. They basically have to kiss the game's butt early, and they get the entire game on the internet first.
Okay.
Why do I give a shit? What I care about is if I'm entertaining the audience. Okay? So there you go. I understand where you're coming from, but you are literally referencing a bygone era. Literally a bygone era of content that does not exist anymore. Okay?
I'm blaming DSP. Fuck it.
And the sooner that we realize that, the better. It's time to stop referencing a long gone past and to realize what reality is in the present. Okay?
A long gone past, meaning a quote that he said this year, current year.
Okay? So, thank you guys for the early support. I appreciate that. And like I said, let's keep it going. Let's hit that goal for Silk Song today, right? Let's go. Let's hit that goal for the final stream of Silk Song. So, will we get our second sub of the day so that we can get down to 123 subs for our goal for the week to bring back text messages for moral support? Let's see. One thing that someone said last night was, if I'm going to react, listen to this.
Listen to this. I thought that, dude, the double take style look around to try and pretend as though anyone is going to give a shit as if this is some sort of like new hotness. I'm gonna run it back for all my audio styles that weren't looking that are gonna look now.
To bring back text messages for moral support. Let's see.
It's so cringe.
One thing that someone said last night was, if I'm going to react, listen to this. I should react to a documentary on LTG.
Yeah, and he's got to put the black microphone right next to his mouth when talking about LTG. Obviously, we're manifesting.
Oh
we call
boy.
that.
What's going on, Bumblebee Farmer? How you doing, man?
Blackmail.
Good to see you. Hopefully you're doing well. So I don't know.
Also, for the record, LTG is notorious for striking down people's content, for watching documentaries about him and whatnot. So I really hope the DSP does play with fire in this way. I hope that he gets exactly what he fucking deserves. He gets what's coming to him. I hope it's a whole rigmarole. I hope that we get multiple pre-streams about how he's fighting these copyright strikes, and LTG is such a pussy bitch, and this, that, and the other. I hope we get all of that. I think that'll be very robust and obviously meaningful.
No, I could do that. That's something that I avoided doing for a couple of years there when I was actually reacting to different documentaries from all over the internet.
Yeah, because LTG asked you to.
So I
and you're
literally
pussy.
never reacted to anything about LTG before.
And you bent the knee.
Maybe I could. If you remember.
This one is kind of good. It's almost perfect, but the way it fucks up almost works.
I'm already happily, moderately happy, relatively, I'm married.
I'll tell her about us.
Blackmail, afternoon, got your mail right here. Thanks, Cleveland. I'm already happily, moderately happy, relatively, I'm married.
I'll tell her about us.
Blackmail, afternoon, got your mail right here. Thanks, Cleveland.
PPP.
It's supposed to be PPP saying, I'll tell her about us. And then DSP gasps and says, oh, blackmail. And then the mailman comes with the mail.
I'm already happily, moderately happy, relatively, I'm married.
I'll tell her about us.
Blackmail, afternoon, got your mail right here. Thanks, Cleveland.
That was an idea that I had, was that I was going to react to LTG and like talk about his gameplay. And
Where
coach
was
him.
the
Like,
idea,
actually
though? Where did it come from? Did it come from your head? I don't even know because you didn't say it in my head that time.
I couldn't even do that. But, you know, it's just an idea. It's just funny stuff to do. You know what I mean? I don't know. What do you guys think?
I'm trying to dictate who says each individual line, but...
Would you guys file that under funny things to do? Like, if you were going to hang out with your boys and you're like, let's go do something like something funny, something comical, would you go watch a documentary? Just a question. I probably wouldn't put that on my list, but...
I don't know. I still haven't figured this out yet, exactly what I want to do on Black Friday. I still don't know if we're doing a marathon, if we're doing, like the way I see it, maybe instead of only doing one thing, make it a variety stream that day, so that way we don't get bored. So maybe there is a segment dedicated to just doing Black Ops, and we can call that Black Ops Friday, that part. And then there's a segment where I do
Black
some
Ops
shopping.
Friday.
And then there's a segment where I do some reacting. Ellipsian says you should go through the Dale dossier live. I have no idea what the Dale dossier is. You? I don't know. I don't know any of this crap. I pay no attention to any of it. Okay? Guys,
I can't stand this half in, half out fucking bullshit, dude. How are you gonna try and get into an online beef where you're calling somebody out and trying to belittle them and make fun of them and call them out on their manhood and get into this altercation and then be like, oh, I know nothing about it, you guys. I'm completely out of the loop in every aspect. Just fucking then bow out. Then quit doing this fucking nonsense. It's so annoying. Just imagine every time that some other content creator was gonna get into, you know, a topic or get into some sort of subject matter and then immediately fucking play retarded and pretend like they don't know any details whatsoever and that they're completely out of the loop and need to be fucking handheld through everything. You would just stop watching that content creator. You're gonna go watch somebody who's actually informed on what they're fucking talking about, or at least knows something about what they're getting involved in. But DSP's always playing fucking idiot. It's so obnoxious.
thanks for $2. LTG will never play me in a fighting game because he's a coward and he knows I'm gonna beat him, so he's scared and he won't do it. What he always spins it is he says he has absolutely nothing to gain from it. So instead of it being a competitive match, it's a collab, and therefore I should pay him for the collab. But in reality, the reason he won't do it is because he knows he has no chance of beating me in anything.
Right.
So therefore he just runs from it and makes a zillion excuses. So I tell you right now, it'll never happen. Even if I came up with the money that he's asked for, he still wouldn't play me because he never wants to play me. That's the idea, is to run.
Yeah, no, the idea is not to run like a coward. The idea is to never have to interact with you ever again. Kind of like what Wings is doing, except he didn't have to put up a dollar amount. He just told you that he didn't want to talk to you and then stopped responding. It's weird that everybody in DSP's life that he interacts with, aside from Kat, is always putting up these hurdles that he has to get over in order to interact with them. It's almost like they don't like him or something. Weird.
Anyway, there's no point there. Finish cleaning out the closet. All right, let's do it right now. Ready?
I included this because when he stands up, you can see his ass crack hanging out a little bit. His
Finish
shirt's
cleaning out the closet. All right, let's do it right now. Ready?
It's not set correctly. I mean, he always looks like he's got a full diaper. I'm not quite sure what about his health journey is going to fix that, or like what he can do to work out and make it, like, he just needs like a better ass or something. But he just always looks like he's got a full diaper. His butt crack's hanging out the top. And he knew it because he went and fucking he tucked his shirt down afterwards. Brother, you already had a frame. The damage is done. Anyway, that is, in fact, the end of everything that I wanted to look at today. No, we won't watch him eat his stupid sandwich. No, we're not watching him do his fruity little push-ups on the floor because they were barely in frame anyway. I'm not watching any of that. I don't give a fuck. Okay, I want to thank you all so much for being here. It was very, very meaningful to me, of course. I appreciate all of your patronage, all of your attention, especially on a Saturday style morning. I believe we are on for Sunday night at 8 p.m. WPIG 1651 style stream of Act the King. I know I lied to you all last week, and so did the old man, because he told me we were good and then canceled like 6 hours before. So if you wanted to yell at anybody for that, go ahead and yell at him. But I do believe we are on for tomorrow, and I hope to see all of you there. But if you don't tune in for that nonsense, I want to wish you all a safe rest of your weekend, and I hope you all stay blessed. Big ups. Goodbye.
Thanks, Atlas. I'm sure there's a lot to get through. Again, I reinstalled Windows on this computer, so I don't have the tabs open that I had anymore. But I'm sure my sub box is gonna save the day. So there's a lot to get through here. What do you got, Anthony? What are you sharing? You reset everything here. I'm gonna share this short in the WPIG Discord. The following content may contain suicide or self-harm topics. What do you want us to watch here? Neil Breen out of context. Oh, that's why. I can't believe it. Neil Breen out of context. Oh.
Yeah, sounds like anxiety. Here, take this.
What is
It's
it?
the chill pill. Swallow it. You'll calm
I've
down.
had
a beard.
Amazing.
I never had a beard.
What? What are you talking
I've
about?
never had a beard.
Never had a beard. So majestic. The eagle is totally there.
Good morning. Have a nice day.
It's the Illuminati. This is Neil Breen.
Wait, it's my fault. It's my fault, really. I apologize.
Leave me alone.
Let me make
Leave
it
me
up
alone.
to you.
No.
I'll take
You're
you
a
out to
creep.
dinner.
Leave me alone. I have a boyfriend.
Let's have
Get
it.
out of my
Let's have a
place. Leave me
drink.
alone.
Let's have a drink.
Leave me alone.
Let's have
I
a
have
drink.
a boyfriend.
Yeah, this is AI before
We'll
AI.
go out and have a drink.
I like the one where he spills the coffee onto the laptops.
I'm not ready for this.
Here I don't
I like how he's just surrounded with laptops.
want you anymore.
It's just friggin' invisible.
I love rubbing my diamonds.
I was approaching a robotic, humanoid state.
Purple, purple.
I can't believe you committed
There it
suicide.
is.
I cannot
You said the
believe you committed
thing.
suicide. How could you have done this? How could
How
you
could you have done this?
suicide?
How could you have done this? In the sea of bodies.
What was the movie budget?
Ow!
$5 and a pack of Jaffa cakes.
Ooh.
Rooms.
Those poor laptops. You just bought a bunch of broken laptops and used them as props. I bet he got them for really cheap because they were broken.
That's light. L-I-G-H-T.
She's an alien.
Wake up.
I can't believe you committed suicide too.
I'm gonna shoot this damn car up full of holes!
No, no, no!
Who am I? What am I?
Hell if I know. There it is. This was my favorite. That's watching DSP right
God.
there.
Is that you?
Where are you? Where are you? Where are you?
So much action. The greatest action star of our day. Okay, I got 2 more here. I haven't seen these yet. These are 2 different ones.
Already happily, moderately relatively, I'm married. I'll tell her about us. Blackmail!
Afternoon, folks. Mail for you.
Can't get it right. I'm about to give up.
Hey, talk to me! Come on, talk to me! I'm happy! Talk to me! I'm happy! Talk to me! I'm happy!
That's a good one. Talk to me, I'm happy. Alright, there's gotta be some non-DSP content here. What the fuck? Okay, we gotta look at this.
Why is PWR?
Why is PWR? That's a good question.
Hello? Hot young
Why
dude here.
is
How are
he?
you?
How are you doing, bro?
How are you
tonight, bro?
doing?
It's Friday night. What's up, man?
I'm doing all right, living the dream. How are you?
Yeah, I'm doing good, man. Listen, I am watching Shawn Michaels. I am watching Undertaker, and I am
That's
just
ironic.
chilling out with my audience. How are you doing, man? Talk. Let's have a quick conversation here.
He's very
Okay,
drunk.
I'm ready to have a quick conversation with you. What's going on? You know what's crazy? I'm actually streaming too.
Listen, I want to ask you a quick question here because we're like, okay.
Okay.
I'm an original era, dude. You're original, man. You fucking paved the way. You made a career. You did your thing. We, like, honestly, man, I was the fucking guy in the bed watching, like, Angry Nerd and DSP when you
I
were
was
doing
the guy
your thing.
in the bed.
But we're talking about DSP here. We're talking about Phil. We both love Phil. We're both fans of Phil. I have been a fan of fucking Phil since 2011, man. You're a fan of Phil. Just admit it, honestly.
I'm a fan. Yes, no, I'm a fan of Phil. I won't even hide that I'm a fan of Phil. I'm a fan of Phil for the reasons he doesn't want me to be a fan, but nonetheless,
it's crazy that PWR owned RTU.
So yes,
I get that. That's 100% true. I just want to ask you, man, cause you have, and I'm not sucking your cock. I am like,
yes,
man,
you are.
have
Thank
had
you.
a successful career. You have made the money on the YouTube, you going with that original RTU reviews and stuff. When did you first find Phil? Like, when did he first get on your radar? Like, when did you?
All right, I'll give you the one. There, remember, I don't know how old you are. Remember the whole SOPA and Pippa?
I'm 35, bro.
Okay. Remember how SOPA and Pippa, those were internet bills that would have really screwed over YouTube? Phil's video on that got a bunch of views. And I found Phil. And at the time, I didn't know Phil was a fucking lunatic. So I was like, all right, cool. This guy's advocating for those bills are terrible. He's letting people know about them. When I didn't realize Phil was Phil until I guess 2014.
Darn it! I used up all my video generations.
Dude, listen to this. So
Oh well, how's it going, Dominic? I was just making some videos until I ran out of video credits to make more AI stuff.
was literally in a shitty life situation.
Apparently, PWR was spiraling last night. What is this about?
situation, man.
How's it going, Dominic? I think tomorrow I'm going to be doing but if nothing goes wrong, I'll do a stream tomorrow night with Ann Leet collaborating, doing some multiplayer.
I found Phil, and I was like, this guy is giving me comfort.
What?
Like, oh my God,
This is a comfort
cool.
giver.
You know, this guy is playing New Vegas.
This guy is giving me comfort.
Like playing the new releases he's playing. And like, I'm just trying to remind these fucking Gen Z broccoli cuts, bro.
Bro.
At one point, he did have fucking relevancy, man. The dude has made fucking money off the YouTube. Regardless of what these fucking duty streams with casino, whatever they want to paint him as. Just up to you.
I don't know if they're painting.
Let me know that dude, you've been a success in you. Let me know that at one point he was relevant.
A success.
Well, yeah, I don't think anyone's questioning that, dude. Yeah, he was relevant, but as much as I hate Kino Casino, Lord knows, but their takes on him are accurate. Like he was relevant at one point. He was, but he squandered all of his shit, going all the way back to when he would fight his audience to even stop using a fucking camera to film his videos.
Oh man, that is fucking crazy to think about. The fact that he was so far behind on the modern landscape that which, you know, you and myself do now is fucking crazy. But the fact is, man, like the fact that he had such a built-in audience and was unable to transition to what the people wanted at the time. I mean, Rich, like, when were you? Because you did I watched the documentary. You know what the truth is, man?
God,
I do
say
give you
something.
respect because out of everybody I've dealt with,
He's so
you actually
fucking
did
cracked
call
out.
in and we had a little back and forth. But I did my research, and regardless of what people say, they want to say this shit like you blinded your daughter and all this shit. Find any fucking evidence of this shit. But I did find that at one point you did have success. That originally you did come forward and you had success. But I'm interested in what separates you from that other 3-lettered brand here.
What?
Like, what was it from you that was able to recognize the transition that he wasn't able to make compared to what you had made?
Well, but trust me, Lord knows I've made some fucking mistakes. But because Phil,
we all have, brother. Like, I am.
Oh my God, this guy is such a spurg.
Talking to you, we've all made our mistakes, dude. Go on with it.
Phil just does. He doesn't understand Phil, probably because he's a severe narcissist. He doesn't understand
He's an
that
autist.
you could say you've changed. You could say a bunch of things, but if you haven't, people see it.
Yes.
And Phil is never wrong. The thing, like his ego will never die. There's a saying called ego death.
Yeah.
Phil's is invincible, which is a problem for him.
Man, that's crazy because you know what the truth is? When I came into this whole PWR thing, I was really ready to celebrate him again. Man, I was a fan like back in like 2010, 2011, and I was like, over the years, I was like, man, I'll check back in and see what he's doing.
He is coked
and
out.
I would give him like some bits on Twitch or here and there because I support it. And when him and Ashton started doing the smart guys, like I started donating again. That's how the whole PWR thing, because I wanted to support what I believed in. I was like, man, Phil is doing what I want. He's talking wrestling. He's embracing it. But the truth is, man, you know what? I'm going to say this. I don't know if you're streaming. I'm streaming. He does not respect his audience, man. He literally is like Gene Simmons fucking doing the,
So
you know.
when you came into the limelight because of when you came out and like kind of displayed your love for Phil, was that genuine?
Yeah.
Your love for Phil.
Okay, here I will say it in front of the fans right now. Here's what I'll say. It was genuine, but the truth is, dude, I was like, and it's no secret, I was just out of fucking rehab, man. And the truth was, like, I
What a
had nothing, like
fucking
no
weirdo.
friends, no girlfriend, no nothing. And Phil, to me, was somebody that I kind of felt like, I don't know.
I don't know, actually.
Like, man, like, everybody fucking hates this guy.
For good
and
reason.
I was like, you know what? I'm gonna fucking come out and be like, fuck you all. You're all pieces of shit.
You're all suck.
You know, and I'm gonna
And I'm cool.
I'm gonna be like, you know what? Fuck all you pieces of shit. Like, and I donated money. And I was like, man, like, I want him to talk wrestling again. I want him to do the WWE. And then actually, that's where me and Ashton have heat. Because I was like, Phil's gonna talk wrestling, but Ashton was turning it into a fucking circus show. And
we're here to talk about wrestling. Be serious.
Was born.
So the whole thing with, you know, pro wrestling reality, like the no wife ass thing, that was all a facade?
No, I haven't, dude. I'm gonna be honest. I commented, and I'm gonna be honest. I rated that, like, Rich, you came on the air with this woman who showed her tits, and I rated her a 3 out of 10. I'm gonna be honest. I rated her a 3 out of 10. But dude, I have not had sex. I have not been laid. I have not had a girlfriend since 2013. That is like 100% the truth.
Oh.
100? You okay? Hey man, that's
I mean, he asked. Nobody.
No,
I can't say nobody asked because Rich did.
And I mean, the truth is, I mean, I love streaming. I love what I do here. I mean, we're watching wrestling.
We don't want you
I'm
here.
snorting some Andy Worski here. I'm snorting
some Andy Worski.
Oh, why are you putting nose candy up your nose, dude? What are you doing?
Well, we don't know what that really is. I'm just saying some names here. But no, I just
said Andy Worski.
You know,
I didn't
say
actually
this,
say anything.
Because I have a lot of fans that don't like you. I did. You know what the truth is, man? Dude, listen. I did a whole I spent a whole night up all night researching you.
One whole
and
night.
I could
Wow.
not find any actual evidence in this shit that people say.
No
shit. You blinded your daughter.
He did.
Can you speak to that? We have an audience here, dude. Like, honestly.
He did
Can
that.
you speak to that? Because that is the truth, man.
He did.
I didn't know about you, man. I knew Phil. I did not know RTU. But I had all these people that were like, oh, RTU blinded his daughter. He did.
All right, great
conversation. Suffer dickers. Because if he explains it, it'll be, yeah, he did. I mean, I'm sure it wasn't intentional.
He ate his daughter's eyes.
He ate them. I'm sure it wasn't intentional, but he did actually do it. So I'm guessing Rich realized that it looked like PWR was being set up to ask him that. Like, that was what he was being pushed to ask Rich about. And I guess Rich figured it out. The best of Samurai Cop. Okay, we'll save this one for later. Right now, I want to see this video here about the Jonas.
Is that a Christian shirt? No, it's a Blue's Clues shirt. Anissa is Hassan's biggest simp. I'm Canadian. That's not very bazinga of him.
It's been way too long since we last spoke on iDubbbz and Anissa. When we last saw them, in my Collargate video, iDubbbz and Anissa both bent over backwards to defend Hassan Piker electrocuting his dog Kaya. When, if you remember,
Did Rich
they
kick him
flat
off?
out
Yeah.
refused to say
Yeah, I'm pretty sure just Rich did not want to talk about the fact that he blinded his own daughter.
anything in the defense of the Klein family, because in that case, their silence meant something. Well, on October 11th, iDubbbz had finally had enough, and after
Well, if I
ducking
can't
Dad,
generate new
somebody who's
videos,
the same
I'll cut
weight as
together the
him and
ones I
has the
have.
exact same amount of boxing experience, would then challenge Ethan Klein of all people to a boxing match. Somebody with absolutely no boxing experience. Remember, the reason he said no to Dad was apparently because the fight wouldn't be challenging enough.
Fuck that guy. An asshole.
Like, can we do a sanctioned boxing match? Like, I can go.
I want to beat him up. That'll show that my arguments are correct and that my thoughts are good.
I can do that.
I'll beat him up.
I think like fucking consequence needs to come that guy's way.
I'll fight him in a fight.
It's making me so mad. Like, he is so unabashed in wanting to control and destroy and financially ruin Frogan's life, Denham's life, Casey Tron's life. It's fucking disgusting. Like, I forget what it said. I read it.
You all suck, actually.
Briefly, but it was basically like,
what is this background music?
I think it was something like, essentially like, keep your friends in check. Like, I was pondering, I was thinking that I might offer you some form of like plea deal. But now I'm reconsidering. And it's like, fuck you, you stinky bitch. In his demented little mind, he's like, I can make other people say and do embarrassing things when I financially stress them out doing them. I have control now. I can be the Ryan Kavanaugh. I can be the king of the losers. That's what I can be.
What's a Ryan Kavanaugh?
I couldn't compete in the world of millionaires and billionaires, but I can
Kavanaugh, compete in the world brainwashing
of
music
financially ruining
it's
people
the sissy
who
hypno.
aren't even close to reaching my level of wealth.
Right.
The next day, on October 12th, an iDubbbz would
It just sounds weird because the actual music is being cut out and only the vocals remain. But it still sounds weird.
About how his YouTube comments are all negative, saying that his real fans don't comment because they're too busy touching grass.
It might result in me getting absolutely fucking shreked permanently in the comment section.
Shreked?
But I think...
What year is it?
I think being an example. Because I think it's super astroturfed in a way. I even noticed it with the fucking the H3 content cop. There was a huge amount of support on that video. Tons of likes, more likes than dislikes, even though everyone would like people to believe that it's the opposite. But when you go into the comment section, it's hell. Like, people
I think it adds
not
to it.
like
Cause I
it
can
in the
believe
comment
Anis's
section.
husband would listen to that.
But I've realized that, like, normal ass people who fuck with the content, they don't have the time. They touch too much fucking grass. They're not leaving a comment. They're not fighting tooth and nail to either defend me, defend Anissa. They're normal people. Why would they spend time in the comment section, especially the comment section of iDubbbz TV? You know, if there was more like of a balance of power and they were commenting support like a more neutral person, then it would make sense. But it's so it's like,
shit.
They just don't want it. They can't be bothered.
Hopefully the audio doesn't sound that bad. I know it's fucking up.
To get it from are showing it. They're liking the video. They're, sending me private messages. They're commenting on other places that aren't as nasty as the YouTube comment section. It's really good. Like, you have to not be scared.
iDubbbz then hinted that his next video is going to be a content cop. Nobody knows who it could be on, but many people believe it's going to be No Casino, considering how much they got underneath him and Anissa's skin.
Gotta close Discord.
So, on my rest day, I'm going to plan, research my next video. And I have an announcement to make. It's going to be a content cop. No, I'm kidding. It's not, but it might be.
Oh, it's not,
I've been
but it might
thinking
be.
about it lately. I've been thinking like, all right, I can do some of my sweet videos, but there is also I feel like there's a desperate need. There is a fucking need to make some of these videos. You know what I mean?
Here.
Like, I just feel like there's so many pieces of shit out there. And I just don't feel like people are doing enough about these pieces of shit. And
what?
Obviously, it would never be what it used to be exactly, because a lot of that was very like populist bullshit, where it was making content cops and videos on people that, yeah, sure,
populist
maybe deserve it. Keemstar at the most deserving. But I want it to be about things that actually matter to me, or people who I think are, doing what I deem more serious harm and, are worthy of.
The Kino Casino.
But yeah.
iDubbbz also came up with his Halloween costume for the year that we're going to get to see later. Gay Dobie as some sort of own on J.K. Rowling.
You want to make a content cop on PPP and Warski.
Slander J.K. Rowling on stream. Oh. Gay Dobie. I could be like Gay Dobie. Right? Oh. I see. More inclusive Dobby. I like that. Okay. Yeah. Drag it up a bit. I could be Dobby. I could be Harry Potter dressing up as drag Dobby.
After like 5 minutes of simping for Hey Arnold's grandmother, iDubbbz talked about how he didn't like his own grandmother.
Like, I completely forgot how quirky the grandma was. And I think it was a little bit weird as a kid because I didn't think of it as cool per se. And I didn't really have a grandma that was like this. So I think for me, it was kind of unbelievable. But I would love to have grown up with a grandma that was more like this. Not conservative, not like there's a certain way to be in life. And that's to not have a fucking soul.
What?
iDubbbz would then spend some time sweeping for Hassan Piker, saying how Collargate isn't a real thing. Guess what, iDubbbz? No matter how much sweeping you do, that will forever be Hassan's legacy. Oh, iDubbbz also tried to gaslight people who don't like Hassan Piker into thinking if they talk about the bad things he did less, it would somehow ruin Hassan's reputation more.
The Hassan dog memes are funny, but it pisses me off how much it will contribute to the confusion. Even I thought the initial clip was crazy, but why would I trust information from Pedo Troll?
What?
Well, it's not even that crazy. She got zapped. I just had a similar moment where fucking Merlin and Fiona were getting vocal with each other, and it fucking out of context or whatever, it might sound like Merlin's dying. You know?
No, there's no comparison.
Sometimes that happens. Ethan needs a swift, harsh confrontation with the real. I agree.
What? What does that mean?
It's just like the...
What does that mean?
I don't know, man.
I don't know. Actually. Hello? You there? Still here?
The intentions are just far too transparent at this point to say... I'm really concerned about the dog. I really care about animal abuse. It's like, no, you might be able to convince people that you feel that way if you weren't on year 3 of a hate campaign.
What?
Like,
a
sorry.
What hate
And also,
campaign?
if you weren't talking about Hassan every day, if these people weren't trying as hard to take down Hassan on a regular
they don't
basis,
like his behavior.
If they were just letting things ride out as they naturally would,
What?
Please
I'm
hold
sure
while the
Hassan
streamer
would
load
probably
the next
be in
string
more
of words that
trouble,
makes no sense.
relatively speaking, if they just shut their mouths.
Huh?
Because then people would be like, kind of like ready and willing to be more critical, to have a more critical eye.
What
But
does that
you're
even
going to get this
mean?
reaction where people are just reflexively like, no, you're a fucking loser. Like, back off. You're being creepy and weird.
Huh?
How are you supposed to feel? And
That made no sense.
Fucking Christ, barely anyone in the streaming
Just
space has
shut
his
up,
back.
okay?
Well,
Or
they
I'm gonna
just
call
know,
you
all
creepy.
The losers essentially know.
Then you'll stop and do what I want you to do.
The N-word
It is
guy.
a little bit of like a moral game, and like people care deeply about animals. So like it is the right topic basically to try to isolate Hassan from other people, and I don't think it's gonna fucking work. Ultimately, it's just getting past this moment of care to make a statement. Care to make a statement? Care to make a statement? This doesn't look good. I think you need to make a statement right now. It's important that people know your opinion on this matter. Like, no, it's not.
You do that all the
Fucking not at
time.
all.
You do the same thing.
iDubbbz tried
so...
to change history, now saying his I'm gay clip was done to empower gay people and totally wasn't something stupid he said for a video in his early 20s drunk with his friends.
Is it controversial to say I'm kind of now a fan of your I'm gay clip where you're in the green suit? Of course. I think there's a ton of gay people, a ton of gay people, and a ton of LGBTQ associated people who thought that was, and I genuinely do agree with this, that it was a positive, nice thing to do and entertaining, you know? That's the good side of iDubbbz, I would say. It's this moment of levity that allows you to... Because I think there was an opportunity for me to jump down from the bench tops, and because Max said
jump down from the rafters.
Gay.
Jump down, and then say some fucking gay shit. I'm gay.
And this was like, you know, this is some very like straight
you know.
man kind of peer pressure. I could have jumped down and said something extremely offensive, but I just said I'm gay. I think that was probably like that was like
that was
the most like
holy
politically correct thing I think I could have said. You know what I mean?
No.
But because it's one of these moments that I think because I was so edgy at the time and I did say offensive things, it kind of hijacked the narrative for a lot of people who wanted it to be offensive or edgy, because you could kind of interpret what you wanted out of it. Like, oh, he's doing that in a mocking kind of way. We'll see how it ages. I think it's all right.
And once again, that was it. These iDubbbz streams are actually the worst thing I've ever seen in my life. I'm honestly just spamming my L key half the time, hoping and praying I hear something of note. And let me tell you something, usually I don't. Then, on October 13th, Ethan Klein would let iDubbbz know that unless he can get more views than Sean the Black, H3 was going to be done talking about him on the show.
You know what's funny about iDubbbz? He's so dumb and uninteresting now. He keeps talking about
you, loser bitch.
He's obsessed with our show, but with me particularly and Hilo. He spends his entire broadcast on Snark.
Yeah.
But the thing is, like, at this point, there are so few people watching his show.
Snark brain.
That there's like 150 people watching on average. I would be more relevant to respond to everything like Sean the Black says. And you know what I mean? Like,
yeah.
He maybe even has more viewers regularly than iDubbbz. He's on, he shouldn't even be acknowledged.
His iDubbbz show now is basically like the equivalent of the Snark live chat. I don't know if people know that there is a live chat to subreddits.
Oh, like they do.
Right?
They have like a live chat during the show.
Yeah.
Oh.
Right?
Agreed.
I've seen that before. I don't know if Snark does it. Probably do, but yeah, I've seen that before.
That's what his show is.
Here's the deal, iDubbbz. I know you want me to talk about you. If you want me to talk about you again, you got to average over. What are we saying? Over.
I just looked it up. Sean the Black averages in the month of September 700 viewers.
Yo, he is fucking monstrously bigger than iDubbbz.
Thank you for the prime.
I think he had like a big sub push after some big conflict we had, whatever.
Yeah.
And he's losing subs now. He lost like 400 subs
Oh,
overnight.
no.
So he's everything is not looking good.
Fuck you, loser bitch.
Fuck you. Nobody watches your show. So here's the deal. You
my
have to
ass,
get Ian. If you want me to acknowledge you ever again, you need to average more than Sean DeBlack for a week straight.
Agreed.
That's it. And then you're back. We can do our thing. We can joke and joust and have fun, and then you can get all the attention you want. But until then, it's just really there's really nothing to say, man.
I
might as well just play like Twitch stream roulette and just pick some rando, with 50 views and give him a shout out, right?
Yeah. That would be more entertaining. For sure.
So anyway, he's okay. Well, actually, to be fair, he is live to 185 people right now.
Oh, blowing up.
This is a big day for him. So, but anyway, Sean DeBlack has what? You said 700-ish, so you're going to have to break 700 for a week, and then we can yuck it up again. All right. So there's that.
Fast forward to the 15th, and Ethan Klein would also respond to iDubbbz's challenge to go to a boxing match on his Instagram story. So he'll box me with zero experience, but Dad, who has been training and wants to fight, is below Ian's skill level, so we won't fight him? Ian, you are so stupid, you don't realize you own yourself every time you open your mouth. Additionally, Ian, I would financially ruin you too if you hadn't already done it to yourself. This is a joke. I'm suing the 3 ladies because of infringement, nothing else. Anyway, I'll tell you what you told Dad. Oh brother, kick rocks. Come October 17th, and iDubbbz would address Ethan Klein saying he was done with iDubbbz, admitting that he's not on Shonda Black's level.
I'm going to talk to you guys for a bit. Then we're going to get into pedo troll shit, which I wasn't planning on doing at all. There was like a 12-hour period where I was like, oh, cool. Like, pedo troll figured things out. He said he's not going to bring me up again until I get more viewers than Sean the Black, or as many views as Sean the Black. Which, by the way, it's a lot of views. Like, live streaming's fucking hard. And I'm new at this. And, yeah, Sean gets good views. That'd be great if I could get up to that level. But, unfortunately, he didn't wait. In fact, I think within 24 hours or 48 hours, he was back to talking about me on his Instagram crash out stories. So, yeah, we're going to get back into it. I was not going to, but this is what he wants to do. Typical ceasefire behavior. Oh, God, Brat. It's, yeah.
Get it? Israel, true. Palestine, because that's shit we care about, right?
I'm excited for Peter Troll.
Yeah, we care TBH. So much.
Yeah.
Because we're good people. The bad people, they don't care.
That's the unfortunate part about it. If it wasn't entertaining, then, I would literally have zero reason to do it. Because at this point, it's not even really much of a defense. A lot of the things he's posting is, as the Reddit calls it, his own L's. Why does he continue to post his L's?
iDubbbz then also told us that he watches Mizkif while talking about TwitchCon. Pretty questionable, huh?
You should go to TwitchCon. I cannot do that, Mermaid Law. I cannot. I did see that Mizkif and E-Rob rode a bike to TwitchCon from LA or something. So that's cool.
iDubbbz would then go on his H3 rant of the day. Let's get some highlights in, shall we?
I saw this clip back, was this 4 days ago? This was only 4 days ago. And I thought to myself, like, oh, that's kind of awesome. Look at that. The harassment guy might leave me alone. That would be cool. Because I'm fine with not doing segments like this. Totally fine.
Harassment guy.
I cannot do it. I've proven that I can not do it. But this is what happens. It says Ethan says he'll acknowledge Ian when his views are higher than Sean the Black's for a week. Shout out Sean the Black, absolute legend. It's like, dude, I'm fucking mocking you.
Advertise themselves
You're a loser. You're a loser, and you think that you're not snark-brained for some reason. Snark-brained.
But anyway, yeah, I'm like, here's the deal, iDubbbz. I know you want me to talk about you. If you want me to talk about you again, you got to average over. What are we saying? Over.
Hey, I don't know, like I don't know what the intention is with him saying that. I know you want me to talk about you. No, I actually don't. I would be perfectly fine if Pedo Troll never mentioned me. I've made this very clear. In fact, a lot of the people that you harass, they've made it perfectly clear that they want nothing to do with you. They want you to fucking close your mouth. Yeah, no one wants fucking Ethan Klein to harass them endlessly.
iDubbbz then actually told us how funny he is. Something that I don't know about you, but I completely disagree with. The funniest thing about iDubbbz these days is
he calls it's such a like skinwalking the left can't meme Trumpian thing to just replace what you call someone with something else. Pedo Troll is the name that Ethan Klein used as a troll username on Reddit like years and years and years ago. Like, Ethan Klein isn't a pedo. He's just like a fucking weird ass dumb freak who just likes being just an outraged troll. And so that was revealed, and ever since then, Joma's husband can't stop calling him pedo troll as a way to like slander him.
That his laugh is just like Cleveland Browns.
I'm like, it makes me realize how fucking funny I am.
What? I'm so
It's
fucking
a gift
funny.
that
Oh my
Ethan's
god.
giving me. He's
I'm the
presenting
funniest
me
person
his
ever.
Ls,
Holy shit.
and he's presenting my W's. I appreciate that.
iDubbbz then let us know he wasn't joking with Ethan Klein, because he's being dead serious.
And then you're back. We can do our thing. We can joke and joust and have fun, and then you can get all the attention you want. But until then,
I
See,
sound like
in moments like this, he's
What do you
saying we
mean
can
by
joke
that?
and joust. I'm not joking. You're a fucking freak. That isn't a joke. You're a fucking loser who harasses people.
You harass
and
people by
you're
talking about them.
deeply insecure, and you need therapy.
Go to therapy like I
stat.
did. It helped me.
I was gonna say fucking.
You should go
a
to
year
therapy
ago,
so you can
but
be more like
at
me.
At this point, we need to make up a lot of time here. Bro needs to go into therapy now. There needs to be a fucking what do you call that? An ambulance needs to take him to therapy. He needs to get it on a stretcher. Therapy, that is.
iDubbbz would
What
then
the
talk
fuck
about
is this,
Ethan
like-
Klein questioning
God,
iDubbbz's
it's so
boxing challenge.
pussy.
Completely
It's just
sidestepping
passive
the
aggressive.
post.
He's
Just say what you want.
reposting,
You fucking
a
wimp.
story.
No, I don't want to
or
get banned. I
he's
just want him to
reposting
die
my
in
stream
Minecraft,
on
you
his
know?
Instagram story, obviously with fucking paragraphs. And it's like, okay, so you went from I'm not gonna acknowledge iDubbbz. He gets no views, so why would I acknowledge him? To I am acknowledging him. I'm replaying his clips on my story, and this is an old stream as well. So this is a clip from, you know, one of my old streams. I'm like playing Wordle. Man, I need to rewatch my my content more often because I really just put it out there. But like it getting reposted makes me very proud. I'm like, fuck yeah! Like, I
I'm
mean
so
every
funny.
fucking word of that. Like, he's demented, and he's a loser, and he's a pussy
He's
as
a
well. So he
loser.
says here,
I'm a winner.
so he'll box me with zero experience. Yeah, no, I won't box you. I'll fucking pummel you in the ring.
That's boxing.
Like, yes, I would absolutely do that.
No, I won't box you.
Sure.
I'll beat you up.
I'm not above that. I do like a challenge. I will be honest. I do like a
It's
challenge.
so weird how like
But
this like soy boy, this guy who like speaks out against traditional masculinity and hates men and loves women and everything, he still resorts to like, well, I'll punch you. Oh man, you make fun of me, I'll punch you in the face, and then you won't make fun of me anymore. God, fucking dummy. Then you won't be able to make fun of me after I punch you. And then every time you think about making fun of me, you'll be like, I can't make fun of him anymore because he punched me that one time. And it's like, you're such a fucking ogre. Like, you're just a caveman. Such a fucking regressive. And these people think they're so progressive. And they're just regressing to just children.
you know,
What if I punch you? Then
hey,
what?
If you're, you know, if
know.
you're delusional enough to do it, I'll get down to fucking.
I'll
get
punch
down to
you so
120,
hard.
110, You know, whatever's
You'll
needed.
never disagree with me ever again.
But Dad Feels, who has been training and wants to fight, is below Ian's skill level, so he won't fight him? No, I'm not gonna fight him. I don't care about Dad. I don't care about him.
The ring, man.
I'm a piece of shit. I'm scared. I'm not gonna fight Dad. So you guys should adopt this creature for yourself. Ian, you are so stupid, and you don't realize you own yourself every time you open your mouth. Additionally, Ian, I would financially ruin you too if you hadn't already done it to yourself. Laughing till crying emoji. This is a joke. Parentheses. This is a joke. I'm suing the three ladies because of infringement, nothing else. Oh, he has to say it's a joke. Anyway, I'll tell you what you told Dad Feels. Oh, brother, kick rocks. Oh my God. Ian, I would financially ruin you too. Okay, so this is interesting. Like, he does, like in this original one, he's showing how obsessed he is with viewership. he would be very fucking upset if he was getting the viewership that I was getting. Right now we have 425 people in here. He would fucking cry if he had that many people watching his shit.
What?
Even Anissa
So you're
would
just
hop
kind
in
of
on the
like
fun with a message to
saying
Ethan saying that she wanted to fight
you're
him now, even
pitiful?
though she refused to fight in Creator Clash 1 herself.
Okay. Anissa's going to spit during the ad break.
I know you're really scared, Ethan, of my husband, my big, strong husband. So I'll propose this first ever co-ed boxing match. I'll beat the shit out of you. I can make 120.
I'll punch you,
whatever
and then
you
you'll make fun of me less
and we can
if
go
I
at it
fight
if you're too scared of my husband.
with my punchy fists.
I think you'd have too much boxing experience. Too
Masculinity
strong of an
is
athlete.
toxic.
We need to fight. He needs to fight a worm. A worm with a cast on. Is she
Once he got back to the stream, iDubbbz talked about H3's new audience and friends. Remember, if you don't agree with everything Hassan Piker says, you're a gross, loser, weird Nazi who needs to go to therapy and touch grass.
I'm not like a fucking afraid of like not engaging in this shit. Like, you know, I know
stop!
that there are plenty of
But we know you can't.
fucking shitty people in the world
Pathologically
that I could
incapable.
spend hours talking about. You know.
No, I don't.
That's what this fucking. That's what I'm seeing in this latest video that I've been working on. Is there's so much terrible shit happening right now. It's the perfect time to make content, political content, saying
I don't
you've
want
had
to.
enough.
I want to have fun.
Saying these people
I want
don't
them
care
to
about
laugh.
us. They're awful. They're racist. They're xenophobic.
They're racist?
They're
Oh, no, I
anti-trans,
can't stand
they're hurting people,
racism.
They're killing
Ooh.
people. They're putting people in danger. ICE is fucking on the loose.
Good.
And they
Yay.
are stealing people off the street.
Well, they're here
There's
illegally,
a
so they shouldn't
million
even be here in
things
the beginning.
that you can talk about that are uplifting and entertaining and engaging and political. It's part of this, like, I don't know, this left-right dichotomy that Ethan has found himself in.
Lastly, iDubbbz let us know he did not like Ethan Klein reacting to the content cop he made on stream, calling it immature and stupid. I guess iDubbbz did not like the fact it got debunked immediately with Ethan Klein pointing out how iDubbbz left out absolutely key information, like, I don't know, Child Protective Services being used as a weapon against him.
It's not normal for anyone to engage in that shit. And it's part of the reason why I think it's so fucking stupid. When
Why
I
aren't
did
you
put out the
talking about
content
it
cop,
then?
I thought it was
Yeah, why are you talking about
immature
like how much you want to punch
stupid
people for making fun
that
of you?
Ethan would say, in a play of supreme confidence, I'm going to react to this hour-long hate video about me. I'm exaggerating. Like, to him, it's a hate video. To me, I'm like, oh, it's, you know, being critical of someone who I, you know, was, I was once friendly with. I didn't see that way, but I absolutely understand why that would put him immediately into defense mode and be like, this shit fucking sucks. But he shouldn't have watched the video. He shouldn't have reacted to it live. He should have processed all of his thoughts at home and, you know, potentially just move past it. Like, to watch hate videos about yourself is not good. It is never good. Like,
what if you need the criticism?
It's horrible. Like, it is, and I think a lot of people really don't understand it because they interpret it as all as like I don't know, reasonable criticism, good faith
most
shit.
of it is.
But it's like, no, it's like mob mentality mixed with what's making some people money, mixed with fucking zero therapy.
How dare they make money?
Ethan Klein would then
And go to therapy.
Anissa's challenge on his Instagram story. Anissa, you said you have CTE and 9 major concussions. You also said you have bone spurs to get out of fighting in Creator Clash 1. So are you lying about the medical issues, or are you lying about wanting to fight me? Either way, you're a loser streaming to 150 people, and your sub count goes lower every time a clip of you being a lolcow gets posted around. It's almost time to put your kinesiology expertise to good use. Not long later, on October 18th, and Ian would give more of his thoughts on Collargate while listening to Dr. K, who we haven't seen on this channel since covering Mauled.
Well, I've seen a couple people talk about Hassan's dog as far as like the Kaya, as far as the experience they had with her and what it's really like. And I didn't even think about that as like an angle people were taking. That she's forced to lay on the mat all day long, or whatever this like crazy narrative is. But it's like
crazy.
Even in the fucking stream when I was over there, I've been over there twice. It's just like every time, it's just like she's wandering around and doing what she wants to do, and when she's not,
but that's
she's
not on
the
stream.
She's on the bed. It was so basic. I remember rubbing Kaya and getting all this fucking like. She was like shedding at the time and getting all this fur on me, and she was loving it, and she didn't matter. It's not like Hassan didn't like force her to go.
If I
to
show
a
you
bed or
footage of people in
even
Israel
leave me
being
alone.
happy, do you have to say,
It
all
was
the people in Israel are
so
happy and good?
normal.
Like, does that work on
also
you?
Made sure to let his viewers know he did not
So
care
fucking
about
shallow.
any proof Hassan shocked his dog, and even if he
So
did,
stupid.
it's irrelevant.
Yeah, and for anyone who's wanting to get focused on the fucking the shock collar or the vibration collar or any of the specific details of it, like we're genuinely not interested in it. Like, I really do not care about any of it. I'm interested in how people react online, and the hyper focus on like really trying to prove to people that you're right and that it is this way, and I have the proof, and look at this. If you just look at this, you will be convinced like I am.
It's called evidence.
Like, that shit is like very irrelevant because
what?
99% of the people, probably more, who are upset or,
No, I don't know.
disappointed.
Finish your thought first.
In any of this, don't actually care. They do not
Yes, I
fucking
do.
care at all.
I
And if
care.
they
I
don't
actually
care,
really, really hate Hassan.
It's not important.
He fucking sucks.
Oh, and apparently the people
Am
who
I
say
allowed
the
to think
Collargate
that, or are you
expose
just gonna
who
insult
Hassan
me?
really is need to read less books. Oh, and of course they're weird too. I swear, everybody who uses weird, thinking it's some instant gotcha, have a 62 IQ.
I actually think the exposes his true colors thing is so
Weird.
fucking cringe. Dude,
They're
if you
weird.
find
Remember
yourself
when
saying
Kamala
that,
called everybody
like,
weird
I don't
and
know,
then she won the
man.
election?
Like, you need to just read some.
Stop being so weird.
Maybe you're reading too many books. Is the
You're
problem?
reading too many
I just
books.
hate
Read fewer
that
books.
phrasing.
Be more ignorant.
Because it is so. It isn't even coming from the perspective of like, I hate this person. Like, you just need to own the fact that you have a hatred for a particular person. Like, putting it on them and saying like, oh, his true colors are exposed. It's like, you don't know this person at all. It's so weird.
I know what I see.
That one, I don't know. It also
don't
just
know
feels
anything.
like a little bit of like a, I don't know.
I don't
It
know.
really feels like a story they're telling themselves. You know? Whereas
No.
animal abuse is like less of a story.
I see what I see,
He
my
defended
dude.
Hassan Piker, dragging his dog
I
by
saw
the tail,
a
saying
dog
it
get
doesn't
zapped.
matter. He is willing to
And I
sweep
saw
for
you cover
Hassan
for it.
literally anything by this point.
Pathetic fuck.
Right, where we see him doing things like this. So this builds a narrative of like he's just, he seems to get mad at his dogs a lot. Like pulling a dog by the tail, big no. That's like part of their vertebra, if I remember correctly. I'm not a veterinarian. Okay, I'm a psychiatrist. But like this is like looks really
Look how
bad,
angry
right? So
he
this
looks.
is
He's
like,
just sitting there
But
seething.
again, like this is part of
Stop.
the
Hassan is
the
my friend now,
horrors
and I have to cover
of
for him
being
zapping his
a,
dog. If I
content
don't cover for
creator.
Hassan zapping his dog, I can't be his friend anymore, and I want to
I
stay
imagine
his friend.
Hassan would probably,
Because
he
he's a
probably
lefty
has talked
streamer
about
who
this
makes
clip,
money, and I don't.
and probably said like, oh yeah, I've since learned that it's like not okay, so I don't do that anymore.
Moron?
But it doesn't matter at this
I didn't
point.
know it was
You know
bad to
what I
pull a
mean?
dog
Like,
by his tail.
Everyone
Who shocked me too.
Yeah, like even this person in the chat saying tail pulling clip is disturbing. It's like, I don't know. I
don't know anything.
A lot worse done to dogs that is disturbing.
I've seen worse.
But
So he killed
no
the
one
dog,
really
okay?
cares about
Shut
this
up. You don't
unless
care.
It's tied to the context.
You don't actually
of
care.
We are building a profile for this person so that we are justified in like harassment and
talking about and giving your opinions on things and making cartoons and songs and animations that harass.
And it's like a lot of these people do not care about this.
They don't care. They don't care.
And they don't care that
they don't
Hassan
care.
Was maybe
is that your point? Is that your only point? They don't care.
One, but I don't think Hassan would be afraid or worried of saying,
exhausting.
like, yeah, I shouldn't have done that. That's it.
The next day on October 19th,
they didn't.
And Anissa would show off
Hassan should have said I shouldn't have done that.
She was working on freehanding the stencil for a nursery room mural I'm painting. All the drawing is done, and I start painting soon. Later that day, iDubbbz, who was wearing a Blue Jays shirt, then told us why he doesn't like America, because Anissa told him not to.
I got a new mic cover. I haven't put it on there yet. But when we're feeling goofy and silly, I think we'll put on the green one. And when we're feeling serious, it'll be black.
Just spending money for no reason.
I went with the lime. I don't know. This was for a piece of foam. I actually think it's
putting a green thing there just makes it so people can green screen whatever they want in front of your face.
Whoever decided to make these Shure aftermarket foam covers, they're making so much money. This would be like the easiest thing in the world to ship. Dude, it's so funny
bought it,
for someone to come in and say, "Shut up, anti-American and anti-dog MF." They're concerned about people being anti-American. I love that. What? How fucking silly. They've taken the
okay, I'm anti-Palestinian. Is that okay?
I find it to be.
Can I be anti-Palestinian?
One of the most frustrating things.
No, but I can be anti-American.
Modern society is the insurance. Like I really don't think. I think it causes way more harm than it does good. Mathematically speaking. Well, the problem is with the anti-American thing is like, I don't think a lot of people realize that being critical of America is actually very patriotic. It's a very good pro-America thing to be doing.
Well, it has to be like actual criticism and not like slander.
And I really miss that, especially when Anissa and I first started dating, because she had
slander
plenty
isn't
of
criticism. You understand
for the
that, right?
US. But every time I heard it, I would get defensive because I could not interpret what she was saying.
She was saying death to America.
I was like kind of taking it on. It was
Why she wants all Americans to die and be murdered.
I live here. I like the things in my country.
It's not just a cliche. They mean what they say.
Are. But I really had a hard time separating the
death to America from the I just think you're not cool.
She was very
enough
direct and pointed with the criticisms, and it's so. I think so many of us.
Yeah, I'm sure it was very well argued. I'm sure she cited her sources.
As people, and it's just silly. It's just silly,
and you don't actually care. I bet you don't care
a little bit more when I would hear Anissa critiquing Canada, and it was like, "Oh, you're just like a
bitch.
critical person.
You're just like a bitch.
You're
just like a malcontent, just a cunt who hates everything.
You're trying to think about what could be better, and it's important to think about those things."
Fast forward to the 21st, and Anissa would say that they were depressed during Creator Clash, and that's why they never brushed their teeth or showered. iDubbbz, you should talk candidly about the depression and stress we went through during Creator Clash 1 and Creator Clash 2. It was literally hell. Like if Ian or me were ever stinky, it was because we were fighting depression demons. Couldn't even bother to function and feed ourselves at some point that era.
Had her as a wife.
That was just too much for us personally to handle, socially and publicly. I'm so glad it's over. On the same day, Ethan Klein would expose Anissa for simping for Hassan.
Anissa is Hassan's biggest simp. It's actually humiliating.
It's so embarrassing.
It's so fucking nuts.
The all-knowing succubus knows you're watching, Ethan Klein.
Hassan's so this is directed at Cutie Cinderella now. She said, the hottest thing about me is that I refuse to sit on that fence. You're still on a fence called Hassan's Log. Anyone?
Yeah.
Mom got a giggle.
I like it. Yeah, sure. Did she post it with the black rectangle or?
I have no idea. She put it or no?
No. That was an edit from the Reddit.
Oh, okay. I don't know if
Gotcha.
Is she naked for real?
She's in a bra.
She's in a bra.
Got it.
Oh. Dude, there's no reason for her to be riding this hard for Hassan. This persistently, openly, ridiculously, stupidly. This is just so embarrassing.
Agreed.
I'm sorry, Ian. I know you can cope all you want about how, oh, I'm just confident. Any confident guy wouldn't care if their wife was constantly obsessing over another man.
I would
The
care.
white Hassan.
I mean, you know,
I would.
I see why you want to be the white Hassan so bad.
Well, come the 25th, and iDubbbz, while watching more Dr. K, would ask why other YouTubers need to comment on drama, something that he does all the time. He even mentions that, saying it's different when he does it because he gets less viewers.
You were just looking, especially if you're making videos, you're just looking for the next video to make. You're not looking for the next best video to make. In some cases, you're just doing something that is interesting to you that passes the time. Like, I think that's what a lot of people's content is online, but we have this disease. It's honestly the American disease.
The American
where
disease.
You need unsustainable growth. Like, why the fuck does Ludwig and Moist Critical and Asmongold need...
Why me?
Why do they need to comment on the drama and things that are happening?
Because they have opinions and thoughts, maybe?
In the community. They don't need to do it, but it does get you attention. People
There's a lot of things you
talk
don't need
about
to do that you do anyways.
They can get plenty of viewers just playing video games, truthfully.
Just put the video games in the
people
bag.
love unsustainable growth. It's got to keep going. The number has to keep going up.
Okay. Should it go down?
Don't you comment on drama all the time? Yeah, of course.
Yeah.
I'm
Yeah.
victim to it just
So why
as
do you
much
have
as
to?
anyone else. Or I'm a however
So why do
wanna
you have
phrase
to?
it,
Can
I'm
you
a
explain why you
perpetrator
have to
just
do
as
that?
Anyone else is. But using myself as an example doesn't really like have the same.
Oh, he's
effect
using the green
as pointing to
foam,
people
so
who
this
are
is silly
actually
time,
getting
right?
Insane numbers by fucking playing a random video game.
On that stream, we would find out the funniest thing about iDubbbz and Anissa's relationship. iDubbbz will stream like 6 to 9 hours a day, but Anissa will still make him clean up the mess she makes when cooking when she does next to nothing all day. It's even at the point that iDubbbz said that the cleanup is not worth her food. This is a big one, so let's get some more highlights in, shall we?
I mean, that's why it's so annoying to me, specifically well, it's totally normal and cool to have, one person doing the breadwinner activity
exactly,
and one person do the housekeeping is because, in theory that's fine, but in practice, I think a lot of the times that the job of the housekeeper never ends, and when the breadwinner comes home, then it's not as if the tasks are still evenly split. It's that the housekeeper continues doing all of the housework, and then you just reinforce these, in some case, stereotypes to your kids or like gender roles to your kids, and it just becomes automatic. Like when I'm doing the dishes, there's certain things, like if I had it my way, I'd be using like the bristle pad on fucking everything, right? I'd be bristle padding everything. I'd use the rough end of the sponge on everything. But Anissa has told me over time that like it's not ideal. And she doesn't like it. And she's communicated that to me. And so it didn't happen right away, but over time I've figured out methods that make it a little easier for me, and I do not use the bristle pad on anything, really. I don't care how good that meal was. It wasn't worth me spending 10 minutes scrubbing a pan. Like, I'll do a 5-minute scrubbing the pan, maybe, but the 10-minute, maybe 15-minute working on the pan is not going to do it for me. So the equation really didn't make much sense, right? It just makes me then be a little critical of the cooking process.
Come the 29th, and Anissa would say the problem with the live streaming community is that other streamers associate with people that she does not personally like.
I just want to say,
Wait, Zara.
all it really to me, I think more streamers just need to say, fuck Asmongold, fuck,
Stop
this
watching
creepy
King
rapist
Star.
Tectone, fuck all these losers.
They're
if
losers.
you fuck
I'm
with
a
any of these
winner.
people, I don't like you. If
you watch that
the
content,
community, I
you
think,
can't
was
be my
just
friend anymore.
A little bit of solidarity.
Yeah, then a lot of these issues, just feeling because
Have
there is a
some-
responsibility,
be
and
a
a lot of them
purist- be a
even,
purity
collabed
spiral.
with and continue to collab with these creatures. And even that is just so tone deaf. Shame and accountability. These creatures are allowed to exist online, and other people who are public in these public spaces, they are afraid to shame these people. And so we don't have safe community online. Usually in public, these people would be removed. If there was somebody saying the shit that
But they
these
more
people are
generate
saying
revenue
in
than
person,
Yeah.
nobody would fuck with it. But all these creators who are afraid of, I think a lot of them are fuck with it. But there's a safe community online. Usually in public, these people would be removed. If there was somebody saying the shit that these people are saying in person,
Yeah.
nobody would fuck with it. But all these creators who are
Like what?
afraid of, I think a lot of them are also addicted to views. I mean, look at this Mizkif shit. He brought up views 1,000,000 times every day, and he was worried about it. So you have this combination of being addicted to views, capitalism, this fear of not being liked by a mass group of people, and there's no shame or accountability in
Fucking
our third
capitalism.
space. It's the only third space a lot of us have after COVID.
Okay, going off of that, I like the shame. I like that we don't fuck with that shit IRL.
I like shame.
How about this? Retiring content cop, bringing in content bouncer.
Also from that stream, Anissa talked
Content
about a truck
bouncer.
driver
I'm gonna
crashing
tell you
his
what
truck
content
and
you're
got
allowed to
everything
make.
wrong about that
Oh,
whole
that'll go
story.
well.
It was so bad, the
That'll go
H3 podcast did a whole segment about it on their show.
Here's a huge Anissa goof you guys are gonna love. iDubbbz's wife, horrible person, wrong about everything,
Watching.
hateful,
The all-knowing succubus knows
unsuccessful,
you're watching, Ethan
terrible business
Klein.
lady, not smart,
I'm plotting.
and she was trying, to stay off screen, right? She's trying to be cool and hey, don't make fun of me. I'm not I'm not an on-screen talent. So here she is with her contribution. Go ahead.
I also want to bring up that there was that trucker that literally killed a hockey team, hit a bus. The guy should not have. It shouldn't have happened. But everybody felt bad for the trucker back then. I remember he survived, and a bunch of kids died, and people were sympathetic towards the trucker, and you can guess what race he was.
It sounds awful.
White?
Can you believe that? How fucked up Canada is? This white devil trucker created a crash that killed a bunch of kids. And racist Canada was like, he's white, let's give him the pass. Except there was lots of Canadians who were quick to supplement this information, because apparently this was actually a really big story in Canada, extremely tragic. And what happened was a bus driver with very little experience, I don't know the exact details, but there was a horrible crash into a school bus, and 16 kids died. Horrible, tragic. There's one small difference though. The driver was Indian. He was a new immigrant from India, and he actually faced a shitload of racism. People were calling to deport him. People wanted to kill him.
God.
He was not white. He was an Indian immigrant. So why the fuck did you say anything? Why did you say that? It's so stupid. It's just wrong. It's just so dumb. Yeah.
The driver's name was Jazkarat Singh Sidhu.
That's a white
That's
white
a white
Protestant
guy's name for sure.
What's it again?
Jazkirat Singh Sidhu. I think that's how it's
pronounced. Racist Canada was just letting this guy off the hook. The fuck are you talking about? Are you so desperate to be anti-racist that you just lie? In fact, which is actually fucked up because there was a lot of Indian racism directed towards him, which you completely don't care about.
Right. I think she just vaguely remembered that this was like a story where racism was involved, but then just got like all of the details reversed.
About a national tragedy with a bunch of kids dying and getting like the key fact wrong is really embarrassing. You know, if I was Canadian, I would be very embarrassed for her.
I'm plotting.
But the H3 crew weren't the only ones dressed up for Halloween that year. Because iDubbbz, like we said earlier, went as trans Dobby from Harry Potter. I'm not making that up.
Dobby loves trans wrong. I'm a treasure. Dobby.
While getting his makeup done,
Cool.
iDubbbz would talk about JD Vance mentioning
Looking good,
Collargate
man.
during one of his interviews.
And lay down.
You don't have to zap him.
No.
Hassan.
Not like Hassan Piker. No.
Wasn't that disgusting?
No electrocution of dogs here.
How disgusting is that? What does that tell you about a person?
Well, I think it tells you that they're not that they're bad people.
Yes.
If you can actually cause suffering to an innocent animal, you're probably the kind of person who doesn't worry about suffering in people as well.
Yeah.
And that's been my experience. If you mistreat dogs, that's almost 100% sign that you're going to be a really terrible person. So it's one of the ways, we really sort of test people is
Yes.
if Atlas responds well to them, if they like Atlas, we know they're good people. But you can tell if somebody's really mean to animals, it's like the Jeffrey Dahmer thing.
Don't let JD Vance know that Hassan was killing non-visitors in a video game, or else he might talk about it.
Huh?
Boxing.
Non-visitors? What's a non-visitor?
Dude.
You just say words?
Any conservatives fucking commenting on, in the Trump administration, commenting on
Hassan's
fucking...
gameplay.
iDubbbz and Anissa are total losers. They're absolute hypocrites that magically have a loophole for why anything they do is okay, but still find ways to criticize other people for it. Ethan Klein hit the nail on the head with this one. They have absolutely no relevancy. The only times while going through these streams that anything of note happens is when iDubbbz and Anissa talk about other people. When it's just them left to their own devices, all you're going to hear is iDubbbz talk about his
called
feelings,
visitors.
how other people need to focus on their feelings, and him talking about therapy. iDubbbz' self-destruction did not have to happen, but after everything he's done, he's locked himself into the bad ending, streaming to as low as 180 people on his big Halloween stream, Bleeding Clout. All because he decided to listen to his wife, who's more attracted to Hassan Piker than she is to him.
Joe Exotic for the people of America.
Very nice. Thank you, Audentum. The perpetual downfall of iDubbbz. So Hassan was just bad at the game. He's just bad at the game of making good content.
Shout out to Local Cal Live.
Local Cal Live. What are these bozos up to lately?
Tomorrow's stream, all right? Show off the traps you made. We need you to make a bunch of traps in your front yard like Home Alone. So when the f***ers come back,
I will.
Let's do it.
And so what I did was I set up a bunch of booby traps. For real, for real. No, mother. If you come into my yard, you might die.
Look, you hit the tripwire, right? And then, what? You hit the... Oh!
Can we see those caltrops again, please?
Yes.
So it's just Legos.
Oh my God. Yes. Okay, let me show you the one that works. Oh, we got this set up. This one.
I hope this works. At least this might be a solid idea. If anything,
What do you guys think about like drinking and driving? I just feel like it'd be a fun thing to do. Why are people calling me an idiot? I can't even drive a car. I know how to drink. Like that's all I'm saying. I'm just saying hypothetically, it could be a cool thing to try once or twice.
Are you actually f***ing stupid?
All right, have fun, Scooter. Learning how to ride a bike drunk, idiot.
All right, mount the bike. Bike.
Hang on, go on the other side.
Bike, okay.
I'm doing it right now.
Hold me, mommy.
I'm going.
Snake, 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 snake.
Hey guys, Lebrowski here, coming in again with another video. Gamers, the LOL Cow universe has become in that one boss from Dark Souls 3 where you thought you won and then it turns out you had to fight that bitch for like the 3rd time. Yeah, well, just like that one boss where I totally did not die over 50 times, the LOL Cow universe just refuses to die. And every time I think they are finally giving up, they pull a random stream out of their asses to keep the damn thing afloat. So the other day we talked about Boogie getting robbed by some fool that took some $40 plastic tombstone out of Boogie's yard, and Keemstar had a suggestion for Boogie to deal with this situation.
Okay, Boogie, listen, I have a really good idea this will lift your spirits. I know you're mad that your stuff got stolen. All right, I've had stuff stolen and it really bothers me. All right, this is going to be fun. Okay, Boogie, for tomorrow's stream, all right, show off the traps you made. We need you to make a bunch of traps in your front yard like Home Alone. So when the f***ers come back,
I will.
Let's do it. Dude,
I fucking will. I fucking will.
Dude, imagine if we get the burglar to like step on marbles in your front lawn and like fall on his back.
God. Someone's gonna care.
What?
How old are you?
If you never want to call the cops,
I'm telling you, Boogie, listen, tomorrow, all day, I'll help you, and we'll develop all these traps to put in your front yard. It'll be hilarious.
Jesus Christ.
Oh my God. Good.
Video before this, he said he wasn't going to add a voice modulation to his voice anymore. Less effort for LOL Cow live content.
Jesus Christ.
Well, as it turns out, Boogie did in fact spend his whole evening and the next day building Home Alone traps.
Now, Boogie, how's your house? Is anything else gone missing?
So we've spent the entire night preparing, and I stood out watch last night with a gun. So nobody came around. And
what?
Know better. Yeah.
You didn't have the gun, right?
Oh, I'll show you my gun. I'll show it to you right now.
No, you're not allowed a gun.
Book Pepsi's gun, not your gun.
You're not allowed a gun.
Well, I have it.
You're not allowed a gun. Dude, we went through this.
I bought it at Walmart yesterday. So
was it a water
You're
gun?
an idiot.
Was it a water gun?
You're not allowed to have one. Do you not understand? You absolutely
Man can't help himself. Man can't help himself.
Why didn't you? Stupid. And so what I did was I set up a bunch of booby traps for real.
Oh,
At first, when Keen told me to do it, I was like, I'm going to half-ass it. No, motherfucker. If you come into my yard, you might die.
What did you do?
Have you learned a single thing?
I got electricity and shit running through the
Okay, no, you're joking.
You've learned nothing.
No, there's no way this dude would actually be this stupid that he would actually go and have electricity running through whatever stupid booby traps he built, right? I mean, surely Boogie cannot be this dumb. Then again, this is the same guy that faked cancer, so you never know, dude. Anyway, so remember last time they were accusing this supposed Keemstar stalker that goes by the name of Kalo or some shit like that? So yeah, they were saying that this was the guy that stole from Boogie. And well, the cows let that guy go to the show so that he could clear his name.
Kalo, you're live on LOL Cow Live. You have been accused of stealing from Boogie's house and caught on camera.
You motherfucker.
Yeah, I didn't. I was at a Razorback basketball game on Monday. I even sent
So you're in the area. So you're in the area.
I live here. In Fayetteville.
What basketball game was at 1 o'clock in the morning?
I wasn't at a basketball game at 1 in the morning.
Exactly. That's when you were in my yard. At 1 o'clock, you have no alibi.
I was at home, and I was watching Clara Kitty, a.k.a. Clara Baby Legs, on Twitch, and I was moderating her chat. She can vouch for me.
You can do that over the phone.
Okay, you know you're absolutely cooked when your alibi is I was moderating the chat from this one e-girl I watch. Like holy f***, bro. Honestly, it would be less embarrassing if he just had admitted to being the one that robbed Boogie, bro. Like, bro. Anyway, after that, Boogie would show all of the traps that he had Desi building because there is zero chance that motherfucker actually lifted a finger to do some exercise and build shit.
It's 100 to kick booster every day.
Yes.
The marbles over there.
Yes, it's 100 to kick me. Anything helps, especially for Rastolf in this trying time.
Oh,
and then
what the f is that?
This is the net. This dude.
Are you actually? What the heck? I'm glad I watched
That is not a net. That's a Christmas decoration.
They didn't have fishing nets, dude.
Hold on.
I looked at Walmart for a fishing, but look, okay.
Finger in the
Look.
back door, you will pop right up.
Oh, come on. I'm not sticking a finger up my ass. I don't have ED.
Look, you hit the tripwire. You hit the tripwire, right? And then what? You hit the. Oh.
Okay. Boogie, that's not how that works, brother. You're supposed to have it up somewhere where they can't see it, and when they hit the tripwire, the capture net falls down on top of them.
It's a deterrent. They see it. A work in progress. They don't.
Yeah, all right. That one's a flop, bro. That one's a flop.
Bruh, this is saying it's a work in progress actually killed me, man. Look, normally I would say that most likely that wouldn't stop anyone, but seeing Boogie struggle with that net because of how fat and short his arms are kinda convinced me that if some fatty the likes of Boogie goes to his house and tries to rob him, that net could probably get the job done. Anyway, after that, Boogie would show yet another one of his brilliant traps.
They will knock him on his ass and he'll be stuck on the ground for a few minutes, struggling to get out of it.
Careful of the caltrops.
You put fucking Legos on the ground? Hold on, can we get
caltrops?
No. Give us a close up of that shit. Give us a close up.
The alarm. See, if you get close enough to the house, we'll know.
Well, I mean that's something, but can we see those caltrops again, please?
Yes.
See those.
So it's just Legos.
Oh my god.
Yes.
Boogie McAllister here with freaking toy cars and Legos on his
Boogie McMolester.
Legos, bro. Like Eric could have used those to make the thing.
Well, this fat motherfucker never stepped on a Lego barefooted apparently. That shit hurts like hell, dude. But well, I guess no burglar is going to try and steal from Boogie barefooted, so I guess the Legos won't be that effective. I mean, the alarm was pretty dope. Even though with how loud that oxygen mask Boogie wears at night is, this motherfucker wouldn't hear a bomb going off next to him. Anyway, Boogie's next trap would be even more stupid.
Okay, let me show you the one that works. Right here, baby, show them.
Oh,
we got this set up. This will kill a mother.
Yeah.
That will kill a mother. Here, hold on.
Oh my god.
Let's see.
A fucking paint
I'm gonna
can,
show
bro.
you. Okay, get ready, baby. Get ready to trip it, okay?
Okay.
Trip
I got
it.
you. Yep.
Oh, this is gonna be wonderful.
Okay.
Oh my god.
Here we
Make the
go.
lights on you and shit.
Get the tripwire. This is what I haven't got it fully rigged, but this is what it'll look like when it gets hit, okay?
Okay.
Ready?
I hope this works. At least this might be a solid idea. If anything,
Oh, that hit him right in the nuts! Oh my god, no!
Baby!
Oh, God.
Hey, look at your head!
Oh my
Ouch, my balls! Is this where we are now?
Oh, he's on the Lego?
Take back,
We're at ouch my balls
everything I
level
just
of
said.
So first
writing.
of all, that did not hit him in the nuts. Let's all remember that Boogie has natural armor protecting his balls, and that is the 40 pounds of loose skin he has in front of them. And second,
Right
isn't
in
it
the
hilarious how
guns.
the tripwire was actually just Desi untying the paint can from that branch it was attached to? Anyway,
so
after
retarded,
that,
dude.
Boogie would show off
Right in
his
the balls,
magnificent
ouch!
electrified
Not
body
in the
trap, which basically
testicles,
was just some
ugh.
unplugged cable that he claimed had electricity running through it.
Okay, is there anything else? Because you said it was electrified, right? Like, what do you mean?
Dude, we didn't even.
Oh, where is that?
Where is that? Ow!
Baby, careful. Let me find it.
Dude, where did you put it?
Where's the light?
What the
The light's right here.
There it is.
Wait. It's right here.
Don't touch it! Don't touch it!
Well,
Baby, that's plugged in. Don't f around.
Why do you okay, you actually can't keep that there because you could kill someone with that, you idiot.
baby, why are you touching
I'm
it?
touching the rubber, honey. I'm touching the rubber.
Gosh.
So, what you do is you pour water on the ground.
That's going to kill somebody, man.
Jesus
You
Christ.
can't do that.
Well,
You
we
can't-
have a breaker box. So the breaker will get thrown in before he kills him.
Water
Are you serious?
connected to a breaker with that, the voltage on that will not just incapacitate somebody. That is too much in the voltage.
I don't
Well, I'm
think
gonna find out.
I don't think you can keep that.
So let me get this straight. Are they supposed to go outside and pour some water when they are getting robbed so that the person taking their shit would somehow get electrified with that cable? Or am I missing something, dude? I mean, at that point, just get a shotgun and go nuts on whoever is taking your shit, right? Besides, how is anyone supposed to not see that big-ass blob coming to them with a bucket of water? That makes no sense, bro. What is this script?
What else do you have on the fucking ground there, dude? Because you can't kill somebody with electricity.
Well, not even. Yeah, please f***ing unplug that first. we have marbles that we didn't even put down yet, and we have golf balls that we did, but like.
Can you eat them like this? Trip anybody?
And what happens if
No,
the
we'll
fucking
have to
mailman
open them.
shows up to like deliver you some mail and just
The mailbox is out there, dumbass.
yeah, but like what about an Amazon package or something? You know, they drop it off at the door. Uber Eats, and DoorDash, like something. You're gonna get
don't
sued.
waste money on that shit. I have a slave that goes gets it.
Whoa. This motherfucker just say slave?
A slave that goes gets it.
Bro, my guy ain't never beaten those KKK allegations. Anyway, you gotta love how Desi is basically the one showing off all of the traps. Because like I said, there's no way that fat motherfucker Boogie was the one that put all of those out there. That guy would never move that much unless he's getting paid to do so. But anyway, after that, Boogie would try to intimidate his potential robbers by showing his gun. And no, I am not talking about his chunk.
Sitting there just going, ow.
The camera right here, point it towards the door. Get ready to point it towards the door. Here.
Okay.
I have one last line of defense.
Okay.
What?
I did not want to have to get this.
Oh no, you can't.
If
It's
it
not,
is,
it better not be the gun.
get ready to get.
Yeah.
If it's what I think it is, get ready to rest off to turn his camera off.
It
That's what I
better
think
not
it
be the
is.
gun. Better not be the gun. Yeah, look,
I'd
if
say
you,
yes,
if you
camera
guys
ready.
don't want Booster to keep fucking talking over everybody, $100, kick it. Oh, okay. Okay, we're doing this again. No. Okay, that's actually kind of cool. I kind of want
That
that.
actually is. I like that.
I kind of want that Nerf gun. Are you
Not
allowed?
a Nerf gun. This is the splatter gun, dude. This thing hurts. Look at this.
Does it?
I tested. God damn it.
Jesus Christ, dude.
I tested it earlier. Look what it did.
Oh my god.
Bro, why is it every time I make a video on this I am forced to see Boogie's big fat gut, bro? Like, come on, dude. Anyway, did you guys see Boogie striking the exact same pose as he did when he confronted Frank Hassel? That's crazy. Anyway, after that, Boogie would have Desi shooting the shit out of him with that Orbeez gun.
That's a deterrent, right? And that's legal. I bought this at Walmart. You know, anything you buy at Walmart is safe, right?
You can buy actual guns at Walmart, which was very surprising.
Yes. I can't. I tried. I can't.
I tried to break the law. They didn't let
Wait,
me.
so does it explode? Is it a paintball
Yeah, they
gun?
explode.
What happened?
They're Orbeez.
It's
Glow in the
Orbeez?
dark.
Yeah, they're glowing Orbeez.
Yeah, these are great. They hurt though. Let me show you. Here.
No.
I know, honey.
No.
No. Okay, all right. No. If we get, hold on. If we get a 20, you can get shot. Like, we're not doing, like, I'm not having you hurt yourself for free, dude.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, that's fair.
Fucking Rasta, bro. Greedy motherfucker. Cock blocking the content behind the paywall, dude. But anyway, there was someone bloodthirsty enough wanting to see Boogie getting shot with that Orbeez gun, so they paid and Boogie got fucked up.
Oh, well, there we go. So you're getting he looks like you're getting shot.
Well,
Hey, got to be a little distant because we did.
now say
that.
this is Boogie and welcome to Jackass.
Okay, ready? No, get closer.
Okay.
That hurts like hell. Wait,
Right.
you can set the camera closer, but don't.
Yeah.
Don't shoot from too close, because I turned it that's on high now. Baby. Ah!
Oh my
How many
god!
why?
Oh my
Like
god!
20 bullets.
Baby, you have it set to auto fucking shooting. Rapid fire, bro.
Dude, she just unloaded the
Rapid
clip in his
fire.
stomach.
Run.
What
You
the
better- You better run.
Dude, Boogie got tagged. I don't know about you, but I ain't believing this dude felt anything. I mean, my guy has natural body armor. Like, come on, dude. Anyway, after that, Boogie would start shooting with his toy gun at Desi.
You better run.
That was about 6 months worth of anger right there from Desi.
How's that feel?
Dude, she just fucking blasted the shit out of him. Oh my god.
Rest off, that was about 6 months worth of pent-up anger against Boogie right there unloaded.
Instantly just oh my god, that was so funny.
He was like, shoot me with this. She's like, say less.
Oh
Careful
my-
the golf ball. Don't fall.
Dude, you know what? You want to do it again? It's all it's gonna take
Okay,
is
I
a 20.
understand. They hurt.
I'm putting it on auto mode.
Fully automatic was so, he got mad real quick too.
Bruh, Boogie can't shoot for shit. But after a while, when Desi had her guard down, Lil Stevie would manage to get back at her for shooting at his fat ass.
Alright,
I am YouTuber Boogie2988, and I want to let you know I know how to protect your home. If you need somebody to stand watch all night and electrocute your foes, call me now at 555.liar.com.
Okay, that gun actually seems really fucking cool. I kind of want one.
I know, it hurts like a motherfucker. But it's fun, right? It hurt.
All right, I'm gonna give you guys a discount, $50, and we'll kick Booster. Jesus Christ, Boogie.
Dude, can you not try to break your head and fucking neck?
Damn, bro, how dare this motherfucker hurt my baby girl like that, huh? That's crazy. Anyway, isn't it actually insane how I wasted all of your time with this dumb shit and I didn't even get to the point of this video? That's insane, bro. But anyway, so during that one stream where Boogie supposedly got robbed, the random Discord mat number 2, aka Scooter, said some really dumb shit that got him in trouble.
Let me ask an honest question. What do you guys think about like drinking and driving?
Are you fucking got... Dude, can we not do this whole Yo Mama Billy the Fridge thing again,
it's not even
please?
about it's not about the fucking election. It's not about the election. Like I don't know. Like, it's kind of like
bad.
Is it though?
Dude,
it's illegal.
I mean, obviously, yes, it's illegal, but like it's kind of cool. It's like smoking cigarettes.
Do you drive?
Well, no. That's why it's like a hypothetical. Like I'm.
Do you
just
have a
asking.
license?
I don't have a license. That's why it's like a hypothetical question. I'm asking you guys because you guys drive. Like, I just feel like it'd be a fun thing to do.
That's a retarded thing to say.
Under any other context, I would be absolutely shocked of hearing someone saying something so massively stupid like that, but this is the lolcow universe we're talking about, so am I really surprised? Nah.
Why are people calling me an idiot? I can't even drive a car. Like, I know how to drink. Like that's all I'm saying. I'm just saying hypothetically, it could be a cool thing to try once or twice.
Are you actually fucking stupid?
No, it's a life experience, man. It's like trying drugs or something. That's all I'm saying.
Whoa, this dude is actually retarded. And look, they had some brain dead people on that third seat, like Wings, CD-ROM, and Batgirl, but this motherfucker takes the cake, dude. But anyway, because Scooter said all that, Kimster would then call in to tell that fool that he would in fact hit a road drunk, but instead
maybe
of driving
Phil was
a car,
right dodging this dumpster fire.
Thought last night, like I was drunk, I was hanging out in the VC, and I'm like, man, I wonder if that'd be kind of fun.
I'm invested in this now, actually. I'm very invested in this.
I don't understand what the big deal is. Like,
Scooter. Do you know how to ride a bike?
No.
What?
No.
You don't know how to ride a bike?
No, I don't know how to ride a bike.
The two fat guys up here know how to ride a bike, and you don't.
I'm also fat. Well, I'm less fat than you guys, I guess.
Wait, you really don't know how to ride a bike?
No.
All right,
this is gonna be amazing because honestly, Rostov set up a goal.
99 cents. Scooter promote.
I'm not. What if it feels like an empty road?
I got a good idea.
What's the goal? What's the goal, boss?
I got an idea. Set up a goal, and if we hit the goal tomorrow, he has to ride a bike drunk.
I want to see that so bad.
I mean, I'll try.
All right,
that.
I'm down with that.
Too.
Okay, I'm down with that.
I don't know how
2020s. What do I set it to, Rostov?
Can I use like training wheels though?
Nope.
Okay,
You're gonna have to learn how to ride a bike tomorrow drunk. We'll see how good drunk driving goes.
Wait. That's stupid.
Do it. All right, have fun, Scooter. Learning how to ride a bike drunk, idiot.
Anyway, so the next day, this complete moron actually went and did what Kimstar said. The only problem was that he couldn't get a proper bike fast enough, so he ended up getting a bike that was definitely not made for fat people like him.
What's going on with me?
Okay, why do we have Skeeter on? Oh, it's Scooter. Sorry, it was just bad lighting.
That's you, Rostov. I fucking hate you so much. You're such a bitch.
Why did it
You're
take
such a dumb
dude,
slut.
it took you so
You're
long
such
to
a
get
whore.
here.
You're such a bitch. It was stuck in my fucking car, dude. I bought my mom a new car, and the car is too fucking small. And look at the fucking dumbass bike that I fucking got.
Sorry, don't show the car.
Look at the fucking bike. It's fucking gay as dude. It's so fucking gay. It's so gay.
Phone home.
And it didn't.
I mean, honestly, that bike doesn't look bad, bruh. The problem is that I don't know how that poor little bike is going to do to carry this 500-pound mama's boy on top of it. Like, shit, bro, that bike's gonna break as soon as this fool sits his fat ass on it. Anyway, after that, the random Discord mat number 2 would proceed to do a fit check, and let me tell you, that shit was definitely not buzzing.
You look like an idiot.
He looks like the kind of person I'm making fun of all the time.
Right,
with that voice.
for real, dude.
Okay. I'm not fine.
Okay, so you have a vest on. Did you have gloves and shit on too? Like,
Yeah, will you will you, Gidgy, will you show me, please?
yeah, give us a full body shot.
Hey. Is it in the
Oh my
light?
god, he's got fucking shin pads. elbow pads. Oh my god, dude.
He looks like
a motorcycle. I want to drunk drive that motor.
he looks like he belongs on the team in the ringer.
Please.
Stop.
Scooter.
What's up?
Drunk.
Dude, I'm really scared of doing this. I'm gonna be honest.
I know.
Like,
Look, look, we're all proud of you.
Dude, I have a million things crossing through my mind right now, but I ain't about getting cancelled just yet, so I'ma just move on. After that, Scooter would have his first contact with the bike, and that would look nothing like we were expecting to.
All right, mount the bike. Mount the bike.
Hang on. Go on the other side.
Bike, okay.
Okay, you gotta show. Gidgy, step back. You gotta step back so we can see it.
Step back. Can you hear it?
All right. All right, you got this. Oh my god, dude. No.
Oh, that feels nice. Oh, yeah.
Okay, you don't bounce up and down on it, you fucking retard. Oh my god.
He really is. He's jumping on this thing like freaking Mac from Always Sunny.
Well, apparently he named the bike S1K.
Dude, am I having a fever dream? Have I finally gone insane? I mean, don't get me wrong, this shit is way better than the pathetic Discord drama they do every day, but damn bro, why are we being forced to see this random Discord mod bouncing on that bike? I mean, that is just nightmare fuel, dude. Anyway, after that, Scooter would make his first attempt at riding the bike.
The Butt Blaster 5000.
Okay. All right, dude, this is my last discount, bro. $20 and I'll kick Booster. $20. That's as low as I'm going.
Yeah.
Here's the sad thing about Booster is that people don't want him here, but they don't hate him enough to kick him.
Yeah,
they did yesterday.
It's a paradox of obscurity.
It's like he's not even a person.
Yeah, it's a paradox of
Do I need to
obscurity.
adjust the seat?
He's okay. He just talks over everybody.
I apologize.
Now that I know he's coming after my job, him.
I didn't say that.
Okay. Okay. Careful. I get a little bit closer, Gidgy. Get a little bit closer.
Get a little bit closer.
Just a little bit.
Whoa.
Okay, you got this. All right,
Dude,
nice and easy. Nice and easy.
Bro, I'm gonna fall. I'm gonna fall. Okay, hold up.
Okay, all right. Do you have a tripod or something you can put down so that we can like Gidgy? You can hold him.
Can you hold me, mother?
Is there a tripod?
I'm doing it right now.
Hold me, mommy.
Hold me, mommy is crazy.
Hold me, mommy is crazy indeed, bro. Holy shit. I mean, I reckon if you're over the age of 18 and you do not know how to ride a bike, like, why even bother, right? But then again, this fool is getting paid to do this, so I guess it makes sense. Nah, who am I kidding? It makes no fucking sense. Anyway, after that, Scooter's mommy would actually hold him down so that he could start riding the bike properly.
Oh my god, that's a big tripod.
Jesus Christ, Scooter. Okay. All right, just wait for Gidgy. Gidgy, go hold him so he can like mount himself.
Please hold me, mommy. Mommy, please.
Mommy is crazy.
Please, mommy.
Oh, there we go.
Oh, man, mommy.
I'm scared.
All right, hold the back of the bike, Gidgy. Hold the back of the bike.
I'm going. I'm going.
Oh god.
Oh, get it. Oh god, I got it. The camera is all right, let's
Oh my god, that shit's crazy.
Bro, did you guys see how this motherfucker fell in slow motion? That shit was crazy indeed, bro. And he was also so close to making it first try, but sadly for him, that would not be his last fall.
You can pedal. It's
No,
fine.
how I don't have good balance.
All right, Gidgy's coming. Gidgy's coming. Gidgy's coming. Gidgy's coming.
Hold him, mommy.
Hang on,
Hold
I'm
him.
not gonna open that yet. Hold me.
Okay, yep. Hold him.
Hold me.
We didn't. Okay, so we didn't account for the
I'm
fact.
Doing it, I'm doing it.
Oh.
I'm doing it. I'm doing it. I'm doing it.
Oh my gosh! You fucking pushed him into the fucking fence. What? I pushed him into
You
the
should do
goddamn
this with
fence.
DSP since he can't ride a bike also.
Holy shit, dude.
Anyway, after that, some dude that probably lives somewhere over there went to take out the trash, and he like went over there, saw those two clowns doing this stupid shit, and actually gave zero fucks about the whole situation.
Holy shit, dude. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Oh, I'm okay. Sir, subscribe to Lol Cow Live. It's the worst
Oh my
podcast on the internet. Thank you.
Oh my god.
Have you fucking getting some subscribers?
Jesus
That was
Christ.
That couldn't have been timed so any better. The dude came over. He had no whatsoever about what was going on in this situation.
He's like, move to the nice neighborhood, they said. There's no weird people here, they said.
Okay, I gotta give it to Peter Pettigrew over here. That actually made me chuckle. So anyway, after that, Scooter would keep trying to ride the bike, but without much success.
Okay, you got this. All right.
Okay, I can do this.
You can do this.
I was going.
Have me run you into a curb. I'm sorry. My offered, honey.
It doesn't seem
I
like
love
Gigi can really hold your weight up, you know? We didn't really account for her back injury.
Honestly, honestly, it seems like her parenting style really.
Oh, God.
I saw way more than I wanted to see right there. Wow, look at the booty on that boy. Look at the crack on that ass. Damn.
No, that's not, dude, that's not crack. That's not crack. That's his fucking back hair.
That hair.
Why do you have back hair making a glory trail to your shit box? Yeah.
It's got a flat tire.
It's also too far forward.
How does it
It's
have
also
a
too
flat
far
tire?
forward. Because he's too fat for this bike, dude. At 300 pounds, you need a special bike.
I didn't try to play S1K. I really want to see S1K's dig.
Bro.
Like, I really do.
Come on, man.
No, I do.
You do. You
How
do.
do I do this?
Honey, I don't
know how to do it.
Okay. I mean, okay, all right. Show us the goddamn seat then. Like, there's got to be a way that you can lift it up, right? There's no way. There's usually a latch or something.
Maybe I just have to clasp it. There's a latch, but like, what do I do with the latch?
Well, you usually undo the latch, lift the seat, and then put the latch back. No, you're gonna rip the padding off. You're gonna rip the padding off. Oh my God.
I don't know what to do, Roz. Wait, there's a screw. There's a screw.
Screw it.
Almost had it, Scooter. You almost had it.
Or bussy. Or
okay,
cock.
all right.
Like,
So just to give a little context, we did ask Scooter behind the scenes if he actually didn't know how to ride a bike, and he was dead serious and actually scared of doing this. So we got to give him props.
No, I'm sorry if I'm failing. I actually don't know how to do this.
You keep going till you learn, son. That's how you learn.
Bro, Boogie telling Scooter you keep going till you learn, son, is actually crazy, bro. And it's funny because that's literally what my mom told me when I was a kid, and I almost break my face like 2 times learning how to ride a bike. Anyway, after that, the cows would think that Scooter was getting close to actually making it, but the Discord mod would mess it all up once again.
My mom teach me to ride a bike, and then she hurt her back.
Oh, it's okay, Scooter.
Okay.
You got this. You can do this, all right? Center yourself. Use the force.
Rome wasn't built in a day, Scooter.
There you go. You're almost there. You got the concept.
You got this.
Yeah.
Okay, so
he's getting it. He's getting it.
Okay, you got all right. Keep your foot.
Oh my God, he's really gonna get it.
Keep your foot on the lower pedal.
Keep the balance.
And then when you're ready, you kick off with your other foot on the top pedal and then push, and then just try and keep yourself balanced.
Okay, so I start with the lower pedal.
Lower pedal. Yep. Jesus Christ.
Dude, I'm gonna. Okay.
Dude, we should have got him fucking training wheels.
No, for sure.
Oh my God.
Oh.
They do make adult training wheels, and boy, does he need them. That is terrible.
Thank God he has pads.
He hit his side pretty hard on that curb, though.
I'm okay. I'm not a bitch. Where'd my helmet go?
It's right behind you, buddy. You got this.
Yeah, he done got this. The guy almost cracked a rib right there, dude. It's actually kinda crazy he's doing this, knowing that Keemstar, the company, doesn't offer any health insurance to his employees. I mean, if bro gets f***ed up for real, he's going to have a lot of medical bills to pay for himself. Anyway, after that, Scooter would make one last try, and for a fleeting moment, he was really close to making it, but he ended up crashing and falling into a puddle of dirty ass water.
I already busted my fucking nuts. Dude, I can't even balance.
That's because you have to move the bike. You have to move the bike.
I need you to hold me.
You have to be moving. You can't just be standing still. Like, you can't balance on the bike standing still unless you're like professional. The motion of the ocean is what takes you. So It's you're going too slow.
From not moving to
you're
moving.
going too fucking slow, dude.
Wait, I remember a way. I remember. Okay, Scooter, get off the bike. Get off the bike. Stand next to the bike.
Okay, hold on. I did it for a second.
See, that's it. Yeah. Because
Yeah.
if you run alongside the bike, you'll get an idea of what you're supposed to be doing when you're on it. You said, run.
Okay.
But oh my God. Dude, did he just crack it right here?
He might have.
Here?
He's got to get his leg back. Oh God, is that wet? Oh shit.
I'm gonna be so sore tomorrow.
Me too.
What day is it?
Why, it's Christmas Day.
Oh, God, my arm hurts.
Well, Big Boy tried his best. I mean, imagine being like 300 pounds riding a weak-ass bike like that, bro. And on top of that, being drunk on gay-ass White Claws, bro. The random Discord Matt didn't have it easy. So yeah, after that, they would send Scooter home, defeated, and still being a big-ass failure.
Hands in, I mean, I give you knees, bro. I give you knees.
Oh my God.
I got
Scooter?
knees.
Scooter, are you okay?
Yeah.
No, he hit his head. He hit his head.
I hit my
he's
head. I
bad.
hit my shoulder.
Scooter,
It's
how's
not
the
good.
drunk driving doing?
Yeah.
Not great. But
All right. This is your last try after this.
no, I'm not done. I'm not.
Don't hit the park car. And okay.
And I think we're done after. Oh my God, Boogie! Give a gift of membership. Thank you for saving my relationship. This is retarded, bro.
How long
That felt good.
No, okay.
This is really dumb.
Come home for
getting
the
an
last
erection.
like 10 minutes of the show.
You gotta say.
Now I have
Dude,
an erection. You didn't even.
come home, Scooter.
Can I go find my hat?
Yeah, come home. Just come home, okay?
I don't know.
Scooter, come home.
I mean, gamers, this show is on live support at this point, but not gonna lie, at least this stream was way better than the usual shit they do every day, which is sitting there and going over some stupid ass Discord drama that nobody really gives a flying fuck about. Like, at some point, you gotta admire the will of remaining unemployed these people have, because they really don't give a damn about just going outside and lose any shred of dignity they could have left for donations. Alright guys, I'm gonna leave it at that for today, so you know what to do. Subscribe, like, and
Is this
comment, and
fun?
go drop us off.
I don't know. It's fun for them, I guess. All right, I finished another short. It's going to be premiering on Wednesday, but you guys get a special sneak preview. Because you guys are just that cool. Unmute.
You squeeze the trigger. Your Majesty, I swear it isn't my fault. The muskets, these flintlocks, they're laggy. You squeeze the trigger, nothing, then it goes off 3 volleys late. How am I supposed to keep formation like that? The bayonet inputs drop, the powder jams, it's the controls.
Captain, the colonies are not losing to...
Are you eyeballing me? Hey, I'm pushing buttons over here.
The only button you push is the one that dropped you for 20. Hit the deck.
I did nothing wrong. Now, 1, 2, this is how you don't play a push.
What is that look on your face? Are you smiling in my barracks? Sir, no, sir. Wipe it off before I knock it off. Do you hear me, recruit? Sir, yes, sir. I said, did you hear me? Sir, I did nothing wrong, sir. Nothing wrong? You didn't do a single thing right. Do you know what I just found in your footlocker? That
Dad.
right there is a jelly donut.
Okay, throttle up.
What's this button? Wait, no. Ah! Oh, come on. Are you serious? You just shot me out of the jet. I barely touched that button. These controls are completely bugged. I'm pushing.
Can we talk about tips for a second here? Support's been slow tonight. All right, I really could use some help. Hello, are you even listening? I did nothing wrong here, okay? I'm playing it right. Hey, can you talk to me? Come on, talk to me. Talk to me! Talk to me! Talk to me? Hello? Talk to me. I'm serious. Talk to me. Hey. Talk to me. I said talk to me. Talk to me. I'm not kidding. Talk to me.
Talk to me.
Talk to me. Talk to me. Talk to me.
Hey. Talk to me. Come on, talk to me. I'm happy. Talk to me. I'm happy. Talk to me. I'm happy. Phil. Great. Now the tip broke. Are you kidding me? 42% fail? I'm over here filling in all the bubbles and I'm still failing.
Keep your
this
voice
test
down,
is bugged.
please.
It has to be. I'm basically the best pilot they've got. It's easy. Look, I'm pushing buttons over here. Everything's smooth. Huh? Why is it yelling at me? I didn't do anything. Must be a glitch. I'll just override it real quick. There, see? Problem solved. Whoa, what was that?
Hi, can I get
Whoa, hold up. Before we get into that. Look, support has been incredibly slow this shift, all right? I've been standing here for hours, nothing. We got a tip jar right here. See that? You can throw in $1, $5, whatever you feel. It helps keep this whole thing going. I'm over here hitting...
And this is Phil's day off.
Let's go. Woo! Man, I'm supposed to be paying bills, hitting the bank, grocery store run, all that boring stuff. But nope, I'm out here shredding with you instead. The Queen of Drag is almost ready. Ladies and gentlefolk, your eyes do not deceive you. This is the king of the controller turned queen of the runway. Make some noise for the one and only me, the Queen of Drag. Hey, I'm pushing buttons over here on this face beat. I did nothing wrong. All right, time to become the Queen of Drag. Little powder, little sparkle, nothing I did wrong. Ladies, gentlemen, and everyone in between, give it up for your Queen of Drag, me. Hey, I'm pushing buttons over here. I did nothing wrong. Time to transform. The king of the gout becomes the queen of drag.
I put this one at the end.
Flawless. Good evening, darlings. It's your girl, the one and only Dark Side Phil, queen of drag. I'm fabulous, pushing buttons in a gown. Everybody look at me now. Woo! Give it up. Listen, folks, keep those tips coming. The king needs a new pair of pumps to take out tonight. Scan the code, click the link, whatever works. Good evening, darlings. The queen of drag
For Gundam,
has
yes.
arrived. I'm the king of controllers, now crowned in rhinestones. Hey, I'm pushing buttons over here, but tonight they're sequined. Tip your queen. Keep the lights on. I did nothing wrong except sparkle too much.
Okay, that one is gonna go public on a Wednesday. Next Wednesday. I'm trying to space them out every 2 days, so I have a pretty consistent upload schedule. But if you're a member to my YouTube, you can watch it now. That's how it works. That's the business model. Members get it right as I upload. Everyone else gets it every 2 days. What do you think? How's about that? I think there are more stuff to look at. Good old Captain Alex. Everyone is pissed at VidMe with Rowdy Boomer uploading old. You know what I did want to look at was the Amberlin stuff. Not the stream, but the video. Not the iDubbbz one. This one?
Please remember to leave a like.
Oof, that's a long one. Let's look at the channel point redeems. What's the latest one? Samurai Cop. What about this? I didn't see this one yet. What is this?
No, I've never drunk milk so fresh it feels like somebody jizzed in my mouth. I don't know what jizz in my mouth feels like, so.
Build a website you love with Wix.
Oh, wait, Wix!
Portugal's in South America, homie. Portugal's in Europe? What's in South America? I mean,
Wings, have you ever gotten a passport?
Not yet. No, I got to get one.
Let me explain how the process works.
No, getting a passport's easy. To like go to Chicago.
You don't need a passport to go to Chicago.
Why don't you?
You can go anywhere.
Oh my god! Oh my god! The problem I have with like the military is much more along the lines of like the military hasn't fought for anything real in a long time. So, like, the Iraqi war. We got attacked on our own soil. Regardless, the reason we got attacked was mainly because who we put in president. Much more so than like a country actually wanting to fight America. Opinion on National Socialism in America. I would like to try it.
Let's try and be Nazis. If it doesn't work,
the problem is society as a whole moves slowly.
But I feel like New York might go to Biden. Chicago most likely go to Biden. Most of like the farm states, North Dakota, Canada, Wyoming, those will go to Biden. Farm states, Wyoming. Canada.
Can you walk to the U.S. from Haiti?
Canada's gonna go to Biden.
Most certain you can. Haiti's actually in the Caribbean, isn't it? Yeah. Just because you're overweight doesn't mean you're bad health. Like, I was in perfect health at almost 500 pounds.
Perfect health at almost 500
That's perfect
pounds.
health?
Well, first off, I can barely walk, so exercising's out the thing. And exercising isn't going to do shit. And you're a fucking idiot if you think so.
Exercising isn't going to do shit.
Huh?
Real talk, like, I'm a 450-pound man, dude. You think walking for a couple hours is going to do anything for me? All it's going to do is make me sore and hungry. That's all that's going to do.
I mean, if you keep it up.
My problem lies 100% in my dietary intake.
Dude, honestly, I eat like 1,500 calories a day. 1,500 calories a day.
1,500 calories a day.
Well, I got tested for testosterone this week, and it just came back, and I got low testosterone. Let's be real.
What the hell?
I have no sex drive. Zero. Pussy's not gonna slay itself.
All day
slay. Sex is only fun for about the first 2 minutes. Like nowadays, like if a girl asks me for sex, it's like a fucking chore. It's like, god damn. You gotta rub her back, you gotta rub her feet, you gotta kiss on her.
Gotta kiss
you gotta
on
rub,
her.
You know, you gotta
feel on her titties.
You know, and then you gotta lay it down.
You gotta lay it down.
You gotta make sure she gets hers 2 or 3 times. And you know, it's like a fucking hour and a half workout, especially when you don't want to do that, all that thrusting. This is going to be the year. I'm no longer going to be fat after 2014. I'm not trying to fucking lose weight. Who says I'm trying to lose weight? What if being fat was a stage of my life and not my entire life? And like, I've been thinking about this a lot lately because it's like, I don't give a fuck if I'm fat the rest of my life, dog. I'm going to be fat the rest of my life. Why do I trophy hunt? Because I'm a fat fuck and I got nothing better to do. My thighs hardly have any fat on them. Oh, yeah. Dude, my legs. You ever see like Arnold Schwarzenegger legs? What? Oh, I got big, broad shoulders. Like I have like an athletic frame. I'm an athlete. Your boy's a fucking athlete, son. No. I've always been a pseudo-athlete, 500 pounds, low testosterone. A pseudo-athlete. My problem lies 100% in my dietary intake. I really don't eat that much. I'm sorry, guys. I gotta talk about this. This is some stupid bullshit. What I'm about to say might offend some people. I can guarantee it's gonna offend some people. And good, because you're fucking retarded. You believe in a false deity. You believe in a magical man in the sky. You believe motherfuckers can fly. You believe that a boat...
You know this guy was a big fan of The Amazing Atheist, and that's how he believed that he wanted child pornography at 12. It's because that's another TJ Kirk opinion.
Carry 10 million
He really wanted to be The Amazing Atheist. It's so cringy.
Fucking species for 40 days and 40 nights. Christianity,
did you shove a banana up your butt too?
And Muslim like him so all much? The same religion for the most part.
I believe in Joe
And
Henry.
he seems to not just be like an agnostic, whatever, but like a hardcore fuck religion kind of guy.
Yeah, he did a video proving religion was fake.
Well, because
proved
fire can't burn, and without sulfur or some.
Oh god! Don't give me.
Wings is getting married.
Yeah.
To who?
She is a very, very religious person.
Wings is not.
Wings is not at all. He's an atheist.
What would I rate my wife? Kelly's easily a 5. Kelly, come here. You're upset that I think you're like a 5, 5.5.
Yeah, you should think I'm a 10.
Okay. My stomach hurts. I'm fatigued.
My stomach hurts. My balls hurt.
Disappointed.
My balls hurt.
I don't smile, man. I got nothing to smile about in life. I'm miserable, dude. I'm literally miserable.
Literally.
Like, I hate Call of Duty.
Call of Duty ruined my life.
It fucking ruined my life.
That's why I'm going to buy the next one and play that one.
What would I rate my wife? Kelly's easily a 5. I did say the age of consent should be 12. You know why I said that? Because growing up in high school, I knew girls that were like 12, 13, 14.
There were 12-year-olds in high school?
Seriously, what do I do that makes me such a bad person?
How many 12-year-olds were in high school? Thanks, Joe. What is this?
Sebastian's is the focus of episode 3, season 1 of Kitchen Nightmares, and it's a pizza restaurant located in Burbank, California. The owner is Sebastian, obviously, and this guy is completely delusional. As is the case with pretty much every episode, before Gordon shows up, the owner says his food is amazing, and he doesn't understand why his restaurant is failing. He also brags about his cooking ability, a theme which continues throughout the entire episode.
My ability is endless. Put it in front of me and I'll make the dish for you.
Sebastian is very optimistic about Gordon's visit for some reason. I feel like the more optimistic an owner is about going on the show, the more they're going to get pissed off at Gordon's criticisms. When Gordon does show up, Sebastian starts explaining his overly complicated menu and Gordon looks really confused.
Our menu concept is very unusual and unique. I've created a unique menu that nobody else has.
Sebastian has this really complicated 23 flavor combination menu or something.
Would you like a walkthrough of our main concept of the menu?
Do you want a tutorial?
Concept. We have a concept, please. Over here is our main concept of the restaurant. What we have is 20 different combinations of marinades, toppings, and seasonings. What you do is you choose one and then you add it to either chicken, portobello mushroom, New York strip, or shrimp. Available at any point in time. We have a half-pound Angus prime burger. I had actually 20 more.
Are you serious?
I'm not entirely sure how it works, and neither is Gordon apparently. He brags about this menu and how good it is throughout the entire episode. As usual, Gordon tries the food and says it's terrible. He doesn't even like the pizza, which you would hope was decent since it's a pizza place.
He said that he wanted a puke bag.
Excellent.
Gordon is not impressed with the menu or the food, and that really pisses Sebastian off. After Gordon finishes eating, he talks to Sebastian directly to give him his complaints about the food, and he gets even more pissed off, especially about the criticism of his stupid menu. But it soon becomes clear just how absolutely delusional Sebastian really is.
Right now, okay, in my mind, I'm hoping that you can act because you clearly can't cook.
Everything is cooked to order. Even our hamburgers that we just started making, we make fresh.
Pizza dough?
Pizza dough, no. That comes in flash frozen for us.
I thought pizza was your specialty. I thought that's what this place was famed for.
No, sir. Our menu, that concept that baffles you, that's what we're famous for.
That's why they're queuing up at the door and you're packing them in right now.
I don't know why my business isn't there. Okay, my pizzas soon will be in supermarkets.
What?
I would love to franchise this and have a Sebastian's all over the world.
Oh my God.
Just think how that sounds. Sebastian's all over the world. That makes me excited.
You haven't got fucking one right so far. How the fuck can you think about two?
So yeah, he thinks he's going to have a major franchise like California Pizza or something. Not because his food is good, but because of his amazing menu. Sure. I also like how he always has his eyes completely wide open as if he's just seen aliens come down and abduct someone. That's the face of a completely sane person. And it looks like Sebastian's optimism about Gordon is completely gone.
I was basically kicked in the face. To me, that shows ignorance and a lack of respect. I truly have no respect for the man and his awards. They mean nothing to me at this point.
That only took about 5 minutes. So after that heated discussion, Gordon goes outside to get some air, and as soon as he's out the door, Sebastian starts bragging to his staff like a little kid about how he won the argument with Gordon, even though he got completely destroyed.
I just won that one. I won that one. Woo! I won that one. I won that one.
What happened?
He was giving me shit, and I gave it back to me, and it was like, whatever.
Sebastian?
Yeah. Hello, chef.
Come on, man. If you're gonna talk shit like that, don't turn around like a scared puppy as soon as he comes back in. So they have yet another heated discussion, but nothing gets through to Sebastian, and afterwards he acts like a cringy child some more.
What's successful about out there?
I'm still here.
That's what makes it successful. You just answered my question. I'll see you later. Yeah? Oh, me.
Woo! Okay. I think I won that one. Yes.
Next is the part of the show where Gordon watches a typical dinner service. The dinner service is predictably a train wreck. The customers don't seem to like the food, and Sebastian ends up comping about $300 worth of orders. One customer also found a hair in their salad. I will give Sebastian a little bit of credit here. Despite being completely delusional and immature, he doesn't freak out and yell at the customers who aren't happy, and he comps their orders without a huge fight. Many of the owners on this show who initially seemed more sane ended up screaming at and fighting the customers if they asked for their food to be comped. I know that's a pretty low bar to clear, but hey, I guess he's got that going for him. Gordon also does his usual refrigerator inspection, and while he doesn't find anything too gross, nearly all of the food is frozen, even the pizza dough, which probably explains why it was so bad. Sebastian's excuses for cutting corners are taken right out of the Kitchen Nightmares Cliché Book of Excuses Volume 3. He says that he had to cut the cost of ingredients in order to save money, which almost sounds like a logical thing to do until you think about it. He's cutting costs and serving trash food because he doesn't have any customers. But what customers are going to want to come eat at a restaurant with trash frozen food? It's kind of a catch-22. But after that terrible dinner service, Gordon has yet another chat with Sebastian. Here, Sebastian admits that his food isn't great and explains that he thought he would make up for the bad food by schmoozing with the customers. He also keeps going on and on about how he's going to become a franchise with his stupid menu, which really confuses Gordon.
It's a franchisable concept.
Why are you so fucking obsessed with becoming famous with a franchise? Why can't you just have a restaurant and cook your ass off and get customers in here for the love of what you're doing?
I was hoping that this would be my launching pad for my name.
How?
After their conversation, nothing really seems to be resolved.
What needs to happen here? Big change. We will have a new menu. Are you all right?
No! I spent time on that!
Okay, I guess they're just gonna cut away there. I guess we'll never know if he was okay or not. Doesn't look like it. But either way, it's time for the restaurant and menu redesign part of the episode. After the redesigned restaurant is revealed, Sebastian seems relatively happy, but it's a different story with the menu. Gordon wants the restaurant to serve wood-fired, fresh pizza in order to take advantage of the pizza ovens they have, but Sebastian complains that using real pizza dough is too expensive. Okay, so pizza dough is not expensive. The basic ingredients are flour, water, salt, olive oil, and yeast. Here's a 5-pound bag of flour for $3, and that'll make a lot of pizzas. Here's a whole pound of yeast for $13. You only need to use a little pinch of the yeast, salt, and oil for each pizza. It's not that expensive, and you can easily sell a good pizza for $15 to $20, more than the cost of the ingredients needed to make several. I honestly wouldn't be surprised if the frozen doughs were more expensive per pizza than fresh dough. And the other complaint that Sebastian has about Gordon's changes is that he got rid of his stupid multiple choice menu.
Gone? Yeah, is a confusion.
It's just, it's the change I was scared of. I don't see any uniqueness.
You're not going to now ask me to turn around and say what you gave me in terms of pizza was unique.
I've created a unique menu that nobody else has. And Chef Gordon said, I quote him, "I've never seen a menu like this before." So I'm assuming that it's quite unique to him also.
Why is he so hung up on that menu? Nobody goes to a restaurant and says, well, the food was terrible, but at least there were a lot of options. Let's go back next week. But either way, Gordon seems to have somewhat convinced him to go along with the changes, even though he's clearly not happy. Then, while everyone is setting up for the relaunch service and in good spirits, Sebastian starts grumbling to himself like a lunatic and cleaning random stuff.
High fixation.
Cleaning's a big joke to everybody, right? This place is a mess. Nobody wants to clean.
And he randomly assaults this vacuum cleaner.
Anybody gonna get the phone?
Okay, that was unnecessary. That vacuum didn't deserve that. I guess Gordon can tell that Sebastian still isn't on board because he tries to give him a little pep talk before the service to boost his spirits.
Okay, 2 seconds. Control it, whether you're running the pizza side or whether you're on the grill. As those orders come in, push them out. Get on top of it and make sure that everyone is not shouting across each other. One person controlling. Okay, any questions?
No, sir.
No? Good.
Thank you.
Let's go.
I don't think any of that got through. The service starts out well with customers liking the food, but after wandering around aimlessly for a bit and sulking about the loss of his menu, Sebastian completely snaps and starts pulling tickets from the new menu and serving from the old menu instead.
Still doesn't fully support Gordon's mandate for freshness.
This is gone. This is gone. There's a lot of uniqueness with the menu I was using. Whether he thought it was good food or bad food, it was unique.
Hey guys, I've got an amazing idea. I'm gonna pull down my pants and take a dump on your plate right in the dining room.
Unique.
That's pretty unique, right? You ever seen that before? Gordon is understandably pissed off about this, and he takes Sebastian outside and gives him some really harsh criticism.
Mate, there's one thing that hasn't changed in this establishment, and that's you, Sebastian. I'm 40 years of age, and I've gone to a lot of restaurants, but I've never, ever, ever, ever met someone I believe in as little as you.
Whoa, slow down there, Gordon. It's only season 1. I have a feeling you're gonna meet plenty of people you believe in less.
I think that you will go back to your sloppy, shortcut, 5 out of 10 frozen ways.
Killed him.
Good luck.
Savage. I really like that little good luck and tap on the arm at the end. Sebastian is obviously pissed about what Gordon said, so he goes into the dining room and starts screaming like a lunatic, which really seems to scare the customers and employees.
You fucking kidding me? Fucking kidding me right now?
This is my fucking life!
Oh my God.
This is my fucking life!
Everyone's just watching him throw a tantrum and looking at him like, dude,
This
what are
is
you
my
doing?
fucking
I'm not sure what's
life.
going on with the timeline and how this was
This is
edited,
my
but the next shot we
fucking
see
life.
is Sebastian angrily
my
walking
fucking
from the
life.
restaurant towards the area where Gordon and the film crew get set up. The whole way there, he's screaming about how he's done with the show and telling the cameraman to get out of his face.
Fucking arrogant fuck, that motherfucker.
Arrogant?
We're done. Get the fucking
How dare
camera
he
out of
be
here.
arrogant? He's only Gordon Ramsay.
The door he tries to go through is locked, but he just rips it open anyways.
Holy.
Gordon, where the fuck are you?
Just rip it the fuck open.
Where are you?
Oh, yeah.
Fuck
You
are
come
you?
into my restaurant?
Yes.
I'm just so fucking
Don't shout.
disappointed.
You gonna calm
Okay,
down?
stop
Or shall I
pointing
get you
your
out
finger
there?
at me.
You ungrateful.
You have no idea.
Nasty,
You have no
vindictive
fucking idea.
Joker.
Fuck you.
That's it, is it?
Yeah, it is it.
Let me
Are
just
you
tell
kidding me?
Let me just tell you
You
something.
ain't telling me nothing. I'm
See,
done.
There you go.
I'm done.
You get your bit in.
Yes. Loser. I'm telling you one last time. You're a fucking dickhead.
Sebastian eventually gives up trying to argue and goes up to be
Dickhead.
alone, and Gordon goes back to the restaurant to try and salvage the service. But Sebastian seems to calm down eventually, and he supposedly sees the error of his ways and decides to return to the restaurant. He awkwardly comes back in, and everyone's just kind of looking at him like, you good?
Are we back on top now? Oh, yes. We are, yeah? Stay on top, yeah? Yeah. Not confused, no?
No, sir.
Good.
But now he claims to be on board with Gordon's changes, and they manage to get through the service. I think what probably happened is that Sebastian realized that he looked like a total asshat and decided it would be way easier to pretend to go along with it and just change the menu back after the show was done filming. But that's just my guess. And that's how the episode ends. So what happened to Sebastian's? Are they still open? Did Sebastian keep Gordon's menu? Well, according to this article from the Gazette Review, perhaps unsurprisingly, before the dough mixer ever had a chance to get warmed up, Sebastian was fishing the old concept menu out of bins and reintroduced a unique and immensely confusing old way of ordering food to his once again dwindling customer base. So it looks like he went back to his old menu pretty quickly after the show aired. Not surprising. And the article also says that in January of 2008, the restaurant closed down for good, and Sebastian sent out an email explaining that he would be moving back to Boston. They only lasted for 2 months after the episode of Kitchen Nightmares aired on TV. Also, a really interesting coincidence happened. In season 3, episode 13 of Kitchen Nightmares, Gordon revisited a restaurant he had previously helped called Casa Roma. And wouldn't you know it, Q, one of the employees from Sebastian's, ended up working there. Gordon remembers Q and asks him what happened to Sebastian after the show aired. Q says that one day just out of nowhere he kinda disappeared. Motherfucker just up and vanished like some kind of pizza Houdini. Also, Q must be very unlucky to end up working in 2 different Kitchen Nightmares restaurants, but anyways, how does that happen? But in 2013, Sebastian resurfaced again and got an acting role in a movie called Angels Around Me, where he plays a detective. He mentioned that he was an actor in the episode of Kitchen Nightmares, and I was curious about his previous acting roles, so I looked into it, and it turns out that he only had 1 previous acting role besides this movie. And it was a Mary-Kate and Ashley movie from 2000 called Our Lips Are Sealed, of all things. He played Suspect in the movie. His second movie, Angels Around Me, doesn't look too good if I'm being honest. It looks pretty low budget. And the last bit of news we have about Sebastian is that he is now running a landscaping company in New England, as we can see here on his Instagram.
Good morning, everyone. This is Sebastian with New England Tree Company.
Well, good for him. He may not have been able to run a restaurant, but maybe he can run a successful landscaping business and do a good job at it. Let's just hope he doesn't try to offer people 23 different landscaping combinations. And lastly, let's take a look at the Yelp reviews for the restaurant. On Yelp, Sebastian's has 2.5 stars with 37 reviews. But honestly, I would take that number with a grain of salt because several of the really bad reviews were made very recently, and they seem to be from people who didn't actually try the food and are just leaving reviews to shit on Sebastian. I know he was a complete clown, but come on. There's no need to try and harass the guy for something that happened like 14 years ago. Anyways, let's look at some of the reviews from when they were actually open. This 2-star review from November 2007 says, yes, the menu has changed, and most of the Ramsay-inspired items are still on the menu. Well, I visited Sebastian's today for a client lunch meeting. I am sorry, but the customer experience is still only worthy of 2 stars. Absolutely nothing has been learned or changed. A 5-star review, also from November of 2007, 2007 says, "First off, if you have never been to the restaurant and tried the food, don't rate the place. That is like a movie critic giving their opinion based on a review by someone else. To the food, we had a 1/2 pepperoni and 1/2 sausage pizza. The pizza was one of the best that I've had in Los Angeles." Wow, that's pretty high praise. Let me take another look at that profile picture. This 1-star review again from November 2007. November was a very busy month for Sebastian's apparently. Says, "What an absolute toilet. Bad food, horrendous space, bad lighting. What are you, an interior decorator or something? Incompetent staff. Oh, and did I mention expensive? 2 pizzas, 2 salads, 2 drinks, $80 and change." This 4-star review is from 2006, which is long after they closed, but it says, "The menu centers around chicken, beef, shrimp, and portobello mushroom tips. Choose one of 23 savory flavors Sebastian personally developed and decide if you'd like that as a gourmet sandwich, as a salad on a bed of wild baby greens, or as an entree." Is that how that was supposed to work? So I actually managed to find this legendary menu so we can take a look at the damn thing and try to understand it. Oh god, it's got instructions with it. That's how you know you're doing something right. Okay, so here are the gourmet flavor combinations. What the fuck are these? Meat Man? LS3? Oh, so good. So you're telling me I can order a spinach, garlic, and feta cheese salad with shrimp. And what do I get if I just order the entree? Like just the meat, I guess? Yeah, this is much better than just having the chef create the menu and letting me pick from it. I can't believe this didn't take off. The next time I go to Wendy's, there better be some instructions and some calculus 2-level math equations on the menu for me, or I'm not coming back. Anyways, I guess that's all for this video. Thank you so much for watching all the way to the end. If you liked the video, please consider liking and subscribing. And I also started a Patreon recently if you really want to support the channel. But thanks again, and hopefully I'll see you in the next one.
It's unique, at least.
What up, y'all? All I got to say is I cannot wait till Thursday, man. Did you realize that trying to get me to fire my lawyer, which I did not do, by the way.
Back to Rex.
Thursday is going to be a great day. And I mean a great day for me. And would you like to know why? Because John, William, and Southern have made the biggest mistake probably in U.S. history against me and my lawyer. That's a fucking lie, you dumb hooker.
Welcome back to the Swamp, my friends, for another episode of the Cyrax Deep Dive series here on the Swampy D channel. As always, Cyrax has gone wild. Feral, if you will, screeching, spitting everywhere, throwing threats, pretending like this legal case is real, and even giving us great tips for self-defense with these, quote, 9mm guitar jacks, unquote, to fend off the absolutely dastardly army of William Gloryhole and John John. So I guess we'll just have to sit back, pop some popcorn, and enjoy this absolute diabolical time that we've all subjected ourselves into. The delusion is deep here in the Swamp Boys, so let's check it all out.
These dumbass mother tried to get me to fire my lawyer, and I have undeniable proof of this. Undeniable proof. So did John, William, Southern. How do you think your lawyer is going to explain what you guys did over the last 48 hours? Because first you have somebody come over, beat on my window. Then you send somebody to my lawyer's house, which, by the way, congratulations on getting your little pedo dummy that you send over here fucking arrested. You congratulations on that, you stupid.
Where is the proof, Cyrax? Every single video you're talking about all this proof, all this evidence, but you haven't shown any of it, Cyrax. We gotta know what's real and what's not. So instead of just saying it's real, show us that it's real. You probably won't though, because it's not actually real. I mean, as somebody who's covered this on basically a daily basis for quite some time now, Cyrax, I can tell you that William Glory Hole's a good man. I don't think he'd ever send somebody to come beat on your window. John doesn't seem like that type either. I think realistically you're just a little paranoid and you're trying to put your problems on other people. All I've seen is John and William Glory Hole try to help you, buddy, but at every turn you've been nothing but a gross goblin, screeching and spitting at them. At first glance, you might even think Cyrax is a wild feral raccoon, and you wouldn't necessarily be too far off from the actual truth.
And then you try to get me to fire my lawyer by having somebody pretend to be a friend in my Discord server who you tried to get to befriend me to drop my lawyer. Here's the thing, dumbass. I'm not dropping my lawyer. That ain't happening, motherfucker. If anything, what you did just benefits me. My God, you guys are dumb. What you did is a form of tampering. NANI? And I know you just say, oh, well, you went on John's stream and tried to get him to admit shit. No, I didn't try. I got him to admit to what
Laura
he fucking
is great
did.
lawyer.
And that's not coercion. That's called doing the right motherfucking thing. That's called having the balls to do shit that no other motherfucker has the balls to do.
Oh boy, here's the goblin once again claiming even more crimes that are federally illegal, bitch. But again, 2 seconds later, Cyrax will sit there and be like, I didn't do anything. I didn't go on there and try to coerce them to say certain things or, you know, push them to say certain things. No, that wasn't me. And at the end of the day, Cyrax, who do you think you're fooling? Who else was that? Did somebody have a very realistic mask of that absolutely unique mug of yours? Because I highly doubt it. Not even the world's best makeup effects artist could make that. Truly, if this was a legitimate court case going on, Cyrax would easily be thrown in contempt of court, probably arrested, and probably just low-key beat up by the court security, because this guy acts like such a buffoon, such an asinine little chimpanzee, and honestly that's an insult to chimpanzees because they're incredibly intelligent and could probably articulate themselves much better in a courtroom proceeding than this little guy.
I may have gotten him to admit to it indirectly, but I still fucking got what I needed out of the mother. And also, it's kind of funny at how he went in right before I got him to admit to it indirectly. He sat there, admitted it on a live stream, and then cut that part out of his video. Nobody cares. And it's kind of weird, ain't it? Why would John want to cut a part of his live stream out unless there was something missing? Matter of fact, I have several witnesses can easily attest to that. One of them being my good friend CIA Hole.
Oh shit. Here we go again.
He was there to witness it.
Again, Chance Wilkins will never figure out any of these people's names, and that's the funniest part of it all. But again, just imagine this little goblin in a courtroom. He's sitting there saying, yes, Your Honor, but listen, CIA Hole saw it. It's like, dude, what are you talking about, man? Like, it's just so beyond regarded that it's just hard to take it serious and give it serious coverage sometimes. Because how many times, Chance, are we gonna do this same old song and dance? Not only now is he trying to claim that John did admit to these things, but he cut them out so nobody could see him. Come on, Chancey. You just said you weren't trying to coerce people into saying things on their stream, and now you just said that you got them to do that very thing. Come on. And this is supposed to be the guy that's taken down the troll community? Good luck, Chance. Good luck.
I have told you guys many times to quit while you're ahead, but you just don't listen, do you? Oh, and John, that was really fucking cute with the little Mr. Miyagi Karate Kid fucking headband shit. That was funny. I'm not gonna lie, that was funny watching you try to break down and insult my personal self-defense stuff that I did for any homeowner and any citizen in the US that can literally use these, which are 9mm guitar jacks, which are illegal. They are not harmful. They do not kill. They do not puncture. It was funny watching you try to say how dangerous these are.
Brother, ooh, don't be calling anybody cute, especially not William or John. That's absolutely diabolical. That's the same as putting a death curse on somebody. Come on, brother, that's gonna kill them right outright. If Cyrax ever said I looked cute, I might actually throw up so much much that I die of dehydration. Gotta laugh though that he couldn't even understand that people were making fun of how dangerous they were. Totally dangerous, Cyrax. Totally dangerous. But again, we can't expect anything more from Chance. If you want to check out that video, it's over on John's channel. It's his most recent stream. If my brain lets me remember, I'll definitely throw a link to it because it was fairly humorous. And seeing John just laugh at him and his dumb self-defense stuff is hilarious as well. Always a good time.
If anything, dude, I already know what your role in prison is gonna be. You're gonna be a stand-up comedian. I can see it already. They will make you into a comedian over there, bro. I guarantee it. I stand by it. I promise you, you're gonna be the comedian when you go to prison. Wrong. So, I mean, if you really think that I'm going to prison and that you guys are getting off scot-free, right. And trust me, I've already informed my lawyer of every single one of your tactics that you have used in the past and that you will use and that you do use against me all the time. I have warned her. So she knows every trick in the book that you dumb are gonna try, including bringing up my past that would be irrelevant to the case.
Are you sure about that?
Because by you bringing up my past and that being irrelevant to the case, that wouldn't be admissible in court.
Honestly, Cyrax, I'd rather be the comedian of the prison yard than the bottom bunk bitch. And that is exactly what you're going to be. The human fleshlight, if you will. Bubba and Tyrone are gonna have a lot of fun with you. Chance, if you think you would last even 3 to 4 minutes inside of a prison block without being turned inside out for not only just being a chomo, but a disgusting, unsanitary little goblin, you are terribly mistaken. In a place where people have barely any personal space, if any at all, the slightest of unsanitary behavior will get you packed out. And I truly cannot wait to hear those updates from the prison arc when Cyrax is learning the hard way firsthand that everything he ever thought was real about prison from the movies is just a movie.
I look familiar?
What's the real reason as to why you're doing
Do you like my
this?
outfit? Answer me if you like how I look. If you like my costume.
That's irrelevant to the
Do you like
question.
my Halloween costume? Yes or no?
That's irrelevant to the question.
It is irrelevant, but I want to know. Well, I want to know if you like my Halloween costume. Let me look at it. It's very nice.
No,
Look.
I want to know what your real reason is for doing this, man.
Come here, Cyrax, come here, Chance.
You look like a fucking idiot.
Come here.
I'm beating you
up. I'm beating you up. Ha 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 ha. I'm back, motherfucker. Dance for me. I'm back, bitch. Dance. No. Dance. What was that? I'm possessed now. Details: 2024 assaulted a troll with a baseball bat during a confrontation. That sounds pretty illegal. Domestic violence, first degree misdemeanor. Ohio Revised Code 2919. Huh? No, these are all crimes. These are crimes you committed.
Yeah, guess what?
No, because you did them, you're guilty. Oh, you understand that? They gave me a pass. Nope, I have a pass. Yep, I have a pass. It's legally. I legally have a pass now, Cyrax. You better shut the fuck. You are my property now. Legally, you are my property. Legally, you are my property. Open your brain. Open your brain. You are my property. You are my property now. Open your brain.
So this last little bit was some stuff that I missed from a recent stream they did over on Halloween where they got some good racks outs, and realistically I felt like I needed to show some of it because one of my favorite lines from Cyrax lore over the past couple of months definitely has to be Chance losing his mind over John claiming he owns him. He's got the pass, brother. And nothing makes this little goblin more angry than just reciting all the crimes he's done. And it's actually sad that there's a whole wiki page just dedicated to his crimes and very unscrupulous activities online. It's hilarious to think that Chance thinks that anybody in this story outside of himself are going to be locked up, put in jail, and even potentially catching felonies. It's just him. It's just gonna be him. At the end of the day, this all ends with Chance's demise. No, I didn't forget. The bedbug jug, I'm waiting for it. Bedbug jug, bedbug jug, bedbug jug, bedbug jug. I'ma need that shit.
What's after this one?
My bedbug jug, my bedbug jug.
It's a good track. Wings of Redemption is gaming's first Zen master. walk with me. As we witness a man who has truly mastered his emotions. That's why he's got that Lexapro. It's just about rip that controller in half.
A lot of people have this problem where their anger seems to come from nowhere. They feel fine one minute, and the next, they say or do something that they'll regret.
I would beat your fucking teeth in. I would beat your fucking teeth in, dude. I really would. Don't doubt that. What are you gonna do to me? What are you gonna do to me?
DSP's new friend. This is who DSP wants to be friends with.
That's what I'd do.
Oh,
I'd
come on,
incapacitate you, and then I'd beat you with
The fucking pistol grip.
until your teeth fell out your head. I hate you.
Fucking pistol grip.
Yeah, whatever. I hope your family dies in an automobile wreck.
We call these reactions anger warning signs.
Fuck you! Fuck you! Can I crack that? Fucking crack my monitor.
I cracked my monitor.
Rip 4K monitor. I think people think I have this anger issue. I don't have anger issues. What the fuck just shot me? Oh! Alright. We gotta do a different map. We can't do Nuketown.
I'm gonna see if I can clear the classroom in the kitchen.
I got killed through a Pico out. Fucking shit. What the fuck you want me to do, man? I had two teammates. I had one go 0 and 15, another was 2 and 16. How the fuck I'm not blaming teammates? Fuck you, Wager King. Get the fuck out of my chat. Get somebody ban him. Fucking A, dude. Ban Uncut Show.
Ban Uncut Show.
Hey, Wings, my friend Web Lord is a sub and today's his birthday. No, I don't do shoutouts. Hold on. No, get me. Oh, fuck! Oh. Your awareness sucks.
Dude, shut the fuck up, man. Shut the fuck up. That's why no one fucking likes you.
Alright.
Okay, and then he does.
I don't have anger issues.
I don't.
How the fuck?
I don't.
Check the biohazard.
Why? What happened to Claymore?
Why? Why?
So you want 5 of us to come follow you just so you don't die?
You literally let a doc walk by you, didn't even react to him.
He's
lagging his tits off, man. I'm in
Alright.
Discord with him. He's lagging his tits off. Thanks, man. Thanks.
GG.
I really appreciate it. Why? Why? Why are you such a salty cunt that you have to keep kill?
Stupid cunt, you fucking Alabama.
Don't pick him up. Don't pick him up. You just lost your friend slot.
Why are you so mad, man? I didn't do anything to you. You decided to shoot me in the head.
This is why we leave you to die, because you're a fucking toxic little cunt. You're terrible at this game as well.
I don't really get mad that often. Like, alright, hold. Why?
Classic.
We need to move up and trap them. That means get the fuck over the hill. We can't trap them from back here. What the fuck was that, dude? Oh, Lord. Oh, come on. How the fuck are you there?
Come on, I was shooting.
How the fuck you get on the plane? Come on. Fuck you, FPS Beast. Seriously, why you gotta be a fucking fat? Why the fuck you even gotta say that? I think it's obvious that I'm fat. I mean, nobody cares that you gotta say it. Look at that gay shit, dude. Unlimited pizza. Funny ha. Man, what the fuck is that, dude? They should be winning by now. Put the shitty weapons away for monsters out. Oh, come on, guys. Get it down.
I can't shoot that down that high enough level.
Use the fucking LMG class. Kill yourself.
Kill yourself.
Alright.
Man, fuck, dude.
Okay. Later.
I'm a level 1 administrator from the Xbox. Dude, it's bullshit. Come on. This is where it gets hectic. Fuck! Come on! God, I can't do it all. Come on, get him off me!
Oh my god.
Fucking worthless team.
I don't have anger
The first technique
issues.
to diffuse your anger is to practice taking 3 deep breaths before you respond. And this gives you a chance to resist lashing out automatically.
Fuck! Why the
Zen
fuck you
Master.
stream that
This
shit?
is why he has Lexapro.
It was your idea.
No, I didn't say stream it.
Why you gotta stream that shit? It was your idea.
Come on, how are you supposed to deal with this shit? I'm done. I'm sorry, I'm done with the stream. Look at that bullshit, man! I'm already playing a game I don't want to play to get views. Is that not enough for you? Like literally. Like my entire fucking existence on the internet right now is just people to abuse me. Alright. Tired of answering who that fucking poster is.
When it starts impacting your relationships in life where you're not able to control that anger anymore.
You know, it's a fucking lie.
You're even calling it a lie.
One part of it is not a fucking
You're
lie.
calling it a fucking
One
lie.
part of it's not a fucking lie. Dude, are you fucking serious? Are you fucking serious? You better stop.
Hey,
you better stop. You better stop.
Then we need to be trying to figure out if we actually have an anger problem.
I'm almost sad again.
Hey! That's your fucking wife now.
Do I still sound bad? Do I? It can't sound as
According
bad
to
as.
DSP, this wasn't a big deal.
Oh yeah, when he pushed her down, she like exploded in a pile of blood, right? No. Who cares?
Down goes Kelly, down goes Kelly.
Down goes Kelly! She's horizontal!
Yo! That's your wife, man. Don't calm down. That's your wife they're hurting now. Calm down. Stop getting in front of me. Stop getting in front of me.
Stop getting in front of me.
away from her.
The truth of the fact is this.
What is wrong
I
with
was
you?
mad. Like I literally, you can watch it. You can go back and watch the video frame by frame if you want to. I was pushing into Ken's stomach and I pushed through it. Kid behind the camera initially grabs my left arm, which I don't know this at the time. I just felt like a bunch of people grabbing onto me. But like basically,
That's a study ass table.
Ken had me by my midsection. I had Kid behind the camera on my left arm. I had Kelly on my right arm, which I didn't know who grabbed me in the long run. Like I just know a bunch of people were grabbing on me. And I basically pushed off like this, and that momentum like just kind of like made her hit the table, and the table just like swept her. I know it looks worse than that. Can I explain the slap video in the car? Well, calling it a slap is.
I mean, it is a slap.
I mean, I can see how you could call it a slap.
Stop!
Stop!
But it is more. It's more the sound than the actual action.
$125 super chat. Yeah, I hit my wife, and then
So today I want to talk to you a little bit
someone's
more
watching that,
about
and they're like,
signs of
"Ooh,
mental
where's my
and
wallet?"
emotional abuse.
He hits his wife.
This is such an important topic, and there are
Give
so
him
many
money.
different signs that you can learn about.
What are you looking at me for?
What's going on?
What's going on?
I want to talk to you.
I want to talk.
We'll talk when I'm done streaming.
When will that
Why
be?
you ignoring
I
me?
don't know.
So you want to just kind of wait around?
I texted you and said that I wasn't going to the thing that you did.
you text me 15 minutes before I should be here and ready.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
that was a little late?
Might have been. I don't know.
Can you not take like a 5-minute break?
No, because it's going to be more than a 5-minute conversation. Can you please stop?
Will you please stop?
Please stop.
Please stop. Please stop.
I'm good with you shutting me out.
Please shut up. I would really prefer it if you could just be quiet, honey. This is so uncomfortable.
Whatever.
Whatever. Wherever.
Great, so what are you doing, bud?
So anyways, how are you guys doing? He doesn't give a shit. He don't give a fuck. Whatever.
He's like staring at me. Alright guys, I gotta hand the stream. I'll see you guys in a bit.
What they don't understand is my wife will cry at the change of bariatric pressure. In the
Bariatric pressure, honey. It's that bariatric pressure again making you cry. It's that damn bariatric pressure. It wasn't my fault.
dancing
Pause. Pause. That song is very good, yes. What else do we have here? Alright, fine. You want to look at this one? This one's kind of random.
Most disturbing games follow the same formula. Jump scare, a chase scene, then repeat. But these ones are different because they actually happened. These are disturbing games based on true events. In Town of Light, you play as Renee, a 16-year-old girl exploring the ruins of a long-abandoned psychiatric hospital. She's trying to piece together her own past. Her memories are scattered and fragmented, and as you walk through the empty halls, you'll start to uncover the truth of what really happened. But as you might have guessed, Town of Light isn't just telling Renee's story. It's telling the story of a real place and the people who are locked inside it. This is Volterra Psychiatric Hospital, the real-life location that Town of Light is based on. Unlike most horror games that create fictional settings, this one places you in a world that once existed. A place where real people lived, suffered, and in many cases, never left. Volterra was one of Italy's most well-known asylums. It was built in the late 1800s during a time when mental illness was widely misunderstood. At its peak, it held over 6,000 patients, a staggering number for a single facility. But Volterra wasn't just a hospital, it was a place of isolation, where people society didn't understand were locked away. Many of the people sent to Volterra weren't exactly what we would consider mentally ill today. Some people were put there for conditions like depression, anxiety, epilepsy, or even something as simple as just being a little bit different from the norm. Women in particular were often institutionalized for being too emotional or difficult to control. Others ended up there simply because their families didn't want them anymore. And once you were admitted, there was very little hope of leaving. Over the years, the hospital developed a reputation for its cruel treatments. Patients were subjected to electroshock therapy, often without anesthesia, and in some cases, doctors performed lobotomies, procedures that left patients in a zombie-like state, while others were simply locked in dark, cramped rooms for days or weeks at a time. One of the most disturbing moments in Town of Light is when Renee recalls being restrained and sedated. This wasn't exaggerated for effect. It was standard practice within the real hospital. Patients who resisted treatment were often tied to their beds for days, injected with high doses of sedatives to keep them docile, or locked in isolation rooms with no explanation. These treatments certainly weren't meant to help, they were more meant to control. Once inside Volterra, leaving was nearly impossible. The very nature of psychiatric commitment laws meant that the patients had no real voice. They were labeled as insane, and anything they said in their defense was dismissed as delusional. Families often relinquished all legal control, leaving the hospital's administrators with absolute power over their lives. Some patients spent decades institutionalized for conditions that modern medicine would very easily treat, while others never left at all. But perhaps the most haunting detail is what happened when Volterra finally closed. In 1978, Italy passed a law shutting down many psychiatric hospitals, including Volterra. But when the doors closed, many patients were left abandoned. They had nowhere to go, No families to return to, as some just took to wandering the streets, being homeless and forgotten. In the Town of Light, you see this desolation firsthand. The game doesn't fill the hospital with ghosts or supernatural creatures. It doesn't really need to. The actual horror lies in what actually happened, what was allowed to happen for decades. In 2010, a German game developer named Jens Stober created a video game that almost no one would think to make. It wasn't about a haunted house or being chased by monsters. It was something much more real. Something still fresh in the minds of those who lived through it. The game was called 1,378 kilometers, named after the exact length of the border that once divided East and West Germany during the Cold War. But this wasn't just a history lesson. To understand why this game caused so much outrage, you need to know that after World War II, Germany was split in half. The western side became a democracy backed by the US, UK, and its allies, while the eastern side became a communist state controlled by the Soviet Union. The problem being was that life in the East was miserable. The government controlled nearly every aspect of daily life, and people weren't allowed to leave. By the late 1950s, millions had already fled to the West in search of a better life. The solution, according to East German leaders, was simple: build a wall. In 1961, the Berlin Wall was constructed, a deadly barrier stretching across Germany, trapping millions of people inside the communist-controlled East. And it wasn't just a wall, it was a killing zone. Border guards were ordered to shoot anyone who tried to escape, and over the years, hundreds of desperate people were gunned down trying to cross it. Fast forward to 2010, and this is exactly what the game recreated, as you have the option to play as one of these border guards, and your job was to stop defectors from escaping. And stopping them didn't just mean blocking their path, it meant you had the option to shoot them. That was the moment the game crossed the line for many. Survivors of the Berlin Wall era, many of whom had lost family members to the border shootings, were horrified. News outlets called the game disgusting and offensive. Many saw it as an insult to those who had died trying to escape. Chris Geffroy, one of the last people shot while trying to flee to the West, was gunned down at just 20 years old for attempting to escape a life he never chose. Was this game really an educational experience, as the developer claimed, or was it something worse? A simulation of murder wrapped in the excuse of history. The backlash was so strong that just days before its official release, the game was pulled. Jens Stober defended his work, saying that he never meant to glorify violence. Instead, he wanted players to understand the weight of history. But to many, that wasn't enough. With tensions escalating, the game's planned release date, October 3rd, 2010, was supposed to be symbolic. It fell on Germany Unity Day, a national holiday celebrating the reunification of East and West Germany. But instead of serving as a moment of reflection, as the developer would have hoped, the timing only added fuel to the fire. Critics saw it as an insult, almost like a slap in the face to those who had suffered under the Berlin Wall. Jens didn't cancel it entirely, but he postponed its release indefinitely, saying he needed to rethink how it was going to be presented. He insisted that he never meant to offend anyone and that his goal was to only educate. But many thought the damage had already been done. Even with its eventual quiet release, the controversy never fully faded. Today, 1,378 kilometers remains an obscure game, mostly discussed rather than played. This video is sponsored by Aura. Right now, your personal data, your name, address, and even financial info could be for sale on the dark web. And the worst part is, it probably got there without you ever knowing. Companies get hacked all the time. Your data leaks, and scammers and identity thieves scoop it up. But the companies involved never face any consequences. That's why I use Aura. Aura scans data broker sites and the dark web for your personal operations. But what most players might not realize is that Velvet Assassin is directly inspired by a real-life secret agent. But her story is based on Violette Sabo, a British spy who operated in Nazi-occupied France. Sabo wasn't just any soldier. She was part of the Special Operations Executive, or SOE for short. It was a covert British group that sent agents behind enemy lines during World War II. These weren't just standard soldiers, they were saboteurs, intelligence gatherers, and assassins, trained to fight and disrupt the enemy from within. Velvet Assassin places you in similar high-stakes missions, sneaking through dark corridors, hiding in shadows, and eliminating officers with silenced weapons. But what Velvet Assassin doesn't tell you is that the real Violet's story had no Hollywood ending. She didn't have the luxury of a health bar or checkpoints. The game might be inspired by her story, but it leaves out the most chilling details. And what happened to the real spy was far more disturbing than anything you see in game. The real Violet was born in France in 1921, but grew up in London, When World War II broke out, she married a French Foreign Legionnaire named Etienne Sabot, who later died in battle. His death fueled her determination to fight back against the Nazis, and in 1943, she was picked up by the SOE. Sabot was sent on her first mission to France in April of 1944, just 2 months before the D-Day invasion. Her job was to gather intelligence, coordinate sabotage operations, and arm local resistance fighters. She completed the mission successfully and returned to England, but the fight wasn't quite over yet. Her second mission would be her last. In June of 1944, just after D-Day, Sabot parachuted back into France. Her new mission was to help organize resistance fighters and disrupt German reinforcements moving towards Normandy. But before she could fully complete her objective, she and her team were ambushed by Nazi soldiers at a roadblock near the town of Salon-la-Tour. The Velvet Assassin version of this moment would likely show our spy fighting her way out, escaping into the night. But in reality, Sabot had no such luck. With no way out, she covered for her comrades, holding off the enemy with a Sten gun while they escaped. She fought until she ran out of ammunition, and then she was captured. At first, she was taken to Limoges, where she endured brutal interrogations at the hands of the Gestapo. But despite their torture, she refused to give up any information. Instead of breaking, she responded with sarcasm, even mocking her captors. This defiance only made things worse for her. From Limoges, she was transferred to Fresnes prison in Paris, where she was held in solitary confinement. Then, in August of 1944, as the Allies pushed further into France, she was sent to Ravensbrück concentration camp in Germany. This is where her story took a tragic turn. Ravensbrück wasn't just a prison, it was a nightmare. A brutal women's concentration camp where thousands were worked to death, tortured, or executed. It was here that Violette Sabot spent months, enduring forced labor, starvation, and unimaginable cruelty. Then, in early 1945, just a few months before the war would end, she was taken to an execution site inside the camp. Along with 2 other captured SOE agents, she was forced to kneel and was subsequently shot. She was only 23 years old. The world would only learn what happened to her after the war, when the survivors from the concentration camp told the horrifying truth. The game Velvet Assassin may honor her memory with a fearless protagonist, but it stopped short of telling her full story.
Well, I mean, what did you want it to happen?
2, The Extrication, is a horror game based on a Taiwanese urban legend, but that's not why it's in this video. The first game took place at Tung Hai University, a real school in Taiwan, where a bridge is said to be cursed by a spirit. According to the legend, if you try to cross it at night, you might find yourself walking in circles, unable to escape. Some say the ghost of a woman appears, trapping those who disturb her. The second game builds on that fear, but this time it introduces something even more unsettling. A mysterious girl, a haunted elevator, and a sense that something unnatural is at play. The game's main character find themselves in a situation that feels terrifyingly familiar at university, but it doesn't feel like one. The halls are too empty, the shadows move when you aren't looking, and worst of all, you're being watched. The protagonist doesn't know how or why they got here, but they know they need to get out. Players must piece together clues, navigate through dimly lit hallways, and avoid an unseen force that's always lurking nearby. One of the most unnerving parts of the game happens in an elevator. It seems simple at first. You watch a woman through a security camera, waiting for the doors to close and expecting to reach another floor. But things don't seem quite right. The woman moves strangely, jumping out the elevator and clinging to its walls. For some players, this scene was unsettling for a reason they couldn't quite explain. Then it clicked. This wasn't just another horror game trope. It felt eerily similar to something they had seen before. Something real. A security camera recording of a young woman in an elevator